Da, 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 da. Boom. Okay. Looks like we are good everywhere. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Over on TikTok. Good morning, Renee. Good morning, Kimberly. Good morning, Jenna. Dwayne. Good morning. Happy Father's Day, Dwayne. Happy Father's Day. Good morning, ADHD birds. Are we birthday twins? I'm not 40 yet. My birthday isn't until January. Is today your birthday? My birthday is in January. I'm not 40 yet. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, beautiful people. As we get in, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you could also share the live maybe once or twice. We don't want to spam share, but share the live a couple of times. That'll help boost the live as well. And even more than that, if we can share it to our stories and repost it, that would help a ton. If we could share it to our stories and repost it to our stories, that would help so much, because the people that would see your FYP and it would be pushed to your stories, then, you know, they would actually see us here. So again, if you don't mind, do all the wonderful things. We're going to get going here in just a moment. If you're over on YouTube, do me a favor. Hey, hit that thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up if you're over on YouTube. We should have as many thumbs up as we have people watching. So please, please, please knock that out. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1 cent gift goals. It'll boost the live and push us out to the FYP. So please do that as well. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. I just want to say, aw, thank you, Tanka. Sincerely, there's no reason for you to thank me. Studa Baker, yo, what up? What up? Mm-hmm. Da, 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 da. Again, guys, if you don't mind, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. It'll get more people in here. It'll add you to like the team or whatever. Make sure you guys go back in and collect your coins though. Like that's super important. A lot of people, they send their heart me's and they tap the screen and they actually like do all the things, but they forget to actually go back and collect the coins. So you have to actually make sure that you collect the coins. That's huge. Please, please, please go back in and make sure that you collect them. We have the pink heart puffs is the daily goal. Can we knock those out, please? I just want to take a quick moment before we go too far and get started and say happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the amazing fathers within our community. If you are someone that has, you know, biological children, if you are a stepfather, a surrogate father, you know, someone that plays a fatherly role in someone's life, community, all of those things. Happy Father's Day. If you have the opportunity to spend Father's Day with your father, then I hope you actually enjoy it. I hope there's lots of laughs and love and fun. I just hope that everyone has an amazing, amazing day. I hope everyone has an amazing, amazing day. And if you have an opportunity, make sure that you tell your father happy Father's Day and you love him. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and get started here, guys. We're going to go ahead and get started. So if you don't mind, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. We got the pink heart puffs as the daily gift goal. Can we please, please, please knock out the pink heart puffs as the daily gift goal? Please, 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 please. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to the little 1 cent gift goals. That'll help boost the live and push us out to the FYP. But even more than that, make sure that you share the live to your stories and share the live. Share the live to your reposts. Both of those things like really, really help a ton. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and get this thing started. Let's go.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and put up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat, flyer, mods, working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Go. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these donuts, so pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't.
That was in the chat for Tina for the gloves. Let's go, AK. Drop out.
Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearse outrage. I study the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rep, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next,
welcome to the
ring now. Yeah, talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah, welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these old donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana.
Welcome.
Bring your sources,
please,
or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way.
You about to get
cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, because we are only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, do all the wonderful things, right? I still need you. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin, and we'll boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Also, I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1 cent gift goals. And we can continue to knock those out. That'll help boost the live and, get us on the field. All right. Last but not least, special shout out to I'll say this one more time, all the amazing fathers within our community, whether you're a biological father, whether you are a father by choice, whether you are a surrogate father, a community father, someone that plays a fatherly role. Happy Father's Day to you. If you are lucky enough to have your father, currently still in your life, make sure that you spend a little bit of time or tell them Happy Father's Day or share some love with them. It's a great day to actually, spread that love to your father. So make sure that you take an opportunity to do that. And also thank you to everyone in the chat that has said Happy Father's Day. I really appreciate you guys. Now, to the business at hand. Let's get active. We have to talk about the decline of the United States of America. And the decline of the United States of America has been a sharp decline. It's been something that is not only a sharp decline that was destined, I guess you could say, but something that's been pushed forward by so many different groups. First and foremost, the Republicans. The Republican Party has absolutely been the party of destruction. Jeff, I'm going to mute you. You're such a weirdo, dude. You literally follow me everywhere. You have an obsession with me. I'm really tempted to block you, but I'm just going to mute you. But you can, thank you for the crown. You can get in the request and we can go from there. You can just stop being like a weirdo. I don't know. JT, why do we have TSA? Such a I'm not even gonna whatever. The Republican Party is absolutely the party of destruction. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. It is absolutely insane. Capitalism has absolutely failed or succeeded, I guess, if you depending on whose position you take. But it doesn't benefit everyday Americans. We need to get capitalism gone, period. White privilege and white supremacy. A lot of people struggle with this one, but white privilege and white supremacy go hand in hand. It's two sides of the same coin, two wings of the same bird. And if you don't understand how your white privilege is propped up by white supremacy and your white supremacy your white privilege continues to feed the white supremacy, then it's a you problem. The war in Iran, I think it's that's a foregone conclusion. We can openly admit that, the U.S., the Trump administration, I saw this the other day and I couldn't, or yesterday, and I couldn't say it any better, but someone was like, remember this moment in history when Donald Trump was signing the quote unquote ceasefire, the peace agreement? It said this is American president signing a actual surrender from the United States of America. That was crazy. Last but not least, BLAGA/FBA. You guys are ashamed of being black. It's weird. You think that you can somehow get enough proximity to power, enough proximity to whiteness that would actually give you something that you'll never have. And it's weird. The only reason you support the things that you support is because you don't want to be black. That's it. That's it. And with that being said, if you disagree with any of the things on the background, get in the box. I saw someone saying socialism can't. No, it can't. Capitalism can work. No, it can't. It cannot. You're just wrong. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I just want to say this.
Yeah, you are a Trump supporter, disagree, or a combination?
Yeah, disagree, combination. Wanted to say something.
Do you want to debate or did you just want to say something?
Oh, I'll give you a chance to respond. I'm not going to just say it and dip. I just want to say something you can respond to it.
Oh, no, I'm not interested in that. I'm looking for a debate. I don't care about what you got to say. I care about having a debate. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I don't understand why you would think that I would just want to hear what you got to say and then you can quote unquote dip. J-Tom, I'm muting you. Get in the box. I'm not answering any questions from the comment, you donut. You know how this goes. I'm not absolutely not. Absolutely not. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hey, thank you for the heart hands. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I'm not a Trump supporter, but I disagree with just saying that white supremacy is like the same bird, same coin.
Are you an American citizen?
Right? Yes, sir.
Okay. So and I'm sorry, are you white?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, we can get into that. What can your username? I'm a little thrown off. What can I call you?
Diego. Like San Diego, you know?
Diego. Got it. All right, Diego. We'll get into it, but before we go too far, quick question for you. Do you know who I am?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Would you mind if I give not only you, but everyone else a quick introduction to who I am and what this is?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. One moment. Chat, let's get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this? Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. do all the wonderful things. So if you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me, keep knocking out the daily gift code. Also, if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. All right, Diego, floor is yours. Why do you disagree with the premise that white privilege and white supremacy are two sides of the same coin?
Well, I disagree with it because I believe that they're not that different from each other, right? They're the same thing. And I will agree that the both things are just tools of capitalism to exploit the working class and to divide the working class. So I want to say it's inherent on the system itself, but it's a tool used by capitalists to exploit and divide the working class.
It doesn't sound like you disagree with me, though.
I mean, you said that it was like same things of the different coin. So, you know.
And you, what do you think you just said? Maybe it's the phrasing that you don't understand.
Maybe it's that.
Because you literally just said what I said.
Actually?
Yeah.
I mean, I just got here.
No, I mean,
okay.
like that's the meaning. But so you agree.
You mentioned nothing about capitalism there.
I didn't have to mention capitalism.
I mean, you should have.
You don't tell me what I should do. This is my life.
Okay.
Also, I literally have a prompt on the background about capitalism.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a communist.
So you do know what it means to disagree with something, right?
Yeah. I don't agree with you. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. Have a good day. You too.
Okay. The fuck? Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Papers 90. I don't know if you know this, but I don't do thumb thugs here in my comment section. I'm going to go ahead and mute you, Bub. Get in the box, you fucking coward. Papers 90s, you don't get to run your mouth in my comment section. Either nut up or shut up. I don't care which one. I don't care which one. Parody, I guess that's how you said. I didn't mean to mute you for 5 minutes. Let me unmute you. I'm sorry. I meant to mute you for the entire live. Fuck you. Get up here. Sent you a request. I bet you won't do it, you coward. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought. Anyway, like I said, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I don't know if this person's gonna load. Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna load. Again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Yeah, they are running, but like that's what they do. I mean, I hope it's not shocking to anyone, but like that's what they do. That's who they are. That's what they're about.
Hi, brother. How are you? You from Syria? Need help? 5 minutes, please. 1 minute. 3 minutes.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Doesn't it create an echo chamber if you mute anyone that disagrees with you? No, it creates an echo chamber if cowards are too afraid to come up and disagree with me. I don't care about what you guys are saying in the comment section. That does fuck all. I'm not going to reply to you in the comment section. The comment section is for the cool, funny, good-looking, good-smelling, smart people, the people within my community. That's who the comment section is for. But the actual box, the platform, the space for you to debate, the space for you to actually say, I disagree, or you're wrong, or you don't know anything, or you can't debate, that's up here on the panel. It's not the comment section. So no, if this is an echo chamber, it's because you, the opposition, create it, not because I do. It's because you guys are too terrified to actually debate me. Because if you could debate me, then your opposition would be heard. But you think you can hide in the comment sections and like be keyboard warriors, and we just don't do that here. Like that's the issue. You guys may think for some reason like, oh, I can do this in other comment sections. Why can't I do it here? It's because this is in other comment sections. Sean, you said STFU. Yeah, come make me. I just muted you. Looks like someone sent you an invite. Come and make me shut the fuck up. Oh, no, debate nerd. I didn't think you did. I mean, that's why I didn't like send you a request or mute you. It seemed like you just had a genuine question. You said, what do you smell like? You guys smell like Dior cologne and Chanel perfume. That's what you guys smell like. You all smell like Dior and Chanel. Yeah, it's funny that they have so much to say and they like, oh, you can't debate. You can't debate, but yet you won't come and debate me. You said, could capitalism work? What would it take? Otherwise, I'd agree. Okay, well then come up here and tell them, like you, again, if you think that capitalism can work, then come up here. I mean, you don't have to be a Trump supporter. You just have to actually disagree with something on the background. You said you smell like Ed Hardy? I prefer, I have this Tom Ford. That's like my everyday scent. And Tom Ford and also the Chanel. They're awesome. Hey, good vibes. I'm gonna mute you right now, right? But I'm also gonna block you if you don't get in a request. You do this every single day. You're just a weirdo stalker. I'm sending you a request. Either come up or I'm just gonna block you. Like, you're weird. You come here every day to cry in my comment section. What's the point of that? Accept that request. You come in here every day to cry in the comment section. You just like it here.
What you just said was crazy. You don't.
What did I say?
You said you don't create an echo chamber, but you block every single time anyone says anything that you don't agree with. Hence, bringing in an echo chamber. Like, what?
What else did I say?
I don't know. That was the majority of your point. I don't understand.
Oh, so you didn't listen to it. You just heard what you wanted to hear, and then you just decided to be a snowflake.
Explain to me what I missed out of you then. I don't understand. I
said it's not an echo chamber because while I do mute people in the comment section, it's an echo chamber because still speaking, because you guys refuse to come up and be opposition, because the comment section is for people within our community, but the panel, the place for people to disagree and share a different position, is up here. So if you want to use your voice, then you use your voice on the panel. And if you want to actually use your thumbs, then you have to actually find somewhere else to do it, or you have to be someone that has actively come up here and debated me, because there are plenty of people that oppose what I have to say that actually have the guts to come up here and debate me, and once they return to the comment section, they don't get muted anymore. They can share their dissenting opinions. I just don't care about cowards who are too afraid to get up here and stand on what they believe in. So no.
Would you agree though that your comments then are at least an echo chamber, correct?
No, my comments are my community members that share their opinions. They don't always agree with me, but they actually get to talk about whatever they want because they're in the comment section and not up here debating. If they have, the people in my community have come up here to debate me on certain topics. So again, it's not an echo chamber. I'm just not a fan of cowards.
Far enough where that is not true.
I don't care what you think is true. I don't.
I'm just telling you. I've listened to
you. I don't care what you think. I just know you're a snowflake. You're literally a whiny baby. You guys cry about everything. It's so weird. You cry about everything.
And
if you think that this is an echo chamber, then why are you here every day? Are you a part of the echo chamber?
No, I'm trying to break up your echo chamber. So
no, you're not. You are here every day because you fucking love me.
I do love you, Santana. I think you're awesome.
So, like, why are you fronting?
That doesn't mean what?
Go ahead.
That doesn't mean that we shouldn't try to break up echo chambers. I can still like you and want to do two things, you know?
You know what an echo chamber is? An echo chamber is the MAGA lies when you scroll into it and they have one person and then they got like 8 boxes and 7 of the 8 boxes are all filled and everyone is MAGA. That's an echo chamber. That's literally an echo chamber. An echo chamber is where people who support Donald Trump, they all hide in their actual safe spaces instead of venturing out. I go into MAGA safe spaces all the time and debate them, but yet they are terrified to come here and debate me. Like, there's a difference.
I've seen you go into Dean and Parker's lives plenty of times.
Who?
You.
I don't know who Dean and Parker is. I'm talking about MAGA debates. I'm talking about going to debate Trump supporters in their spaces.
Which ones? Because I feel like I follow you enough where I would see
plenty of them. Montana. I fucking roasted Montana so bad that she kicked her co-host, Chad or Chud or whatever the guy's name is, and then blocked me. She got so mad that she couldn't debate me and that she blocked me. Fucking what's her name? Texas fucking cooked her. I was on, as a matter of fact, I was debating in another MAGA space. She came up, she was like, "Oh, you think that you're going to be able to debate this small creator? How about you debate me?" And then she got fucking roasted and ran. So I infiltrate the MAGA safe space all the time. You guys are just terrified of me.
I don't think that's true.
Okay.
Do you have receipts for this or no?
Yeah. Go ask your favorite MAGA influencer. Go talk to them and see what they say about me. They don't like me. I literally, what's the one name? Her name, damn it. She's with Millie all the time. Why do you
only go to females?
Because they're the only ones that have because they're the only women, not females, but they're the only ones that have the testicular fortitude to actually host a live. And the only other MAGA quote unquote man that I found was, his name is grandson or whatever. I was debating him, but like you guys that you MAGA men are, you like, every time I go in there, you guys are on their panels. So that's why I quote unquote debate them, is because you guys are too scared to host your own live because you guys don't know shit. At the very least, at least the MAGA women know a little bit. They don't know a lot of it, but they know a little bit, but you guys don't know shit.
Okay. All right, man. Hey, that's what you think. I'm just saying.
Name who would you say is like the most prominent, best debating MAGA influencer? Who's your go-to?
Like, that's like looks like small or like bigger?
I don't care. Just anyone that you would be like, yeah, I watch this person and they are on their shit.
Oh, I can't remember his name. It's the black dude at TPSU. I love him.
Matt Nuclear?
No, what's his name? Give me a second.
You have to be talking about Matt Nuclear.
No, there's no shot. I've never heard of that name.
Turning Point USA? Is that what you're referring to?
He's got his own show, but he also goes to colleges and debates.
He's Myron. No, that's not Myron Gain. No, it's not Nick Fuentes. Myron. You guys can stop spamming Nick Fuentes in the fucking chat.
I hate Nick too.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of his name. Shoot. He always wears a hat. Brandon Tatum. That's who it is. Brandon Tatum.
I have no idea who that is.
You don't know who Brandon Tatum is?
No.
What? All right, you gotta get on some Brandon Tatum. You'll learn.
Sure.
Something.
And I doubt I'll learn something, but I'll fucking cook him. I've cooked Matt Nuclear.
I would put up good money to see you and Brandon Tatum go at it, because he's one of the, I don't know, he's a black dude that's super articulate, and I think he sees it from both sides. I feel like you only see it from one side.
No, I see it from the perspective that like both sides fucking suck, but I also understand that we live in a duopoly. So you sitting here saying that I see it from one side, I don't see it from the Democratic side, because Democrats fucking suck. They're weak. They're literally weak. I'm sorry?
You said you don't like capitalism.
Yeah, defend capitalism. Why does capitalism work?
Look at your live right now. Look at your live right now, Santana. This is capitalism.
Why does capitalism work?
You had a private individual make TikTok, which you are now being able to make money from, and you come here every day not asking for money, but providing a product which you are now but you do ask for donations all the time, which you are getting. That is the definition of capitalism.
That's not the definition of capitalism
in the capitalist world. You can't tell me that's wrong.
Well, do you understand the difference between living in a
this guy goes, it's giving bitter. No, I'm just putting out the facts.
Do you know the difference?
I'm glad you're making money, Santana. I am.
Do you know the difference between living in a capitalistic society and capitalism actually working for certain people?
What do you you got to explain that to me. I'm too stupid to understand that.
No, I got you. We live in a capitalistic society. So no matter if we want to engage in capitalism, we have to, right? There's no, unless I'm going to go around and be a fucking pirate, I have to live within capitalism. That doesn't mean that I like capitalism. I am absolutely anti-capitalism, right? Because what capitalism does is it creates wealth disparities. It creates poverty. It creates the need for people to go without. And that's why you see people like Elon Musk, the first ever fucking trillionaire, more money than God, right? And then in the same country, you have veterans that have fought, who have bled, who have lost limbs, who deal with, PTSD and all this other stuff, that are unhoused. They don't even have shoes walking around our country. And the disparity between the people who literally have put their lives on the line for our country versus Elon Musk, who's exploited our country, that's what capitalism creates. That's why I hate capitalism, because capitalism takes away from everyone. And I would rather everyone have what they need to live.
Couple of things there. Elon Musk, and I saw this on Twitter, and I greatly appreciated it. It was like, what is her name? Elizabeth Warren created a millionaire herself, being in government. That's insane to me. Elon Musk just created literally 5,000 millionaires, right? Like, that's the difference between what you want, what your ideal goal in life, of all these people sharing wealth, versus picking yourself up by the bootstraps and getting out there and doing what Elon did. Elon was sleeping on his floor. There's an awesome photo of him on the SpaceX thing, sleeping on the floor because his rocket ship got blown up in 2005, I believe. And 21 years later, he now has created the most not profitable company, the most valued company. And now we want to flame him for it. I don't understand.
Sure. You said Elon Musk. Elon Musk created 5,000 millionaires, right?
Yeah.
How many Americans do you think live in poverty as of today?
I have no idea.
35.9 million Americans live in poverty, right? So you can talk about, Elon created 5,000 millionaires. That doesn't do anything to help the least amongst us. The reason why Elon Musk was able to actually get access to becoming a billionaire is because he got tax cuts and subsidies, specifically from the One Big Beautiful Bill. Right? Hold on. Tax cuts and subsidies from the One Big Beautiful Bill. You know what that also did while giving Elon Musk tax cuts and subsidies that allowed him to become a trillionaire?
Who got rid of the electric?
Do you know what that did when the passing of the One Big Beautiful Bill, besides allowing Elon to become a trillionaire?
What?
Kick 17 million Americans off of healthcare. It has 466 rural hospitals on pace to go out of business by the end of this year, those 466 rural hospitals service 6.6 million people, and it employs 275,000 people. Elon Musk, in order to become a trillionaire, had to take from other people who will now die because of lack of access to healthcare.
You think Elon Musk has $1 trillion in his bank account? So right now you are a fool.
No one said that he had $1 trillion sitting in his bank account. He is the first ever trillionaire because of his actual portfolio. You do understand that no one has like that amount of liquid money available.
I know, but the way you're describing this, that he has all this stuff when he really doesn't, he's just worth that. And if we even try to liquidize,
so are you now denying that he's a trillionaire?
What?
Are you saying he's not a trillionaire?
There's no, I mean, it depends what you say as a trillionaire. Like, no, there's no way you can liquidize $1 trillion right now. No.
And who said it? So your premise is just because he can't liquidize $1 trillion, that means he's not a trillionaire.
No, I'm saying look at the value that he's brought to the absolute United States that we should be thanking him for.
He hasn't brought any value to the U.S. Like, he literally has stolen and actually exploited not only South Africa, but also the U.S. Like the reason why Elon was able to become a billionaire and as wealthy as he is literally off the back of government subsidies. The United States government, and not only the U.S. government, but the Chinese government, the Russian government, multiple governments around the world, all give Elon and his companies, SpaceX, Tesla, all of the Starlink. They have so many government contracts, and they don't yield actual results, but they continue to make a shit ton of money based off of that. So you can talk about what he brings to the country.
You should look at Starlink and see how much helped, especially in emergency situations all across the world. You should do some deep dive into that.
I've already done deep dives into Starlink. I literally, not only have I done deep dives into Starlink, but I used to work for a company and it was my responsibility to get Starlink installed into multiple facilities as a tertiary backup, as a last ditch effort, because Starlink suck ass, but at least it will somehow work. But like, that's not the point. Like literally, Elon Musk didn't create Starlink out of the goodness of his heart. He's done Starlink for fucking capitalism. Anyway, give me a second. Kobe, you want to come up?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just briefly wanted to ask a question. You said Elon Musk was sleeping on the floor. Are you under the impression that Elon Musk was poor?
No, I'm saying he gave whatever he had to make sure his businesses succeeded. And now the Democrats are trying to take whatever he created, the 20-hour workdays, and saying, oh, does he really deserve it? Well, when you put in 100, 120 hours of work and you risk your life for a company, yeah, I think you get to reap some of those benefits. Absolutely.
Do you know that he's a Nepo baby? You know that his family, his father, Errol Musk, literally used to have emerald mines in Zambia and also in South Africa under apartheid South Africa. So I don't know why you're pretending as if this guy was this guy who came from rags.
Can you stop speaking? Can you stop speaking while Athena's speaking? Why would you start talking?
She asked me a fucking question.
Yeah, she was still speaking, so I'm gonna mute you. Like, don't be fucking rude. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. And people don't know that the only reason as to why he was even able to open Zip2, which was, I think, his first company in 1995, is because his father gave him a loan to open that company. So I didn't really like how he came up here to pretend as if this guy was like a rags to riches example when he's just a Nepo baby. His father used to own emerald mines in Zambia and South Africa, benefited under the apartheid regime, and only when apartheid started crumbling did they let leave. So he came out from a well-off family. And the only reason he was able to open up a first company, which was called Zip2, is because his father gave him that loan. So not many people have that. Not many people have the privilege of having parents who allow them the privilege of opening up companies. So I didn't like how you lied and said that. And second of all, he did receive about $38 billion in subsidies from U.S. government support alone. $38 billion. I think whether it was since 2003, it was $38+ billion. And there are 52 active contracts as well with NASA, Pentagon, DHS over the coming years that are worth $11.8 billion. And then the possible total, I think there was a Washington Post analysis on this, the total amount of subsidies that he potentially received were $48+ billion. So this guy is not a rags to riches. This dude is a guy who's a Nepo baby. He came from a well-off family. He had a loan to be able to start businesses. And then after that, he got subsidies as well from the U.S. government to do that. Also, didn't he overstay his visa, if I'm not mistaken?
Yep.
So he was illegal.
When he started Zip2, he was here as an undocumented immigrant.
Would you look at that? All of a sudden, all of a sudden they put all of that aside and they love them and undocumented immigrants. So yeah, I just came up here to say that because yeah, I didn't like how people pretended like he was a rags to riches example.
Good vibes. Would you like to respond now?
What am I responding to? I just heard a monologue for 5 minutes. What do you want me to say? She asked me a question, I answered, and then you mute me for answering.
You answered in the middle of her speaking still. She wasn't done.
She asked
but
me
it's
a
fine.
question, Santana.
That's fine.
This is what I'm saying. This is the echo chamber shit I'm talking about. It's the exact same shit I was talking about earlier.
And this is the whining and crying that I've been talking about. I'm giving you the opportunity to speak, and instead of actually responding to anything, you just want to cry.
Well, I mean, she
you guys do is like,
words.
I'm so serious when I say I'm so sick of you guys crying all the time. The fuck? Because I said that you have to wait until she finishes speaking. And so since I told you have to wait till she finished speaking, then you're gonna cry about it. Either respond or do you have a response or not?
Yeah. First, I never ever made the point that he was poor and he was doing all this stuff. I said, no, I said he worked for what he did, which we should be encouraging and not encouraging handouts. I remember working for a grocery store. This has nothing to do with Elon Musk. This has to do with SNAP benefits. But I'm working.
Before you pivot off of that, can we stick on Elon Musk for a second? Pivot.
It's alongside it. I'll go back to it.
Well, no. I don't want to talk about you and SNAP benefits, but you literally said that he worked for it and you know, people shouldn't get handouts. He literally got handouts. Like he literally got handouts. You're literally contradicting yourself.
Okay, whatever you want to believe. He
what do you mean? Whatever I want to believe? It's documented.
Handouts, as in like he just got free money, or he actually like got a job and he gave that service. Which one?
The government has subsidized him to the tune of $38 billion throughout a multitude of his companies. And when Donald Trump got back in office,
so did he provide something for that subsidy or no?
No, he was supposed to. It hasn't been an actual return on investment. But see, that's the thing about government subsidies. You don't have to yield results in order to continue to receive government subsidies.
Are you telling me he hasn't yielded results, Santana?
What's the results that you feel he's yielded?
Look at all the space stuff he's doing right now. Look at all the Starlink he's doing right now.
What space stuff?
He's putting how many satellites has he put up there?
I don't know. What's the space stuff? What do you mean?
I just said all the Starlink stuff. He's going to be able to connect the whole world. Why would we not want that?
Well, because when you connect the quote unquote whole world, then you open up not only the United States of America to sophisticated hacker. God damn it, what is it called? Hacker threats. I can't think of the word. Anyway,
because they can't do that right now. Get out of here, dude. What?
You don't think that having everyone connected doesn't create a direct pipeline that can be backdoored?
I mean, I think right now everything gets backdoored. When you go listen to that, I don't know what his name is, but the point that I'm making is that Elon Musk doesn't have any allegiances to the United States of America. Elon Musk is willing to sell his technology to any and everyone that's willing to pay him. And cybersecurity, that's what it is. Cyber attacks. But the point being is that's why Elon Musk has worked with the United States government, the Chinese government, and the Russian government all at the same time. There's no allegiance or alliances to our country. It's only who will pay. That doesn't concern you that he's willing to do business with the people that are quote unquote our enemies? Can I ask you a question or no?
I just asked you, I said, does that not concern you that he's willing to do business with people that are considered to be our enemies?
I mean, he's a capitalist. He's not a president of the United States. He's not a government. So, no, I don't care.
Oh, so it doesn't. Okay, got it. Cool.
Danny, you could have someone from, I don't know, who's a terrorist organization, North Korea on here giving you money. Should you not take money from them?
What's the difference between a private citizen versus an actual government entity?
What did you say?
What's the difference between a private citizen, or hell, even like the private sector versus the government?
I mean, one is working for the people, one is working for themselves. Not that fucking hard to understand.
If Elon Musk was selling to like people within Russia or people within China, I wouldn't necessarily like it, but yeah, capitalism. But he's working directly with the governments of those countries. That's a big difference between private entities within those countries.
What is he giving them? Is he giving them assault rifles? No, he's not. What are we talking about here?
He's giving them those damn satellites that you just talked about. You remember all those satellites you said he put up in the space stuff that you just talked about? That's what he's giving them. He doesn't need to give them rifles. He's giving them technology. What are you talking about?
He's giving them fucking Wi-Fi, Santana.
Oh, you're stupid. You think Starlink is just Wi-Fi?
I mean, that's the gist of it.
That's the gist of what you know.
There's more to it, obviously, but that's the gist of it.
Starlink created a global network of satellites that actually connect and detect information. Now, the thing that Starlink has done for the United States of America has replaced the system that we use to detect missiles, right? So Starlink, the satellites utilized for Starlink is now the defense system for the United States of America to detect if there's any missiles coming to our country, right?
Yeah.
You know who also has access to that same technology and those same satellites?
Ukraine.
Russia, you donut.
It says Ukraine has used Starlink extensively for military and civilian communications.
Yes. Russia as well. Like, I've made the point that a lot of people have access to
Russia and Ukraine. So what, they're using the same shit against each other?
I don't think you are listening. You want to talk about Ukraine. I'm talking about the United States of America. And like, sure, Ukraine as well. They're our allies. Why would I be talking about our allies?
I don't know. You get me going off on a tangent, so.
No, just because you can't keep up doesn't mean I'm going on a tangent. The point that I'm getting.
Answer my question, but you went off a whole different.
What's your question?
Is it bad that Elon Musk created 145,000 jobs? Yes or
no? No, I guess.
Okay, so that's a good thing, right?
Wait, hold on 1 second. But he forced over 200. Wait, he forced over 280,000 federal employees to resign, though.
Yeah,
which literally costs the American.
Which is what Republicans want. We want to gut the government. We don't want to blow the government.
No, but it costs the economy about $165.6 billion in economic damage because he basically forced over 280,000 federal employees to resign.
And what I was going to say is, what I was going to say is that you wanted me to answer a yes or no question. I answered your stupid ass yes or no question, understanding that creating jobs, sure, that's not a bad thing. But even more than that, unless you want to actually deal with the context, which, Athena just threw out the additional context because I was going to go into all the other negative things that have happened. And then we take a look at the netting of it. Then we can do that. But if you want to sit here and talk about a silo and just say, is creating jobs a good thing? Like that, I answered your question because I know that you would be like directly on it if I didn't. But if you're going to sit here and pretend as if you don't know that there's additional context, then like you're being willfully obtuse.
Also, Santana, he fired over 1,000 workers illegally without any legal authority when he was shutting down USAID. Mm-hmm. And there were studies that were done by Boston University, for example, that showed that an estimated 600,000 plus people had already been unalived due to the shutting of USAID. And the estimate is that about 14 million people are going to unalive by 2030 and 5+ million children under the age of 5 because of his decision to illegally shut down USAID. That doesn't take into account the over 284,000 people across multiple federal agencies that he also pushed to resign. And do you know how he made them resign, Santana?
How?
He sent them an email on Saturday afternoon asking them to list 5 accomplishments in the past week. and he gave them a deadline by Monday to respond. What he didn't tell them, though, was that if they didn't respond to the email, that meant a resignation. And then the 284,000 people who did not respond to the email because they did not know that the email itself was a threat of forced resignation, he ended up forcibly resigning them, which ended up causing about $165.6 billion worth in total economic damage to the American economy.
Good vibes.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of good things said there for sure. Good job. But if you're going to not lie to your community, I mean, Elon Musk didn't have the legal authority to shut down U.S. aid, which you just said. So you lied. It's okay. You lied.
Wait.
I just-
Hold on. Did he shut it down?
He did.
He doesn't have the authority.
No. Answer the
That's what
fucking
you're
question. Did he shut it down? Yes or no? I answered your stupid yes or no question without actually giving context. So
no.
You're lying. He did shut it down.
He didn't have the legal authority to do so, Santana.
I need you to answer the fucking question because I answered your stupid question yes or no like you wanted to, and I answered it honestly. Now answer the question honestly. I'm not saying did he have the authority. I'm saying did he shut it down? Yes or no?
I said no.
Okay, then you're a fucking liar or you're stupid.
I'm reading it right now. He didn't have the legal authority.
I said he didn't have the legal authority, but he still did it
You
because
didn't say that. Ovi,
I
you
did.
didn't say that.
She literally said that. You're being
I said he
disingenuous.
didn't have legal authority. No. I did. I said he didn't have legal authority,
Can
but
you go back
still.
and play it? She didn't say that.
I did.
Promise you didn't say that.
I did.
No,
Stop. See, you weren't listening. You literally weren't listening because I heard her say it. And when I said, would you like to respond? You said, oh, she said a lot of good stuff there, but I would like to da-da-da-da-da. You weren't listening. You literally weren't listening. You were so busy trying to figure out what he did or didn't do and then try to actually find a quote unquote argument and say, well, he didn't have the legal authority. She said that he didn't have the legal authority. He did it anyway. A lot of the actual cuts that Doge made have been deemed illegal. People have been getting rehired. People have been successful with lawsuits. He did a lot of shit that he wasn't supposed to do. Has it been overturned? A lot of stuff, yep. But did he actually do it? Yes. That's why I said you're fucking disingenuous, because just because it was ruled that he didn't have the authority to do it and it was reversed does not mean that he did not do it. Address that point.
You know that's not what you said. You know that's not true.
Address what I just said.
Repeat what you said.
See, you're not fucking listening.
I'm listening. I didn't. You said a lot. You said a lot there. You did.
I really didn't.
You went on a 2-minute monologue. You said a lot.
Everything that I was saying.
Wait, Santana. I'm so sorry. I have the clip? Give me a second. Play it. Let me play it. I have the clip. Hold on. Illegally without any legal. Hold on.
Like you're being willfully obtuse.
Also, Santana, he fired over 1,000 workers illegally without any legal authority when he was shutting down USAID. And there were studies that were done by Boston University. You heard that? Illegally without any legal authority when he was shutting down USAID. I did say it. You motherfucking liar. You freaking liar.
Wait, play it back? Play it back one more time.
No. Because you're not listening.
I just played it back.
She literally just played it. See, that's why I didn't play it, because you're not fucking listening.
Let me play it again. Hold on.
No, Athena. No. Because he's disingenuous as fuck. He knows that he doesn't have anything, and he's not listening. That's like literally that's why I didn't go through the effort of actually playing it when I have it right here, because he's not fucking listening. Can you admit that you were wrong?
Again, I could barely hear. That's why I asked her to replay it again. So, I don't know.
I can quickly replay it.
Please.
Also, Santana, he fired over 1,000 workers illegally without any legal authority when he was shutting down USAID. And without any
you said
legal
when he was
authority.
shutting down USAID when he had no legal authority to do so. That's my point.
I just said he did it without any legal authority.
You said
How
that
can
she
you
didn't say
fire
that.
1,000 people when you don't have authority to do so? That's my point.
Oh, you're
But
stupid.
you said I did not say without any legal authority, where I did. I put it right now. I said without any legal authority, he was able to shut it down. I just said that. You said I never said
That's
without
exactly
legal
what
authority.
you said.
You guys are twisting my words. It's insane, but that's okay. You guys can have the win, but you're twisting my words.
Okay, shut up. So now I will play this back because you're fucking gaslighting us. Give me a second.
I don't even know what that
Wait,
word is.
Santana. I'm so sorry. Can I have the
Illegal. People have been getting rehired. Listening.
The legal authority to do so, Santana. I mean, Elon Musk didn't have the legal authority to shut down U.S. aid, which you just said. So you lied. It's okay. You lied.
Wait,
No,
wait.
I just-
Hold on. Did he shut it down?
He doesn't have the
Oh,
authority.
no. Answer the
That's what
fucking
you want.
question. Did he shut it down? Yes or no?
No.
I answered your stupid yes or no question without actually
I
giving
just said
context.
fucking
So
no.
you're lying. He did shut it down.
He didn't have the legal authority to do so, Santana. You're
I
lying.
need you to answer
You're
the
lying.
fucking question because I answered your stupid question yes or no like you wanted to, and I answered it honestly. Now answer the question honestly. I'm not saying did he have the authority.
I
I'm
answered
saying
this
did he shut it down?
20,000 times.
Yes or no?
I said no.
Okay, then you're a fucking liar or you're stupid.
I'm reading it right now. He didn't have the legal authority.
Did
Wait,
he
no,
shut it?
I said he didn't have the legal authority, but he still did it
You didn't
because he
say
had.
that.
au-
Ovi,
I
you didn't
did.
say
I
that.
said.
She lit- How are we twisting your words?
What do you mean?
How are we twisting your words?
Covey said that he fired 1,000 people when he didn't have the legal authority. I said he doesn't even have the legal authority to do so. So that would be impossible for him to be able to.
That wasn't the reason why we played the clip. The reason why we played the clip is because we said that Covey said it from the beginning that he didn't have the authority to do it. And you said she didn't
But
say
you just
that.
told your whole chat that he fired 1,000 people when it was
Yes.
impossible because he didn't have the authority to do so.
What happened? What happened?
What do you mean what happened? I don't know what you're saying. What happened where?
Were the people at USAID fired, sent home, and then rehired months later?
I have no idea. I haven't deep dived into this, so I don't know.
So if you don't know, why are you sitting here saying stuff that you don't have any information about then?
Because I'm reading the fact sheet that says.
Oh,
that
if
he didn't
you're
have
reading the
ability
fact
to
sheet,
fire.
then what fact sheet are you reading? Where are you reading from? Give me your source. I'll pull it up and put it on the screen. What's your source?
I gotta find it.
You're fucking lying. You're
No.
disingenuous and you're a fucking
No,
liar.
I'm not. You can't keep asking me this shit and like have it like there a second. Like I'm doing a lot of shit over here, right?
You're not doing anything except being disingenuous.
You always say that shit.
And you've been disingenuous this whole time. This is the thing that I like literally hate about you guys. You don't answer questions and you're disingenuous as fuck.
You shouldn't hate people, Santana.
I don't give
You
a fuck.
shouldn't.
I hate you guys for being stupid. I don't hate you because you're just a person. I hate you because you're willfully stupid and you're harmful. You're so proud of your harm. Like this is the most insane shit.
CBSNews.com. Judge finds Elon Musk and Doge's shutdown of USAID likely unconstitutional.
CBSNews.com. What is it again?
Judge finds Elon Musk and Doge's shutdown of USAID likely unconstitutional.
Shut down. What did they find? They found the
What the fuck
shutdown.
are you saying? Shut down.
They
What are you
found.
saying?
Wait, hold on. They found the shutdown unconstitutional, but they shut it down. Your source proves that they shut it down. Your source just proves that they shut it down.
I'm saying Musk didn't shut it down. I
No,
don't know
he
what you're
did.
not
No, hold on.
understanding.
Doge. Who was running Doge?
It's literally in the top. It says Elon Musk and Doge. Your title says it.
Do you know why they're going to put Elon Musk in there? So people fucking read the title.
No.
Yes, they are. Yes, they
Wait,
are.
so was Elon Musk not running Doge?
I mean, he was helping, but he's not the one that goes.
Was Elon Musk running Doge? Yes or no?
No, it was not.
Yeah, I'm fucking blocking you. You fucking liar. You are a disingenuous piece of shit. You are a fucking lying, disingenuous piece of shit. You can fuck off. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Like, at this point, what are we even doing? Kobe, anything from you?
Yeah, I want to say before I wanted to drop, I know Brandon Tatum, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen he's a terrible, I don't even think he actually debates. He just has like videos which he kind of talks about his own opinion, expresses his own opinion. This guy is an ex-cop, and he always uses the fact that he's an ex-cop to justify the unaliving of innocent Black people.
Mm.
So he's horrifically anti-Black. He always finds a way to justify police unalivings of Black people and completely just degrades BLM as a movement. And
thank you, Tina.
So he's just a horrible person. I just wanted to tell you that. So it's very interesting that he said that he was a Brandon Tatum fan, because Brandon Tatum just is very anti-Black. So
yeah. Doesn't shock me. Doesn't shock me at all.
So thank you for having me.
Thank you. You said Santana lost, that's why he blocked the guest. No, Santana blocked the guest because he's a disingenuous piece of shit, and I'm willing to bet that Logan is actually good vibes. Logan, I'm gonna mute you. Get in the request and prove to me that you're not good vibes. You got 10 seconds. If you're not in the request in 10 seconds, Logan, I'm blocking you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Logan, I know for a fact you're the same person. You just came on your other account. It's fine. It's fine. I don't do disingenuous. Ain't no fucking way. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Logan? Logan?
What?
So why did you come back in here? Why are you blowing in it? Why'd you come back in here on your other account after I blocked you? Yeah, exactly. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. Hi, are you a Trump supporter, disagree with something on the background?
I'm not a Trump supporter, but I would disagree with the capitalism topic and socialism.
Okay. Eli, could you give me just a moment just to thank a couple of people, and then we'll go from there?
You're good.
All right, thank you. W's in the chat for Eugene. Hi, Eugene, for the $4.99 YouTube super chat to say, you've taught me so much about the things I've never thought of before. I always look forward to your lives. W Santana, W, thank you so much. I'm happy to hear that. W's in the chat for User for the $1.99 super chat to say, which type of socialism to switch to? We're about to get into that. We're about to get into that entire portion. W's in the chat as well for, let's see here, Just Devin for the $2 super chat to say happy Father's Day to you and all the dads out there. Thank you, Just Devin. I appreciate you. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Lord Tamayoshi for the $10 super chat to say Elon Musk is the true global welfare queen. Facts. Down with Epstein/billionaire class. There's no reason people should have billions of dollars. Facts. W's in the chat for 1B Carry for the $5 super chat to say completely breeze past the unhoused veterans. He did. But yeah, Elon worked so hard and deserves it more. Facts. W's in the chat as well. Let's see. W's in the chat for, where are we? W's in the chat for Siren, who resubscribed over on Twitch. W's in the chat for Kelly, who sent 5 cheered bits. W's in the chat for Project 545, who sent 100 cheered bits. The GOP has opened the door to revoking citizenship. When Dems get into office, we should nationalize. Nationalize SpaceX to NASA, revoke Mussy Boy's citizenship, and secure him at Guantanamo Bay, as he will have national security secrets in his hands with foreign nationals. If he's lucky, he won't make it. Don Jr., his cellmate. Yeah. W's in the chat. Get over here. W's in the chat as well for Rocky for the $5 donation. Hey, Santana. It's my first Father's Day since my dad passed away suddenly last December. Thank you and your community for hanging out today, and happy Father's Day to you and your community. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm sorry to hear. I know this has to be really tough for you, but I'm happy to hear that you're here with us. Hopefully you're enjoying the lives, and I promise you I'll try to make it a lot more mellow. W's in the chat for Gabe for the $1 donation. Gabe, you're fine. You're fine. Thank you. You said good morning. God bless you, and you have a great day. Thank you, Gabe. You as well. W's in the chat for Holly for the $10 donation, saying happy Father's Day. Your kiddos are lucky to have such a good man to look up to. I'm lucky to have my boys. W's in the chat for Manda for the $2 donation, saying happy Father's Day, Santana. Not only do you parent your own 2 children, but you parent and guide lots of young men on every day on this app. Thank you, and I love you, and have a wonderful day. Thank you so much. I think that's way too much credit for me, but I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Jocelyn for the $1 donation, saying, what benefit is it this guest what benefit is this guest going to get from defending a billionaire? Nothing. Like literally nothing. W's in the chat for Jay Hops with the $5 donation, saying, so Elon single-handedly created Starlink, but was just helping with Doge. Exactly. It's fucking wild. And last but not least, guys, W's in the chat for Josh for the $15 donation, saying pizza on me. What's the name of Welcome to the Ring? Sparring with Santana. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, guys. Share the live. 1.3 thousand of us hanging out here on TikTok. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, it means you're not following me. We got 47 new followers on the stream. I know there's more than 47 people that are watching that haven't followed me. So hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when I go live. I go live all the time. All right, Eli, I apologize, but thank you so much for letting me get caught up. The floor is yours. Tell me why you disagree with the premise that capitalism has failed and now it's time for socialism.
Okay, well, first of all, I would like to say I don't agree with free market capitalism. I believe it's best if we mix kind of the two philosophies, I guess. I'm big for when it comes to the medical field, obviously I think it should be I won't say socialist, but I would say that anything that's dealing with medical, I think should be controlled by the government almost completely. Even everything obviously you got your police force, that's all completely controlled by the government. I would say but the difference between where I won't make myself a full out socialist is because I believe that in private ownership in a way where as long as you're not a multi-billionaire, even if you do become a multi-billionaire, given this hypothetical, you start a big company, I think there should be a threshold where the government, when you have enough control over even a monopoly, the government could intervene and stop a monopoly or something. But I think for the most part, when it comes to just starting a business or even become, making your own products, if it's not essential products, medicine or something, I think you should be able to do what you want, because I think it's a moral obligation. For if you make your money, doesn't matter how you make it, as long as it's legal and ethical. If you make your money, you should have the right to do what you want with it. And if you have a company, I think you should have the right to do what you want with it. Almost in the same way, you have a body, you have the right to do what you want with your own body. So I think just going off the moral obligation for I guess a semi-capitalistic society.
With socialism,
I would say socialism is some sort of economy that's where there's no private ownership. I would say that.
You literally just explained like socialism from like an economic standpoint.
Well, what would be the other standpoint?
The true sense of socialism, which is communism. But if you're talking about
sure. Why can't I explain it from an economical standpoint? No, why can't I?
No, I'm saying like you're not disagreeing. Your argument is literally for the socialist the political system.
Well, I believe billionaires should still be able to, exist. And on top of that, I still believe that billionaires should be able to control their own companies in the way they want to. The only difference is I think the government could regulate it.
Why do you think?
I think government has the right to intervene or, pardon?
Why do you think billionaires should exist?
Well, because if they got their money through, morally, there's a moral way of getting their money. Like, let's just say they start a company. Let's say I make a shoe.
How can you be an ethical billionaire?
Well, you would have to demonstrate how you can't be an ethical billionaire. I believe it's possible.
Easily. The way that you amass that amount of wealth is through the exploitation of resources in one shape or the other, whether it's the people, whether it's limiting access to resources, which hoards it from people, whether it's exploiting people's ideas or inventions. Like it literally requires some type of exploitation of some type of resource in order to gain that amount of wealth.
Sir, I'm sorry, but that's circular. To say that because to say that becoming a billionaire is by exploiting someone, that'll just be unethical way of like taking advantage of someone. But that's just begging the question.
I don't think you know what that means when you say something circular.
No, it is because you're assuming the conclusion within the premise.
No, I'm not.
Yes, but you would have to demonstrate how it's exploiting. How
I literally just told you.
No,
if it was circular, if something was circular, me saying something circular is like it's unethical.
I know what circular is, dude.
You honestly don't, because you just told me what I said was circular when it's not.
Well, of course you believe that, but it still is circular because your reasoning behind why billionaires have to be unethical is because they do unethical stuff. That's circular.
I gave you examples of the unethical means that are required in order to become a billionaire.
Is exploiting, outside of exploiting, give me another.
What are you talking about?
Because exploiting quite literally just begging the question, dude. It's not really explaining much.
I literally don't think you understand what you're saying.
Okay,
stop for a second. Stop for a second and just listen. I said that there are no ethical billionaires. You said, why are there no ethical billionaires? I said, because in order to amass that type of wealth, exploitation is needed, whether it's exploiting an amount of resources, exploiting people and their labor, or exploiting someone's actual ideas or information. And you have to take away and actually monopolize and disenfranchise other people in order to gain that amount of wealth.
So the reason why I said this was circular is because within saying you're exploiting, let's say, resources or someone's ideas, it's assuming the billionaire is already unethical.
No, I'm saying the exploitation is what makes them unethical, not because they're unethical, just because they're unethical.
They're exploiting. Am I correct?
Okay, give me one ethical billionaire.
That has nothing to do with the question.
No, it literally does. It literally does. Give me one ethical billionaire, because you're sitting here saying that, you're saying that for them to be a billionaire, they have to be already unethical. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying the way that you amass that type of wealth requires exploitation.
I would say if you want an ethical billionaire, I'm not going to name a specific one. Rather, I'll name an industry where it's possible.
No,
okay?
I want you to name an ethical billionaire.
I would just say in a few people in like the artistic industry.
Name one ethical billionaire.
One ethical billionaire. But that has nothing to do with the point at hand. But I would
That
say
literally has everything to do with it because you're trying to justify why billionaires should exist. And I said that they should not exist because their existence.
But you still haven't demonstrated how your argument wasn't circular. So after we address that, then I'll name it.
I just demonstrated how my argument wasn't circular. I told you.
No, I proved you wrong.
No, you didn't. You don't. How did you prove me wrong?
Yes, because you said that because that they're exploiting ideas or resources, that means that they're unethical. Well, of course, you're going to assume already they're exploiting resources because that's just an unethical way to make money. That's one of the only unethicals to make money.
No, that's already assumed. No, you're making the assumption. No, you're making the assumption. Like you made the assumption. I didn't make the assumption. You're saying you already said that they're already unethical. You just said that. It's okay. Give me a second. No, just stop for a second. You're not tracking. You're not tracking. Just give me a second.
Just typing up random BS, bro.
You don't know what I'm typing, you fucking donut. How am I typing random BS?
Just chill, dude. Chill. Oh my God.
In a second, this is loading. You know what the Encyclopedia Britannica is, right?
Not really. You have to educate me. I kind of didn't hear what you said. Can you repeat it, actually?
So do you know what the Encyclopedia Britannica is?
Yeah, I heard of the encyclopedia. I don't really use it, but yeah, I heard of it.
So Encyclopedia Britannica gives more information about multiple things, a wide scope, but we want to take a look at what a circular argument is.
Yeah.
All right. So give me a second here. So this is based on the philosophy and religion and philosophical issues. A circular argument is a logical fallacy in which the premise of an agent assumes the conclusion to be true. Right?
That's what I said.
Yeah. So a circular argument premise explicitly or implies assumption that the conclusion is true rather than providing any supporting statements. Hey, if me telling you that the reason why billionaires are unethical is because of A, B, C, and D, are those supporting statements?
Yeah, as long as it's supporting statements.
Are those supporting statements?
You can have a supporting statement, but if your supporting statement is just simply the conclusion already, or it includes the conclusion, then it's kind of irrelevant.
How am I supporting statements?
Can I demonstrate? Can I demonstrate?
No. Answer. No, I don't want you to demonstrate anything. I want you to tell me directly.
Exactly. I know you don't.
No, I want you to tell me directly. You don't need to demonstrate shit. I want you to tell me directly from what I said. I don't want you to make something up. I want you to tell me from what we've already said.
For the third time, the examples you gave is that billionaires exploit resources or exploit ideas. That's the two ones I'm just going to bring up. That's already assumed by saying billionaires make their money unethical, because that's the way to make money unethically is by exploiting.
There's plenty of other ways to make. No. Are there other ways to make money unethically?
They'll be very secondary compared to those. Almost every single other way.
Because it seems circular because you made the assumption because there's another way that you can make your money. Another way that you can make your money is literally by killing people. Another way that you can make your money is by stealing. Another way that you can make your money is by gambling. Like there's other ways. So me giving you the specific ways,
exploiting resources to some. And no, gambling is not an unethical way to make money. What are you talking about?
It's unethical depending on your religion. It's morality. It's subjective. Like that's the whole thing. Fine. Finish listening to this. If the conclusion
how do you make money by killing people?
Shut up. If the conclusion and the premise are switched, the statement would still stand as a quote unquote proven. For example, Alex is a cheerful person because he's always in a good mood. Both parts of the argument state the same information. Alex contains Alex consistent good mood. How am I cooking myself?
No, you're about to. Just wait. Continue. Continue, dude. Continue.
Alex consistent good mood is equated with him being a cheerful person. The argument gives no reason to why Alex is a cheerful person. Yeah. So if I would have said billionaires are unethical because they exploit people and just left it at that, then that would have been circular.
You virtually did that. What are you talking about?
I gave supporting statements. You said how do they exploit people?
Exploiting who? Exploiting the resources of who, dude?
I gave you multiple ways that they exploit
resources of who? Answer the question.
I told you. People, resources
of who?
People,
of who?
Resources, ideas.
Exploiting the resources of who?
I just told you. Are you not fucking listening?
No, I want you got a track here. I'm about to demonstrate how
I just answered your question. What did I just say?
No. I want you a specific word. Exploiting the resources of
who? Just answered the question.
One word answer, dude. You're smart enough.
Eli.
Exploiting the resources of who?
Eli.
Who has these resources?
Eli.
It's people, dude.
Eli. I'm completely trying to be as patient as I possibly can.
I'm trying to.
I answered your question. I answered your question, and I gave supporting statements. If I would have said, "Shut up, you fucking idiot," you like, I don't know what the fuck you think is happening right now, but we haven't even gotten to any of the debate because you're so stuck on being stupid. If I would have said that being a billionaire is unethical because it's unethical to be a billionaire, then that would be circular. If I would have said being a billionaire is unethical because you exploit people, then and said, well, why is exploiting people unethical? And I said, something like that, that's circular. But me saying that being a billionaire is unethical because it requires you to exploit resources, people, or information and take away from others so people don't have, then that's me giving supporting statements to why being a billionaire is unethical.
Yeah, so I have a question for you.
No, address what I said directly.
No, we're going in circles, but I would
address what I said
because
directly.
Because I'm honest, I would address what you say directly. If that's okay. So anyways, your point that you made up, that you said that because I didn't say billionaires take advantage of people or exploit people, right? And if I would have said that was an example you gave of being circular. But that example you gave is quite literally what you've done. Rather, you kind of just reworded it. Instead of saying directly billionaires exploit people, you showed ways or different ways how they could theoretically exploit people. But this is just giving me a theory is irrelevant and is just circular.
Those aren't theories.
No, don't stop.
No, those aren't theories. Those are literally ways. Now, are you saying that you want specific examples? Because I can give you specific examples. I can give you specific examples. I can give you specific examples of those things that I just gave you.
That would improve your point. The burden of proof is on you to demonstrate that billionaires have to exploit people. You haven't demonstrated that.
I'm not fucking doing this. This is stupid. You can't even get out of the blocks. Like, I don't even know what the fuck you think is happening right here, but you can't even get out of the blocks. Like, this is the stupidest fucking argument that I've ever heard. Like, you won't, like, what are we even doing? Someone said that they're gaslighting at an all-time level today. I truly believe that's exactly what it is. I truly believe that they're just fucking gaslighting. I think that's the only thing that they have. He said I gave him theory. The fuck is happening? Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I don't know what it is today. And I'm really trying to like pull myself together and like stop letting. Yeah. 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 Because what the fuck? Only request up if you are a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly and like support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. You say, can I make the graphic bigger? I can't, because if I do, then it's going to be like off screen and a little bit different, but I can definitely run through what the background says. I'm going to pin the actual daily gift goal. If we can knock out the daily gift goal, that would help a ton. The actual debate topics, America's decline. And America's decline for a multitude of reasons. Number one, the Republican Party. The Republican Party is literally a party of destruction. Without a doubt, it is literally a party of the destruction. The Republican Party has pushed the demise of the American people by not passing any legislation that benefiting American people, by taking away from the American people. It's overwhelmingly been harmful to the American people. That's what we're talking about. Capitalism, which we didn't even get into the whole point from the last debate, but capitalism sucks. Socialism, we need to move to. The guy, you know what the fucking crazy part is? He came up here agreeing that he wanted socialism. He fucking agreed, but he didn't understand what socialism was. The point being, capitalism has failed and it's time for socialism. White privilege and white supremacy. Two wings of the same bird, two sides of the same coin. There's no way that white supremacy and white supremacy and white privilege can exist without each other. They uphold each other. They're necessary. And for people to say, oh, sure, I got white privilege, but it's not white supremacy. Like, it's a thing. It's a whole thing. The war in Iran, we got our teeth kicked in. I think that's an easy dub. I don't think anyone will agree with that one. And last but not least, anyone that considers themselves to be FBA, BLAGA, Black conservative, Black Republican, like, you just don't like being Black. Like, you're ashamed of being Black, and that's just the truth. Let's talk about it. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Chris, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
You talking to me?
Yep. Yes, I'm talking to you.
I didn't sign in, bro.
Okay, I'll drop you down. Debbie's in the chat for Fashid. Fashid sent a $5 donation, but I can't see your message for some reason. Fashid, I'm going to go in and check that. Debbie's in the chat for Jocelyn for the $1 donation, saying he sounds like a wannabe Phil, bro. Which, yeah, he was, but he was so bad at it. He was so bad at it. Debbie's in the chat for Fashid. Oh, there it is. Good morning, Santana. Good to see you. Also, I wanted to add to Covey info about Tatum. He's also pro-Zionist propaganda, support AIPAC and Israel first, but he's just a grifter, just like Dave Rubin, Joker, and got cooked by Myron Gaines. Like, I will absolutely say this because people love saying, oh, you're a grifter, you're a grifter. If I really wanted to be a grifter, I would be right-wing. Because they don't have to know shit. They don't have to substantiate shit. They don't have to have morals, character. And they don't have to have any form of ethics. And they make a shit ton of money. Like that, if we're gonna keep it funky, that's what they do. That's literally what they do. W's in the chat for Brooke for the $1 donation saying appreciate you. I appreciate you way more. W's in the chat as well for Leslie for the $1.99 euro to say happy summer solstice, Santana. Hope you are well. I am. Thank you so much. Today is the first day of summer for us, I think. W's in the chat for Chef who sent a $7.99 Aussie to say you qualified by accumulating wealth, not a billionaire, not circular. And he also agreed that it was unethical. Like, that's the whole thing. I'm telling you, like, they're just fucking gaslighting this morning. Like, that's the only way to explain it. They're literally just gaslighting. None of that shit makes sense. W's in chat for Manders for the one chair bit to say, I wish I could send some of this peach cobbler that I made for Father's Day. Takes it in the Discord. Love you too. I'm gonna have to check that out. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link to in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. Keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up. Let's get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Please, let's go ahead and get the likes up to 200,000 likes. And for the troll that keeps coming back into the request, I'm not letting you up. Like, I'm literally, I know who you are. You're not getting up here. Stop it. You're being weird. Don't be weird. I have no interest in people being weird. Anywho, as we wait for some requests, I got a couple of things I do want to talk to you guys about, and I had this prepared. I want to talk about the FBA shit for a second. I want to talk about FBA, and I want to talk about Blaga. So Stephen A. Smith had two people on his actual show, right? And the two people, for some reason, it was two black men, and they had opposing views, right? And one of them was FBA. And he was literally talking about, the disposition of black people in America and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Where the fuck is it? Sorry. Here it is. I want to talk about this for a second because, like, the premise of being FBA, Foundational Black American, and instead of actually wanting black solidarity, like you literally just want to other yourself because you think it's going to make you special and give you access to reparations, which is not how fucking things work. But just listen to this.
Say to what the hell is wrong with looking at yourself as black first before you're anything else, black before you're American, black before you're anything else. What's wrong with that?
Okay, because all black people ain't the same. And like, for instance, we all different. So when I say I'm black, what does that mean?
I know you fucking lying. Let me show you guys this really quickly because I didn't know this when I actually clipped, because I clipped this a couple of days ago and I just hadn't had an opportunity to actually I haven't had an opportunity to share this with you guys yet. Look who the fuck that is. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Anyway, I heard this and I was like, this guy is fucking stupid. Come to find out, that's who you guys have been talking about all morning. All right, let me start this over and I'm gonna play it.
say what the hell is wrong with looking at yourself as black first before you're anything else, black before you're American, black before you're anything else. What's wrong with that?
Okay, because all black people ain't the same, and like for instance, we all different. So when I say I'm black, what does that mean? The color of my skin.
Can I interject right there?
No. Black people from New York is different than black people from the South. Black people from Africa that came over here as immigrants are very different than African Americans. We're all different. We're diverse like anybody else. When white people say I'm white first, what does that mean?
I would ask that. Forget. I don't want to forget white folks, but I'm like, forget. We're not talking about them at this particular moment. Let's stick with black people in this regard. When you talk about the slave trade, and you said we were enslaved and then traded all over the world. Who were those people? Black people.
Well,
I'm simply saying if you identify with that from an historical perspective, these are my ancestors. This is what we endured. This is where I come from. And that's what I identify with first, because to some degree, I'm still feeling some remnants of that even in today's society. I'm saying if you identify yourself as black before you identify yourself as American, what you're doing is saying, coming out of the womb, I'm going to be at a disadvantage because I'm in America and I'm going to have to scratch and claw and have an uphill climb. Now, that doesn't mean you give up. That doesn't mean you use it as a crutch. It doesn't mean that you sit up there and use that as a reason to be lackadaisical and have a defeatist attitude and don't work your way and maneuver your way through that terrain in order to get to that point. But it does mean you at least acknowledging that, there are historical, insidious acts that are associated with this particular nation that I live in. And as a result, I recognize the fact that I'm going to have to march forward and it's going to be a uphill climb for me to get to where I'm going. If somebody identifies that with blackness, you can do that.
But Stephen A., that's not always true that every black person have to suffer an uphill climb. That's not true. And we'll go back to like what I said. My ancestors came from Nigeria, so I know that, through my ancestry.com research that my people came over here as slaves. Not every black person in America came from slavery. It wasn't the case. Not every black person in America migrated here and was in the South. Some of them went to the North and were indentured servants and they never were slaves. Some black people came over here and became slave owners and were not slaves themselves. So it's a very dynamic differentiation between the experience of black people in its totality as existing in America. So me saying I'm black first before I'm an American, I think that's a misnomer. I think that's you're pigeonholing yourself, because if you are going to say I'm black, that means negative. You're putting yourself at a disadvantage, man. And I say I'm an American first because I believe in American values. My ancestors fought that I can be free in this country. All of our ancestors were not the same, didn't come from the same countries, didn't speak the same languages. We are a diverse people. And we don't need to be looking at a skin color, because I don't agree with a lot of stuff black people do. We ain't the same people. If you sagging your pants and gang banging and doing stuff that you're not supposed to, we ain't the same. If you doing the right thing and raising your kids and having a family and doing all that stuff, then we are more similar. I have more similarities with white people than I do with some black people. So I don't wake up out of the womb and like think about my kids. I'm in a blended family. I'm in a mixed family. Kids don't wake up every morning and be like, I'm black. No, what do you mean?
Maxwell, I just sent you a request. Come up here. Maxwell, what did he say? He said, y'all can't accept, what did he say? Maxwell, are you FBA?
No, I'm not FBA.
No, okay. You said that, I was looking for your comment again, the one that caught my attention. You can't accept the race isn't monolithic combo. What do you mean by that?
Well, because I'm seeing your facial expressions as dude is breaking down factual information about race.
He didn't break down factual information.
So black folks were all slaves in the Americas?
No, but black people came to the Americas as slaves. Yes, black people traveled to the Americas prior to slavery, but they were brought to the U.S. through the transatlantic slave trade as slaves. So they visited prior to the transatlantic slave trade. Yes, that's absolutely true. Yes,
we have empirical evidence that the ancient tribes here. So there's drawings and there's family lineage.
Where? Give
right?
me a source so I can pull up your empirical
I know you want to cut
evidence.
me off because the information
No.
I'm stating doesn't
I just want you to pull. I want you to tell me so we can pull it up. I want to see it. I don't want you to just tell me about it. I want you to tell me where I can find it so I can see it.
See what?
Your empirical evidence. You said you have empirical evidence.
I didn't even finish a sentence. That's why I said
I don't need you to finish your sentence. I need you to show.
I see you're doing
it again. I need you to give me your. I need you. Yes. I want to cut you off because instead of you telling me about
how can I provide anything if I haven't finished the sentence?
Sure, but you made the statement. We have empirical evidence.
Let me finish a sentence first.
No.
Let me finish. You invited me up to speak,
for a second.
Right? You invited me up to speak, but you don't want me to speak.
Because you were making statements in the comment, and what I'm trying to say is I was letting you speak until you said there's empirical evidence.
There is a very simple point that I'm trying to make, and it has to.
I don't care about making the point. What I'm saying is you said there's empirical evidence, and it has to coincide with what you're about to say. I'm good with that. I just want that evidence so we can look at it while you're talking about it. I'm not saying that I'm not going to let you say what you're going to say. I'm saying, can you give that to me so we can look at it while you're talking about it?
Because we could have got to the same understanding, but just by letting you finish the
you think I trust
by doing
you?
This, you convolute the conversation.
I'm not convoluting anything. You're expecting me to just trust you.
No, I'm not expecting you to trust me. You invited me on your stage. I don't care if you trust me or not. I'm explaining my point, and then I can go on to the next thing.
You said that there's empirical evidence.
This is a TikTok.
You said there's empirical evidence,
bro.
Do you have the evidence?
This is not a.
Do you have the evidence? Yes or no?
Or a professional lecture.
Do you have the evidence? Yes or no?
Yes, I have the evidence.
Okay, then give me the evidence, and then you can just keep talking. We could have had this up. Just tell me what we're looking at.
No, bro, it's not that simple. You didn't.
Why is it not that simple?
Coming up here, I came up here to explain my point of view. Not to go and search for evidence. That's your own thing.
I didn't say anything about searching for evidence.
Lineages.
You said there's empirical evidence.
See, that's the point. You don't want me to finish
Maxwell, did you or did you not say that you have empirical evidence? Send your request. Answer that.
Can I finish a sentence?
Did you or did you not say you have empirical evidence?
Stop trying to question me about things I've said.
Did you or did you not have empirical evidence?
I get it, bro. It's your live. You got 1.3 thousand people here. Just let me.
Again, I would have let you finish. I just wanted to see the evidence so we could look at it while you're telling us about it. I didn't force you to say that you have empirical evidence. You said that. Hi, you a Trump supporter or disagree with something in the background? Hi, J-Dubs, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay. So, back to the actual video. The reason why I made the faces that I made and actually was taken back from what I heard is because to pretend that there's a separation that can be made. What are we doing? At no point have I ever said that all Black people are monolith. That's not how it works. But living in a society and living within a societal structure, that's what I was talking about when it comes to capitalism, right? If you live within capitalism, then you have to participate in capitalism. So when we live in the social construct of race, then you have to actually live within that social construct. You can sit there and say, I'm an American first before I'm Black. That's fine. That may be how you feel, but that's not how you're viewed in society. When people see you, they don't see, oh, that's an American. People don't know if you're an American. That's not how it works. Is he crying in the comment? Yeah, I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you. I'll send you a request to come back up, but I need that evidence. I sent you a request to come back up. Either give me the evidence or concede that there's no evidence. I don't care which one.
Family history.
Okay, give me something specific. What family history? Who? I'm gonna pull it up. Just tell me who. What am I looking at?
My family history. My family history.
Is your family history documented where I can pull it up?
No.
Okay, so give me something that's documented that I can pull it up and we can look at it as you talk about it.
But I just told you what I'm going off of. I said my empirical evidence, the empirical
evidence. That's not empirical evidence if you don't have a way to prove it.
Not here on TikTok, but clearly I can bring it up if we were to sit down and have a real,
what you're saying,
and genuine conversation.
You know what? I'm not gonna even. I'm not saying that you're not right as far as your family, but what I'm saying is if you can't prove it, then I can't accept it. That you don't understand what I'm saying? Like
fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Cool. So do you have anything that we could actually look at together while you talk about this? Because you said empirical evidence.
I just wanted to explain my point of view. I wasn't trying to dissuade your point of view. If your point of view is what it is, mine will remain what mine is. All I wanted to do is explain my point of view about race.
Those were your words.
About race. We're having a conversation about race. Race is a social construct.
Until you said you have empirical evidence. So, okay. This is
about my family lineage. And because I couldn't finish a sentence.
We can do this. It's fine. We can just strike the fact that you have empirical evidence.
All right. Well, let's start
conversation.
I'm not even someone who hates
and you can just tell me that this is just your opinion.
Sorry?
I said we're going to strike the point of you saying that you have empirical evidence, and we're just going to go off. This is just your opinion.
Evidence and proofs are different things, right? You know that evidence is substantial to how the argument is being made, and proof is something that is regarded just flatlined across reality, regardless of the evidence.
No, it's
so.
My
term,
that's literally
empirical
not.
Evidence.
That's literally not.
Know
that's literally not.
You know that's what Christians use to believe in Christ. They use evidence, but you can't prove that God is real. So when it comes to race is a social
Christianity
construct
is
that
literally based off of faith.
A bunch of different non-sequiturs.
Christianity is based literally off faith. What's faith,
brother? We're not getting into that point. I just said evidence
Christianity is based off proof.
No, I didn't. I said it's Christians will say, believers will say, right? Meaning that I'm not a believer, so you got to calm down. We're having a conversation using English so I can try and emit my ideas to you without you getting triggered from the points that they could also ring up. So all I'm saying is that in Christianity, believers will say the evidence. Why do they use the term evidence? Because these are points that support their argument. It doesn't literally mean that the evidence has been substantiated to be true. That is what proof is.
Are we talking about Christianity?
No, we're talking about psychology at this point. We're really talking about the nature of reality. We're literally
not. We're talking about you. We're talking about, you said that there's actual empirical evidence. That's what you said.
Yeah. Do you know what empirical evidence means?
Yes.
What's the empirical evidence that you're breathing oxygen?
Either you admit that you don't have it, and we're just going to talk about your fifis, or you provide something that we can actually examine. I don't care which one.
So there's no empirical evidence.
I'm not saying that there's
that black people existed in the Americas.
I'm not saying that there's not. I'm saying, can you give that to me so we can review it while you speak on it?
There's nothing to review. I told you my family lineage can't be reviewed that way. I have a great-great-grandfather who immigrated, right, to Jamaica, bought land, and that is my family land to this day. Meaning that my direct family lineage has from my great-grandfather has no slave ancestry. He owned the land. He hired workers.
So you're telling us you're a cool story. All right. Got you. You got a real cool story, bro. You got a real cool story. I appreciate
exactly.
Your real cool
That's
story,
why
bro.
I know that would be your response.
Yeah, because you're not proving anything.
with a
It's
lack
fine.
of faith in the first place.
No. Yes, I don't have faith in you. Why would I have faith in you? I just want
I wouldn't
the
expect
proof.
you to have faith, but I thought we would just have an honest conversation, and then you'd be like, okay, that's a cool point of view, and we'd be on our date.
What? But you're the one that said empirical evidence. I was good
I didn't
until you
expect
said
to
that there was
friggin',
empirical.
like triggered off of the word empirical.
Yes, I was triggered
It's
because
English, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
no.
I'm Canadian. I have my own ways of expressing my terms.
No.
And empirical is a logical term.
No. The reason why
observational, experimentation,
Maxwell,
or direct.
Shut the fuck up. The reason why I was quote unquote triggered is because I believe in actual information. I believe in facts. I believe in data. And I tell people this all the time. If you're going to talk numbers, I want a source. If you're going to make an actual bold statement and say that it's a definitive, I want a source. If we're talking about anecdotal evidence, or if we're talking about your feelings or your experience, that's fine. But don't try to say things that are completely factual if you're not able to provide proof and sources. And that's why I got triggered.
We're talking about family lineage.
It's not because I hear you, but you saying that it's empirical,
Do you know what empirical evidence would be for a family lineage?
Something that you can actually provide so we can look at right now?
No. That's not, see, that's the problem, because you're utilizing empirical differently from its actual definition. Empirical evidence has to do with information that is acquired through observation, experimentation, or direct sensory.
Athena, you wanted to add something.
At the end of the day, you're running from the fact that this story is not monolithic.
Athena, you no, it's not. You don't have anything to prove it. You don't have shit to prove it. Athena,
you're just saying that because you're the host. You don't want to go down the tangent.
You have your feelings and no evidence, so I don't care
it's
what
not
you're
a
saying.
feeling.
Athena, are you there? Or did you walk away?
How is a historical story?
Shut up. Go ahead, Athena.
Yeah, no, I don't know if I came up here to talk to him. It was more about the whole point of like fragmentation. I just wanted to ask you, Maxwell, how would it benefit Black people? Like, how would the fragmentation of Black communities benefit Black people?
I'm not preaching for fragmentation. I'm actually preaching for revelation of real truth so that we can align under the facts, right? If you eliminate this full social construct of how we align under Black terminology, then you're able to align yourselves based on your family history. Then we start realizing that our family history owns majority of the land on the planet, which leads to us fighting in courts for land.
Wait, so
once you have ownership of the land, it automatically changes the conversation.
Wait,
so because we're not fighting for our land rights, sorry, you're saying something?
I said changing your name is not going to help you fight for land rights. What you're advocating for is fragmentation.
So most of the times, most people don't even know they own land or their family own land until they actually do their heritage, and they start searching for their family lineage, and they do corrections. So a lot of the time right now, the average Black person is running with a general mainstream narrative versus doing their own personal.
What does finding out your land do?
What do you mean finding out your land? If the entire United States belonged to Black people, quote unquote Black people, and they do their lineage search and they're able to find ancestors who own those lands, these are things happening right now.
It's not true though.
So folks in the audience can laugh and you can make whatever arguments, but there's Black families right now. First thing, Florida, there's parts of the United States that was never put under slavery like that.
Okay, can you provide evidence?
What about the Gullah Geechee Wars?
Wait, hold on.
The Gullah Geechee Wars proves that there was other narratives going on the same land.
Hold on. Can you provide evidence that Black people existed in America prior?
I just asked about the Gullah Geechee.
Let her finish her sentence. I don't know why is it so hard for you to actually have a conversation instead of speaking over people? Who raised you?
I'm hot and bothered, bro.
Okay, then act like you have some home training. Shut up. Go ahead, Athena.
The Gullah Geechee recognized their African ancestry. The Gullah Geechee also recognized that they were victims of the transatlantic slave trade. I don't know why you're lying.
No. Sorry.
Yes, they do.
You're incorrect.
No, they do.
There's something called mixed ancestry. You could have mixed ancestry, right? So Africans did come to the Americas. No one's disputing that. But the sheer numbers that are being reported is just not accurate. It's just not
Prove
possible.
it, okay?
Not
Prove
feasible.
it.
No,
Prove it.
you would have to prove that you can bring millions of people
You
prove it.
prove the empirical data.
It's not.
There's
no shifts.
Stop. Hey, really quickly, this is from the Encyclopedia Britannica. Empirical evidence. Empirical evidence. Information gathered directly or indirectly through observation or experimentation that may be used to confirm or disconfirm a scientific theory, or just to help justify or establish as reasonable a person's belief in given proportions. So, if you said that you have
and that's
empirical
exactly
evidence,
what I gave you.
You didn't. You didn't.
You just disagree. That's what I told you.
You didn't give it to me.
Evidence are two different things.
Wait. If you gave
don't
it to
understand
me,
the definition,
Maxwell, would you actually providing empirical evidence require you giving me said evidence and not just saying a thing?
What are you talking about?
If you said that you have empirical evidence, if you said that you have empirical evidence, right?
Yes, I do.
Wouldn't the actual in order to satisfy empirical evidence in proving this actual point, it would require you to give me the actual empirical evidence?
So the evidence would be us taking a trip to Jamaica and seeing the family land that I still own, because there's no other way for me to give you that evidence here over TikTok. So you're just literally being intellectually obtuse on purpose because of the nature of the evidence that I have.
What is this? Read this off for me.
He has no evidence.
What does this say?
That's cool. You guys can continue to say
Maxwell, read what it says on the screen.
I already provided that. I read that definition to you before you brought it up.
You haven't provided anything.
You remember 20 minutes earlier when I read that?
You haven't provided anything.
I definitely provided it. You just don't value it.
You gave me a story that can't
English
be verified.
English is not that difficult, but it seems like American
It's not. But you have a comprehension. You have a comprehension issue. That's you. Listen, right here. It says, information gathered directly or indirectly through observation or experimentation that may be used to confirm or disconfirm a scientific theory, or to help justify. Justify or establish as reasonable a person belief in a given proposition. A belief may be said to be justified if there is sufficient evidence to make holding the belief reasonable.
So you have
to give the evidence.
Brother.
Okay,
slow down.
Maxwell, hold on. Maxwell, my evidence of saying that I can
you just read and I listened.
My evidence of me being able to fly is the fact that I know how
to want to bulldoze.
I know how to actually take off, land, and I've flown myself around the world multiple times. Is that empirical data?
I was busy trying to unmute myself. I couldn't hear you.
I know you were, because you have impulse control issues. The question that I said, I have empirical evidence that I can fly. And my empirical evidence that I can fly is the fact that I know how to take off, I know how to land, and I've flown myself around the world multiple times. Is that empirical evidence?
Yes.
So you believe that I know how to fly?
It's not about me believing. That is not the definition of how evidence is used. Do you not understand how English works? Evidence is not about whether it's believable.
What does that sentence say right there?
Evidence is what is the term
Maxwell, read that
to
sentence.
explain your belief or explain your statement.
Yeah.
Proof means it's believable. Proof. Evidence is different from the word proof.
You have to have justified sufficient evidence to make holding the belief reasonable.
Then let's go down that tangent then. What is sufficient in your books?
Athena, I'm sorry.
Once I know what's sufficient to you, then I can understand whether
did you want to finish speaking to him?
Yeah,
so now you can't tell me what's sufficient evidence for you.
Yes. You would have to provide evidence that there is
what is the sufficiency? let's get
You
to
would
the
have to
exacts.
provide evidence that there was a substantial amount of Black people in the Americas prior to the transatlantic slave trade. You would have to provide some kind of physical evidence, some kind of writing, some type of literature that was left behind by them. You would need some form of sufficient evidence to actually prove what you're saying. You simply saying, oh,
You're
come
repeating
to
the
my
same
family
sentence
home
over.
in Jamaica is not like actual sufficient evidence. I don't even know if your family home actually exists. You're just saying it right here. We don't know
But the problem with your premise of how I need to prove my evidence, the narrative that you're running with hasn't been proven in similar fashion, right? So if the narrative that we all came from Africa had the same levels of evidence that you want me to provide,
it has been proven.
There's paintings all over the Americas of dark-skinned people.
No.
Hold on, before you cut me off, right? Because every time I provide an evidence, just because you don't agree
You haven't
with
provided
evidence,
any evidence.
you cut me off.
You haven't
I
provided
have
any
no
evidence.
problem with the conversation leading to, well, sir, I understand that those are the evidences you...
Stop gaslighting.
You haven't provided any evidence. The very fact that there is cultural
We don't find those
footprint-
pieces sufficient. That's fair.
No,
You
it's not
didn't even
sufficient. You
tell
have-
us where it is. Give us the actual
literally
source.
said there's paintings all around the
what's the name of the painting? What's the name of the painting? Give us a name.
You didn't say anything.
Give us a painting. Give us a name. Give us a justification. I've been saying this entire time. Give us something that we can pull up and see on the screen. You just saying the thing
Google
exists doesn't make it. No. Give me the actual source.
What kind of conversation is this? This is not how anybody has any
Athena, did you want to continue speaking with him?
No, this guy is very harmful. He's actually very dangerous. He's very, very dangerous. He's very dangerous. And this is what I came up to talk to you about, actually, Santana, that a lot of these movements have links to or ties to right-wing networks because they are harmful towards Black people. I wanted to ask you, did you, so you know how Indigenous people were being sent to residential schools, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where they had their culture erased.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what was happening at the same time while they were doing that?
What?
Their land was being taken away by the American government.
Mm.
And the reason as to why they sent them to residential schools to erase their culture was because erasing their culture meant that they were erasing the ties that they had to the land. And so there's an active effort to sever ties between Black people in the diaspora and the African continent. And the reason as to why that is being pushed today is because Africa is being recolonized. And if you have absolutely no links or ties to a piece of land, you won't care if it's getting recolonized. That is why when we see some of these groups, for example, Yvette Carnell, who was an original co-founder of the ADOS movement, they previously served on the board of Progressives for Immigration Reform, which was a widely exposed front group with deep ties with the Federation for American Immigration Reform, which was a hardline right-wing anti-immigration network that was founded by John Tanton, right? So a lot of these groups have links to the Heritage Foundation. They have links to far right-wing think tanks and networks, because ultimately they do not give a damn about Black people. All they care about is the fragmentation of Black demographics and the erasure of any type of ancestral or cultural tie, because Black people on a global scale are being reoccupied and Black lands are being recolonized. So when they're implementing a new Jim Crow, which they are They want to fragment Black demographics. That's what's happening, Santana. That's why I came up here. When you see the Dudula movement in South Africa, you heard about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have links to the Democratic Alliance, which is a primarily white South African-run party within South Africa that is active within the Western Cape. This party wants to create its own white state in Western Cape. So why are they linked with the Dudula movement? And why do they have ties with the UAE? Because the UAE has also deeply embedded itself within the Western Cape currently. Like, this is not innocent. This is like, a couple of years ago, I used to think, oh, these are just a bunch of hoteps. They're just, spreading pseudoscience. But it's not. This is very targeted. It's very manufactured. It's a propaganda scheme that is manufacturing consent and basically lulling us into fascism.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I wanted to say. So people like him are incredibly dangerous. They're very, very dangerous because what they're doing, who would erasing the harms of the transatlantic slave trade benefit?
White people.
White people. It's not going to benefit Black people.
Yep.
What Black person is it going to benefit if you say that the transatlantic slave trade didn't happen or didn't happen to that extent?
Yep.
Why would white people need to pay reparations if it didn't happen? It would only benefit white people. So yeah. But anyway, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for coming up. I apologize that I yelled over you, and thank you for sharing.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
W's in the chat for Athena, guys. I don't know what's going on this morning, but like I refuse to be gaslit anymore. I'm just gonna protect my peace. If FYI, if you come up here and you for some reason won't engage directly, I'm just gonna kick you. Like I'm dead ass serious. Like there's no point of me talking to people who, like when I say we haven't been able to get out the starting blocks at all with any debates today, like you guys are being weird and I don't want to do the weird shit. So just have that in the forefront of your mind. W's in the chat for Paul for the $10 donation saying, it's Hoofy. What up, Hoofy? Happy Father's Day and Juneteenth. P.S. I'll let him know, Paul or Hoofy. Thank you so much for the 10. W's in the chat for the $2 donation saying, also good to see you, brother Santana. I hope your debates are going well. And once again, happy belated Juneteenth. I appreciate it. I don't know about going well, but thank you. W's in the chat for Kaylee for the $5 or Kyle, sorry, for the $5 donation saying, tell the idiot that proof is just another word for evidence. It literally is. It literally is. W's in the chat for Fallen for the $5 euro to say, hacktivists expose Elon Musk is a secret society dialogue with Peter Thiel and other MAGA clowns. That doesn't shock me. Like none of that actually shocks me. W's in chat for Alex for the $1.99 super chat to say, caller breeding plantations existed. Yeah, they did. W's in chat for Trey for the $10 super chat to say, Black people in America were very Black people in America were very minuscule, and they were pretty much held for earlier explorers. No ancestry lines that exist of Black people to America who here remain free/own slaves. Like that's the whole point. Like that's why I said they came here, but they didn't stay here. So there's no like actual proof. W's in the chat for all the donos. Also, I know that I missed Ami. W's in the chat for Ami. I know you're here. You sent a like a shit ton of gifts and also the spaceship. So W's in the chat for Omni. Thank you so much for that. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link here in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only.
Hey, just came up here to let you know I'm suing you for defamation. So yeah, that's all I had to say.
Where is this Liv?
Yeah, I'm suing you. That's all. Literally.
Okay, fuck off. Fuck off, Liv, you weirdo. The fuck? Holy shit, you're so weird. Holy shit, you're so weird. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'm not a Republican, but I do support a lot of what Trump going on, and I disagree with some of what he got going on. But I heard y'all talking. The slave trade didn't happen the way it actually didn't happen the way that they told you in school. That was indoctrination.
Dirty Red.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's talk about it. What and Dirty Red, just FYI. FYI, you're gonna have to give me some type of proof. Like for the stuff that you get ready to say, I am gonna say I need proof. So FYI.
Okay, you can go to slave voyages and they'll tell you like they lied about how many they brought 6 or 12 million slaves over here. That was a lie, and they still don't travel across that Atlantic the way they
slave voyages. What is that?
Go. That's what I'm saying. See, you guys, y'all think y'all got this.
Give me the actual title and the source, and I'll pull it up. Give me like the specific title and source.
Go to YouTube. Look, go to YouTube.
No, YouTube is not a source. Give me an actual like source that we can put on the screen. I don't want to see someone
type in slave voyages. Type in slave, and the white man who actually documented all this stuff, he'll pop up. Type it in.
Can you give me the name? I got slave voyages.
I'm not in front of the
source.
I'm not in front of a computer right now. So I just came up. I'm not in front of a computer right now. But you can actually look this stuff up. They did not bring that many Africans over here, and they was not traveling across that Atlantic. They don't do it today. You can look at the ship's routes today. They don't do it today.
So you're lying, by the way.
No, I'm not lying.
Hey,
yeah.
You don't know.
Red, don't start yelling and talking over it. Stop. Go ahead, Athena.
Yeah, if you put me on the big screen, please.
Yeah.
So Slave Voyages is an actual good academic source, by the way. There are a lot of black people who are...
You muted yourself.
Oh, sorry. Slave Voyages is a good... Like, if you go to slavevoyages.org, really good page, you go to the time lapse to see the movement of slave ships across the Atlantic. Look at this. This is in the beginning, right? And then you go to this. Look how many ships are going.
No.
Red.
No.
You lied.
No.
You said that it
not...
doesn't show ships crossing the Atlantic Ocean. Hold on. This is slavevoyages.org. That's the website that you're talking about. It's a database. Look at the amount of slave ships that are crossing the Atlantic Ocean. This database has over 37,000 entries. 37,000 entries.
Okay.
95% of enslaved people. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. One second.
Red, let her finish. Red. Let her finish.
1
Go
second.
ahead.
The 12 million people weren't sent to America. 95% of those people, as you can see here, were sent to South America, specifically Brazil especially, and the Caribbean. And the 5% were then sent to North America. Okay? So slavevoyages.org, if you go there, it literally shows you how 95% of enslaved people, some of them are even coming from East Africa, by the way, from Mozambique, from Tanzania, from Zanzibar, from Madagascar too. And what this website shows you, you lied. You said that it doesn't even show you ships crossing the Atlantic Ocean. Look at this. The time lapse is literally showing you 37,000 entries of ships crossing. And if you go to each individual ship, it tells you who the captain was. It tells you how many people embarked, how many people disembarked, how many people unalived in the middle passage, where you can find the exact receipts of said ship. And the reason as to why they kept receipts is because they took out insurance for those receipts.
I'm gonna
and the 5 or 3%, you see here, there we go. You see that? It's going into the US. About 3 to 5% only went to the US. Sorry,
Kobe, I'm gonna drop you down. I have it up here. I want to put this on the screen because I want them to be able to see what you're saying at the top. Because holy shit, not only does it have exactly what you just said, because I got the other screen can see this as well. But take a look. Second here. So not only can you see, to Kobe's point, you can see the voyage, but like it goes for the different dates. So right now we're in 1796 and it shows like where they're coming from. But at the very top, to your point, you can see the year, you can filter what the ship, nation, enslaver, the itinerary, the enslaved people, the date, the crew, the outcome. Like this gives a complete breakdown of all of that. And then the thing that I like is down here, like you can see where it really started to pick up in this this time lapse. So, god damn, Kobe, this is crazy. Oh, also, you can look at the transatlantic, you can look at the intra-America, Indian Ocean, you can look at all the voyages. Like this is a lot.
And then if you go back to the main page, Santana, you know that you saw the main page when you
give me a second when you do this.
Yeah.
So or y'all saying
wait, hold on, Red. Hold on, Red. Hold on.
That's not
wait. That is slavevoyages.org. So if you go to the main page, hold on. You go to search by vessels, places, and periods. You click on that, it literally gives you the detail of each ship. You see that? And if you click, let's say, for example, on one of the ships, you click on any of the entry, it tells you the voyage ID, the vessel name, Daode, the flag of the vessel, Portugal, Brazil, rig or type of vessel, bark. And then it tells you how many enslaved people embarked.
They didn't have commercial ships.
How many enslaved people? They did have commercial ships. So it tells you, for example, here, one second, it says here, principal place where captives were purchased, the Congo River.
Okay, how many
years captives? 1 second, 1 second, stop yelling. It tells you here, total embarked when they were leaving Africa, 1,265 on the one that I have. 1,261. Stop yelling.
They didn't have
1 second.
Red, stop yelling over Athena. And we're using the source that you gave us. You told us to pull this up.
Yeah, it's a good source. I actually like this source. It's really good. So, and then on the one that I have, it says total embarked 1,265 people. Total disembarked 1,004, which means 261 people unalived in the middle passage, right? So, and then as you scroll down, it literally tells you where you find the receipts. You find the receipts at the Irish University Press series of British parliamentary paper slave trade and also in Puerto Rico. Oge de Decadencia de la Trata Negrera in Puerto Rico. So it even tells you where you find them. This is a really, really good source. Santana, that's the one I had.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a really good source. They're still not done. It has about 36,340 entries, which means 36,340 ships. And there are some that are even much more detailed. They give you the exact captain's name, who the captain was, who funded it, how many people embarked, how many people disembarked, how many people unalived along the way. It tells you what port where the voyage began. So, for example, this one began in Lisbon in Portugal. It purchased enslaved people in Africa, and then it landed in Cuba. No, wait, hold on. Where did it land? Let me see. Brazil. It landed in Brazil. So it literally, like, ship by ship, there are some ships that went to the US directly.
Hold on, I'm finna burst your bubble. I got my other phone. Hold on.
Also, Red, FYI, they tell the type of vessels that carried these people. This was a steamer. This is the rig or type of vessel. This was specifically a steamer. They have that information as well. So you saying they didn't have commercial vessels? Well, they had vessels that were made to be able to carry the amount of people that they were looking to actually carry.
You know, Santana, literally, like after the transatlantic slave trade, some of the vessels were taken over by the British Royal Navy, and they actively used them as Royal Naval vessels. Some of them were used for local use. Some of them, they repurposed them as just merchant vessels if they were a bit smaller because they were like legitimate commercial vessels. But the really large ones, the British Navy took over a lot of them. But there was one ship, for example, like the Clotilda, which was a ship in 1860. It was one of the last slave ships that went to the U.S. And the people who were on the Clotilda, Cujo Lewis, he went and founded a town in Alabama, USA called Africa
No
Town.
pictures of these ships. Fake history. Hold on. I'm finna bust your bubble. Hold on.
I'm super interested. I'm super interested in having my bubble burst. He said that they have no pictures. And I guess that's his gotcha. W's in the chat for Jay for the $5 donation saying, happy Juneteenth and today's National Banana Day. No, it's not. You're my op. W's in the chat. Thank you so much. And W's in the chat for Francisco for the $2 donation for the support. I appreciate the hell out of you, Francisco. Thank you. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Apparently, I'm getting sued for defamation. So, you know, if you guys want to help out the legal fund, hit the pay links. No question without actually getting counted. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Hit the pay links because, you know, scared of live. Ooh. Only requests up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only requests up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Red, you said you had your other phone. You had the evidence. You were getting ready to burst our bubble. You ready? What do you got?
Hold on.
He said, hold on. I thought he was about to burst our bubble. Hey, guys, can we knock out the Let 'em Cooks? Please. Can we knock out the Let 'em Cook? No, not Live to be great. Not that Live. The obsessed Live. The misery Live. If you're old enough to understand that reference, we can be friends. If you're old enough to understand misery, we can be friends. He said his phone has Starlink. Absolutely. Also, 1.5 thousand people hanging out. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. We only got 70 new followers on the stream. I know for a fact that we have more than 70 people that's watching that has not followed me. So hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. Please. Hit that notification. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up. And you also, also, if you're over on YouTube, hit that thumbs up and make sure you're following. W's in chat for Trey for the $10 super chat to say, wow, this is exactly what people like Trump and DeSantis are trying to do. Make everyone believe that slave trade wasn't actually as bad as it was and make black people distance themselves from history. Like, that's fucking facts. Absolutely fucking facts. W's in chat for Trey.
Yeah. Can I also say, by the way, the researchers behind this website, the database, have said that they haven't even finished recording everything. So the over 36,000 ships that they have already recorded weren't even the only ships, right? You also have to understand some ships were not officially operating under a company or officially, so there were some illegal quote unquote slave trading that happened that wasn't done officially but done by just average merchants, and also they haven't even finished recording everything yet, right? And so this database is really good. Like I know this database. I've known it for for a while now. I've also used it with some of my students, so it's really good. Look at this one. I found one where it says a vessel that began in New York. There was a video, by the way, Santana, where a woman, I think she was FBA, who believed that Black people were indigenous to America. Mm-hmm. She basically kind of added filters in this website where the filter she added was place where voyage began and place where captives landed. And for the voyage began, she listed Africa. And so she came up with only like 100 or 12 or something vessels. And that is because the voyage rarely begun in Africa.
Yep.
The voyage always began in Europe, where the captains would come from Europe. They would go to Africa. They would quote unquote purchase, I hate that word, kidnap enslaved people, and then they would go to the Americas. So if you say voyage began in Africa, of course you're not going to get an overwhelming majority of the voyages, because they almost never began in Africa. They always begun in the Americas, or they began in Europe. Like, for example, in 1863, there's voyage ID 4829. This one begun in New York. And it says here, it even has the region of construction Newbury, rear of construction of the ship 1858, rig or type of vessel a schooner, a tonnage of vessel 153. The enslavers on that ship were Johanna Lewis and Vienna Lima. Johanna Lewis was the captain. Vienna Lima was the investor. And then it tells you that the voyage began in New York, and they brought enslaved people from the Congo River. And then the principal place where captives landed was St. Helena. And they landed in 1863. And the crew were 11. And then it says here, total embarked enslaved people was 473. And total disembarked was 459, which means the rest unalived in the Middle Passage.
Yep. W's in the chat for J Hops to the 5. So the white woman sends her clowns to harass you, and now she's saying using white woman tears, claiming defamation. That hits all your white women prompts. It does. W's in the chat for Gabe for the $5 donation, saying Happy Father's Day, Chocolate Thunder. I appreciate it. W's in the chat, thank you so much for the 5. If anyone else likes to support the live, you could do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Red, at some point, you're going to have to come back into the app and prove what you're saying. If you know for a fact, if you're out of the app for too long, then it's going to kick you. And that person's gone. Red, you have to come back. You know how this works. You have to come back into the app. If it drops you, you're just conceding and you're running like you're doing this on purpose. You know how this works. I don't understand why they have to be such cowards, and just instead of them admitting that they're wrong, then they just like find ways to run. It's the wildest shit. Red, I know you can hear me, and you have to come back into the app. You are on TikTok all the time. So much so I knew exactly who you were. You know for a fact that this is going to kick you if you don't come back in here. This is such a weak, coward-ass move. I could have sworn he said he was going to burst our bubble, Kobe.
Yeah. And I think a lot of misconception that people have is when they hear that 12 million number, which is an underestimate itself, they think that 12 million people went to the US because they think that the transatlantic slave trade only existed in America, when that's not the case. The 12 million people is the total amount of people who crossed the Middle Passage. And about 1 million, I think, or 500,000 unalived. So many people unalived that it changed the migration patterns of sharks, by the way. There are studies to show that the migration patterns of sharks change because they start following the slave ships. There's even a painting by an abolitionist called J.M.W. Turner called The Slave Ship. And that painting was supposed to, was inspired by the Zong massacre, in which they threw overboard 133 people in order to claim insurance. And even in that painting, you literally see sharks in the water because the captains knew about it. The enslaved people knew about it. Olado Equiano is another man who wrote a whole biography, an autobiography of his life story where he was an enslaved person. And he basically wrote about all the stuff that he experienced across the Middle Passage, right? So about 3 to 5% only went to North America. 95% went to the Caribbean and they went to South America. The reason as to why that those 95% were not able to procreate as much as possible or to replenish their numbers is because they primarily worked on sugar plantations. And sugar canes, once they're cut and harvested, in order to kind of work on sugar canes, it is much more brutal than working on cotton plantations. Hence why the average lifespan of an enslaved person working on a sugar plantation was about 22 years old, which is why they were unaliving quicker than they were procreating. Hence why the enslavers in the Caribbean and in South America focused heavily on quote unquote kidnapping new enslaved people from Africa instead of just quote unquote breeding them, because they were unaliving much quicker than they were being able to procreate. But yeah.
You said you were going to burst our bubble. You want to tell us what? Hold on, but wait, before you just start random playing stuff, Red, what is this?
That's the white
Hold on,
man.
wait, hold on. I can't hear you over. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mute you. Stop the sound. Did he fucking run?
Wait, can he please come back? If that's okay, Santana. I think that
might have been an accident.
I didn't run.
Yeah, that's what I said. It might have been an accident. I think you were trying to hit something. You might have accidentally dropped yourself out. Can you tell us what you?
Myself. Somebody dropped me.
No one dropped you. I could have seen it if someone dropped you. Listen, what are you trying to play? Tell us what you're doing instead of just like playing random stuff.
That's the guy. That's David.
What guy?
Whatever his last name is. That's the guy over the slave voyages. He the one responsible for that website y'all looking at. He being scrutinized, and he's gonna tell the truth about it. Not actual being slaves on them ships is
wait,
supplies.
Okay, hold on. Stop for a second. One second, Red.
You gonna hear it from the man
Red. 1 second. David who?
This white man right here, David Ellis. His name is David
Ellis. And okay, give me a second. Let me actually look this up. David Ellis, and you said he's over the Slave Voyage website.
Yes, he's responsible for it.
1 second.
He's not the only one, by the way. He was just the lead creator of the database initially in 2000. He didn't even create the database. He created the team that created the database. So he was the one who brought the multidisciplinary team together.
Yeah, okay. So yeah.
So y'all gonna deny the evidence? Y'all
no. I'm making sure that I set clear as far as what this is, and like this is literally Dr. Dave Ellis. He's the actual head of the research of the 1.25 million
research.
Yeah, the Digital Resource Center. As far as tracking, to Athena's point, he's the person that was in charge of the people that actually track the data. And are you looking on YouTube? You're looking on YouTube?
You say what?
You're looking on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm actually looking at Top Cat BCU. He exposed the transatlantic slave trade. He talked to this dude. It made this dude tell the truth. Just if you
Okay, what's the title of what you're looking at on YouTube? Instead of playing off your phone, I'm just gonna play it through the system. What's the title?
Okay, cool. Look, I'm gonna show it to you.
Just read off the title. It's okay.
Top Cats, BCU exposed the transatlantic slave trade.
BCU?
Top Cats. Just put Top Cats exposed transatlantic slave trade. And you'll see him on the panel with a white guy, which is Billy Ellis, and you'll see legendary Top Cat along with some of my other Aboriginal Black Americans.
Is Top Cats one word or two?
It's one word, Top Cats.
Okay, 1 second here. And cats with the S?
There it is right there, sir. If you don't, there it is.
Hold on 1 second. No, turn your camera back on so I can see it.
I didn't turn it off.
It's literally off.
I know. Somebody turned it off.
All right, 1 second here. With a Z. Okay.
Hey, look.
All right, give me a second here.
It's gonna hurt you so much. You're not gonna even let it play through because you're gonna hate the information.
Sure. This is 10 minutes. We're at in this. Oh dang! I didn't mean to turn off your mic. I'm sorry. I meant to turn off your camera. This is 10 minutes. Where are we looking in this actual video?
You can just listen to the questions they ask and listen to his answers. He tell you that he gonna expose a lot to you, man. This is 10 minutes. We're not gonna listen to 10 minutes. Can you tell me where to go look this video up?
This is red. Listen, this is 10 minutes long. We're not just gonna sit here and listen. Tell me exactly where we need to go to hear to prove your point.
Well, now I've got to put you on hold again. Give me a second.
Can I just also say that this guy was
y'all go ahead, I'll come back.
Okay. So this guy was not the creator of the whole thing alone. He created it alongside another African American historian called Dr. Nafis Khan. And both of them worked together with Research Rebels, which is basically like an organization of Black historians. Some of them are even on TikTok. Tika Teaches You the Truth. I don't know if you've seen her on TikTok, but here's a video of theirs. Here they go. This one, if you go to Research Rebels, Critical Conversations, Breaking Myths with David Etlis and Nafis Khan, this is him, and these are his other team members who are behind the what's called. And this is a really good what's called. It says here, step into history with Dr. Nafis Khan and David Etlis as they challenge common myths about the transatlantic slave trade. In this compelling and thought-provoking conversation, the creators of slavevoyages.com share powerful insights that reshape what we think we knew. So he didn't create it on his own. He was the one who helped create the team, but the team of historians, there are a lot of Black people who are on that team, who are scholars, who are historians, who are also adding to the slavevoyages.org database. So he just lied again.
Yeah, and I was just going to say even more than that, looking at the actual, there's a number of accredited sources and sites, including the National Park Service, the African American Intelligence and Intellectual History Society, that have also like verified the validity of slave trade.org. Oh, I'm sorry, not slave trade, but slavevoyager.org. So I'm really interested to see what the fuck Red's talking about. Like literally, there's multiple, not only historians, but there's studies, and like I'm looking at this. What is this? Reuters. This is remember the slave trade, a terrible passage from Africa. and this covers the transatlantic slave trade, and it has coinciding data and pictures and documentation, like all of I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
And then
Red.
also there are eight member institutions that are involved in the database, by the way. One of them is Emory University, Rice, UC campuses, Harvard, and the National Museum of African American History and Culture. So there are multiple institutions. It's a consortium of 8 member institutions who are involved. The original host institution used to be Emory University, but it changed to Rice University in 2025. And so this isn't only him. Like David Eltis was, he initially was kind of the lead creator of the team, but he hasn't done it on his own. He has worked with like a multidisciplinary international team of scholars, programmers, librarians, designers, and a lot of African-American scholars and historians and librarians were also involved, because it drew from libraries and archives even worldwide. There were people in Europe who were involved, like scholars in Europe, scholars in Africa, scholars in the Americas. It's a really credible site database.
Someone said, what's the actual site again? It's slavevoyages.org. I don't know what the fuck we're doing now, Red. That was in the chat for Jarrett for the $1 donation. Good afternoon, sir. I wish you a happy Father's Day and hope you know how great example you are. You should be proud of the man you are and the job you're doing. I appreciate the hell out of you, Jared. Thank you for that. I really, really appreciate that. W's in the chat for Jared. Thank you for the one. W's in the chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say, watch the documentary Black in Latin America. The slavery in North America is just a small percentage. We were mainly brought to South America and the Caribbeans. And then follow up with the another $5 super chat to say, FYI, Black historians have been documented on how critical they are of this Dr. Ellis guy and his lies. W's in the chat. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. If you're over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, and you want to debate me, guess what? You do not have to leave where you are. The only thing you have to do is click that link. And as a matter of fact, I'll drop the link in the chat. You can come up here and you can debate me. So guys, go ahead and hit that request button. If you're here on TikTok, request up. I don't know what the fuck is happening with Red, but at this point, it's starting to get irritating.
Can I also say that this website, this database, actually directly goes against and disputes the status quo, because the status quo likes to downplay the transatlantic slave trade, making it seem as if slavery has always happened. It wasn't really that bad. And it downplays the actual numbers, the gravity, the severity, and the harm that the transatlantic slave trade caused. But this database actually proves all of that wrong, right? And also, we initially started because he came up here to say that this slavewages.org database does not show ships crossing the Atlantic Ocean. Did he not say that?
Yep.
So now that the database proves him wrong, now he's trying to claim that the database is not accurate. Okay.
Red, are you still there? Red. This is the part that irritates the shit out of me, because you get people like him that come up here and do this. And this literally gives, like, not only is it erasure, right? And it's trying to wipe out the history and trying to justify the horrors that were the transatlantic slave trade, but it gives coverage for like stupid people and also like hateful people that look to weaponize information. I don't understand. To your point earlier, Athena, like I don't understand what people like Red or like Maxwell get from trying to disprove the transatlantic slave trade. Like I don't know the fuck that is, and like for them to say, "Where's the pictures of the ship? Where are the ships?" Like that, it's so fucking weird.
So back in the day, I'll just say this, allegedly, back in the day, you know how people used to infiltrate communities and they had to physically infiltrate communities because they were being paid to do so? So when I'm on social media, how do I know the person I'm talking to is not an agent? That's a genuine question. How do I know that the person I'm talking to is not a person who's being paid to spread this misinformation? Now, am I going to say every single one who believes this is that way? No. People who are watching it are probably people who have generational trauma, people who want to believe that the things did not happen because it is horrific to know and to be told the atrocities that your ancestors were subjected to. So you probably have like some kind of cognitive dissonance where you want to reject that. But the people who are hosting the lives, the people who are pushing that misinformation, I genuinely and firmly believe that some of these people are paid. They're paid by random think tanks. They're paid by random operatives who could benefit from Black people thinking that the transatlantic slave trade didn't happen. Ultimately, though, Black people are not benefiting off of this because no Black person is going to benefit off of people saying that the transatlantic slaves didn't happen. Who is going to benefit are the people who are required to pay reparations to rectify their wrongs. If the transatlantic slave trade didn't happen, what reparations are going to pay? They don't have to pay reparations. The people who have the responsibility and accountability to advocate for wealth or land redistribution, why should they? It didn't happen. Those people are the ones who are going to benefit the most. People like Red, other people like that Maxwell, who are so militant and adamant in erasing Black trauma, though, they could get paid. I don't know. Genuinely, back in the day, the CIA and all these other, they used to have to send physical agents. Now you can't send you don't have to send a physical agent. The physical agent could just click on that go live button and they're live. That's it. They can spread their misinformation. There's so many networks and committees behind the scene that are trying to push their agendas.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a lot of, man, you really want to watch the whole video.
No,
but you can start
I don't want to watch the video at all.
Minutes.
I just want you to give me the part that proves the point that you're saying, which is this site is unreliable.
No, I didn't. Well, it's a lot of part. He tells you that a lot. Hold on.
Okay, then give me the part that proves that the site's unreliable.
Listen to it from 5 minutes to 8 minutes. Go to 5 to 8 minutes. Play it right now.
Let's put it this way.
Wait, can you give me the video, by the way? Can you send me the video on Discord, Santana, if that's okay with you?
Yeah, I got you.
America was
Follow
quite
legendary
different.
Hold on. Like, you sitting here, like I'm playing the video. You can't talk over it.
I just wanted to tell her to follow legendary Top Cat. He got a lot of videos debunking the Atlantic slave trade.
Okay. I'm gonna play this video. Can you not talk over it?
I'm gonna mute up.
America was quite different.
Trade Embargo Act, 1807, 1808.
Yeah. The 1807 Act was actually quite effective in cutting off the traffic to North America. It certainly didn't shut it down. We know that there was illegal voyages subsequent to that. But in effect, it ensured that the time of the Civil War, when close to 4 million Black Americans were living on the continent, just about all but maybe 50 or 100,000 were not African. They've been born in the US rather than in Africa. So when you look at the first census of 1870 Black Americans, there are very few Africans involved. That makes the US quite different from anywhere else in the Americas.
Before we shift gears, I wanted to ask one quick question. You mentioned numbers that was produced in like you said, between like the 40s and the 60s was based on the scholarship that was available at that time. Can you kind of share what scholarship was available at that time?
Well, there was nothing in the way of what I would call numerical scholarship. And parts of the Atlantic were completely ignored. Like, we now know that the South Atlantic was far more important than the North Atlantic. The term triangular traffic came into vogue. And what we think now is that the triangular traffic was not the key. The typical voyage actually was out and back from the Americas to Africa. So,
but that would come later. That would be 19th century, right?
Well, let's put it this way. There's two ways in which Africans got into the Americas. One, of course, was via a slave ship direct route, but the other was through this intra-American traffic, which hasn't, up until recently, not received the attention it should. It looks to us now that, in fact, just over 60% of all Africans that came to the Americas ended up in Brazil and Spanish America. And they got there partly, of course, by direct route from Africa, but also far more important was this intra-American traffic. Now, in the US, what that means is the traffic from the Old South to the New South. What had not been realized was that there was a major traffic from British Caribbean islands to Spanish America, and to a lesser extent Brazil. So that in fact, we've got a traffic which just simply wasn't recognized in the scholarship.
1777 Sierra Leone Company was created. That mission failed and they moved on. That was by Thor.
He just proved my point. I literally said that. I literally said.
Wait. Hold on, Kobe. We're almost done, but just hold on 1 second.
And the guys, they went on to the African institution. That would move on. You get the Royal Geographical Society, which emerged with the African Association. So for the numbers, during the most significant time would be during around the 18th century, 17th century. But the exploration of Africa didn't start to June the 9th, 1780.
Okay, Red. So that was 5 minutes to 8 minutes. We listened to that whole 3 minute. Red, what do you think that actually said? Don't say it yet, Kobe. What do you think they said within that 3 minutes of conversation we just listened to?
He let you know that the scholar work is steady changing. It's not legit. It's not like concrete. That's the main part I wanted to get across. That their scholarly work is not concrete, and they did a lot of guesswork in there. And
he never said that.
He did. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
You didn't pay. You must have not been paying attention.
Not only was I listening, but I was reading it, Red. He literally said that the scholar work has changed since the 60s.
And if it's changed, that means
hold on. Let me finish. He said that it changed since the 60s because they didn't know how impactful it was to look at the South Atlantic versus the Northern Atlantic. And also they weren't aware of how much inter-America slave trade occurred, meaning where there was a majority of slaves that were taken to South America, and a large portion of those slaves came up from South America to North America. So they're literally saying that instead of there being direct ships coming to the U.S., 60% of the slaves came through South America to get to North America. Like that, literally, that's what it just said.
Oh, but this is what I'm saying. I've seen the whole video, and I can like go. That's why it's important not to get bits and pieces of it. That's why I want
Red,
you, Santana.
What was the point of view showing this video? Can you remind us why we were listening to this?
Their evidence is not concrete. Just to show you that.
No. The point of view showing this video was that you said that slavevoyages.org was not credible, and Dr. David Ellis actually admitted that the site wasn't credible. That's what you said.
He does.
And I told you out of this 10-minute clip. I said out of this 10-minute video. I said out of this
He told
10-minute
a little
video,
bit.
Red, I said out of
Did
this
he not
10-minute
tell-
video, show me, I said, give me the point give me the spot that proves your point. And you said, go to 5 minutes and listen to 8 minutes. That's what you said.
Okay, and in that 5 to 8 minutes, didn't he tell you that they changed their opinions on stuff? So didn't he let you know that their research, their scholarship wasn't concrete?
No, we just talked about, Red, what did I just tell you about the scholarship?
Hey.
What did I just say about the scholarship?
I like you. I like you.
It's not about liking me, Red. What did I just say? Come on, don't be disingenuous. What did I just say?
I'm not being disingenuous, sir. I promise I'm not.
That's fine. Go ahead, Athena. Sorry.
Okay. One of the things he mentioned was a majority of the enslaved people in America in the 1800s were born in America. Him saying they were born in America.
They were prisoners
because
of war.
of that. 1 second, is because of what I literally said. Sugar plantations in the Caribbean and in Brazil had higher death rates than birth rates. The death rates exceeded birth rates because of the intense labor when it came to harvesting and sugar processing seasons. Because sugar canes, after you cut them, you have to process them within 24 hours or they go bad. And so the workers there were being worked into exhaustion to the point where the average lifespan was about 22, 23 years old, and therefore they didn't have the time to be able to quote unquote be bred. Whereas in America, in the US, people who lived there did not primarily work on sugar plantations, hence why the enslavers didn't have to bring or kidnap new people from Africa. What they did was they relied primarily on breeding farms. Hence why a lot of the enslaved people were born in America.
That breeding
they were
farm
born
never
as
had-
a result of breeding
had-
farms.
Red, stop. Go ahead, Athena.
He literally proved my point. Within the database, there are about 10,000 plus intra-American ventures. What intra-American venture means is that a majority of the enslaved people were sent to Brazil, they were sent to the Caribbean, and then they would be sold to the US. Because direct arrival from Africa to the US was about only 3.6% of the whole slave trade, which means less than 5% went directly to the US, more than 95% went directly to the Caribbean and to South America. And then from there were 10,000 intra-American trades as well, which means people who landed in Brazil, who landed in the Caribbean, would then go and be sold to the US. And in that database, you literally see ships going from the Caribbean to the US, from Brazil to the US. Those are those intra-American ventures, but those people still came from Africa. Every single point that man made in the video, I made before you brought that up.
Ma'am.
He proved my point.
Can I speak with you real quick? This is what I want you to do. You know who Legendary Top Cat is? He's a top scholar. He goes all the way around the world. He goes in archaeological sites. You try to prove me wrong. I want you to go in and I want you to actually take the time and don't be closed-minded and go check out his videos and try to go and fact check his research and try to no one has been able to debate him or nothing. He destroys everybody. And I done went and looked at this shit like it's for real. Like you can't debate, you can't stand in front of that man. And
the guy who's selling tours, the guy who's making money off of selling tours, because I went to his website. He has a website called Big
He's not
Chief
selling tours. He's telling you
He is. I went to his website. It's called BigChiefUniversity.com. He has a membership where he tells you if you are in the membership, you get 30% off. He has upcoming events. One of those events is a BCU pyramid tour. No refunds. He's a scammer. It literally tells you here, Friday, July the 17th to 19th, 2026, includes VIP pyramid tour.
We're talking about the information, ma'am. I want you to go. You being
again.
biased.
I went to his website.
What I'm asking, Covenant.
This guy is a scammer.
I want you
He's
to
a
fact
scammer.
check the information, ma'am.
He's chatting shit.
I'm done.
I'm sorry. This guy is a scammer. He has genealogy services. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Santana, this guy has BCU Wellness Parasite Detox and Binder that he's selling. He has luxury sneakers that he's selling for $202. He has, what does he have here? Autograph hardcover Roots and Legacy Genealogy Guide, $44. BCU Chacmo luxury frames, glasses for $125. The Untold History of the True American Indians. He's selling a PDF pamphlet for $25. He's sending a fan for $20. Hoodies, big Indian business hoodies, $50. Why is this guy selling gym shorts for $150? This is your king? He's scamming you. And then this is the tour that I was talking about. Here. BCU Pyramid Tour, no refunds. Why do you think he's saying no refunds for a tour? And this is what the tour is. It's literally he put like those indigenous chief hats, tribal hats on like black people, AI imagery. Includes VIP pyramid tour, C-note experience, oceanfront resort stay, exclusive day parties, gourmet dining, transportation, 5-star luxury experience. You're being scammed by this dude.
I just like I'm over this. I don't know like what the fuck is happening today, but I'm like legitimately over people like saying stupid shit and just like we actually just we wasted time using YouTube as a source. Like I don't know what the fuck is happening today. I don't understand what's happening at all today.
Yeah, and like I don't know. It's like it's not only YouTube as a source. To me, what's diabolical is that I don't even know. Like this is Santana, this is much more sinister than just being like pseudoscience. This is an active and concentrated effort to sever the ties that African Americans and Black people in the Americas have with the African continent. And the reason is why that they're severing ties is because we are finding ourselves on the brink of a new scramble for Africa.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to Vox, there is a documentary on Vox, just for people here, right? You don't have to play. It's called "How the U.S. Stole Thousands of Native American Children." It's a short 13-minute documentary. Even in that documentary, they go into detail how the erasure of culture and ancestral ties meant that those children had no links to the land. Hence why that was a new strategy that the U.S. government was using and employing to take indigenous lands, because they couldn't unalive all of them. So what they decided to do was to erase their culture to take their lands. And that is literally what they're doing to Black people. They're trying to erase Black culture, Black history, Black ancestry to take away the lands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thank you for having me, Santana. I'm not gonna
Absolutely. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you. I don't know what the fuck is happening today, guys. Like, seriously. And I'm at the point where I'm thinking it's me. Like, I'm at the point where I'm thinking I'm the problem. W's in the chat for Megan for the $5 donation saying, happy Father's Day, and thank you for what you do. I've learned so much from listening to your lives. I appreciate that, Megan. Seriously, I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat as well for Jay for the $1 donation saying, I saw that afterwards. I don't know why Twitch and YouTube couldn't hear it, because like literally I adjusted this before the start of the live. I got to figure that out. I did it that way because I thought for sure that everyone would be able to hear. W's in the chat for all the donuts, guys. If you don't mind, we have the daily gift card of the donuts. Can we knock out the donuts? Can we knock out the donuts, please, please, please? Can we knock out the donuts? So also 1.6 thousand people hanging out over here on TikTok. Look up here. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following. We got 88 new followers on this this stream. We've been live for 3 hours. And I know for a fact there's more than 88 people who are watching who hasn't followed me. So hit that follow button, please, and turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. Please, please, please hit that follow button. So this is what I'm thinking, guys. We've been live for 3 hours, and we have no ops in the box at the moment. And the ops that we have had absolutely suck ass. Oh shit, we're so close. Can we get 3 more? Can we get 3 more new followers? We're almost there. I think it is me. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. Hey, W's in the chat for Shady. Thank you so much. Can we get 3 more followers? I know, like, there's got to be 3 more people. There we go. There we go. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for all the new followers. November Witch, Corn, Ghost, OLB, Jigga. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So this is what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna hit a quick reset just to see. Oh wait, 2 more donuts. Can we get 2 donuts to close that out? Can we get the 2 donuts, and that way I can reset to the like the heart puffs. Okay, perfect, perfect. And guys, make sure you hit that follow button, even if you don't want to actually follow me and you're like, oh, this guy sucks, but I want to come back and debate him or some shit like that. Hit that follow button, and that way you can find me once we hit the restart. We're going to hit a quick restart, and then we're going to try this again. Hopefully we get some better quality ops. Like, I'm genuinely hoping to get some better quality ops. So this is what we're going to do. I'm just going to hit a quick reset here on TikTok, YouTube, all of you guys, except YouTube vertical. You guys aren't going to put you over here for a
Turkeys. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, they replaced mother and father with gestating parents. Nice. Love is Trump. What? I gotta hear that one. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yeah, he's our president.
You look Canadian.
I support our president. Huh?
Nothing. So you just randomly, arbitrarily support the leader of the United States?
I supported Biden. I didn't agree with him, but I support our president. Yeah, of course.
We all believe you. What do you like about Trump other than the fact he's our president?
Number of things. Why do you think he sucks?
He's a literal disaster. I don't know. Okay, we can do domestic policy. He's ripped, I don't know, millions of people off of SNAP, Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. He's going to be ripping more people off in after the midterms if we don't win. He has done nothing but socially divide the country, and he's started constant lies and political slights at every chance that he can get. What lies?
Yeah.
He says that women get abortions 2 weeks after birth. He says that 30 million migrants made it over the border. He says that he's made liberals, LGBTQ community, and people who are anti-mass deportation a part of the terrorist groups of the United States. I don't know. He's denying certain states things like FEMA aid if they're blue. He is punishing certain states with federal funding if they're blue. He's talking about doing things.
I think that's great.
Why do you think that's great?
Have you been to any of these democratic cities and see how run down they are?
So you need to defund them?
Why not?
Because that's political punishment. Can you tell
That's
me a
great.
thing that Republicans do that keep their states in order? Because like 7 out of 10 of the Republican states are the most dangerous states are Republican. Most of the poorest states are Republican. Democrat states pay all of the Republican states.
All right. Good. And then we're going to do this. And then
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and put up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. Huh. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat, flyer, mods, working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down. Yeah. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearse outrage, I study the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
guys, welcome back. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you are, Bouncy Johnson said, you zesty. The only thing that means is you think I'm attractive. It's okay, Bouncy. You can think I'm attractive. It's fine. It's fine. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. America has declined. And the reason why America has declined, of course, is because the Republican Party is the party of destruction. Without a doubt, the Republican Party has dismantled all of the levers of government and all of the norms that we have participated in, and it's just a shit show. Point blank, period. But it's not just about the Republican parties, because we got to talk about capitalism. Capitalism as a whole has failed. It's time for socialism. Prove me wrong. Spoiler alert, you can't. You can't prove me wrong, because it's factual. White privilege / white supremacy, they go hand in hand. If you don't understand how white privilege and white supremacy go hand in hand, it's a you problem, but they do. And if you're someone that doesn't think white privilege exists, you're wrong. We can talk about the Iran war, but I don't think there's much reason to talk about it. We got curb stomped. Like it was bad. It was like really, really bad. We lost. And Donald Trump signed a surrender when it came to the conflict with Iran. Last but not least, FBA, Blagga, you guys are ashamed of being black. Like you, literally, we just proved that. We just proved that multiple people in a row. We literally just proved that multiple people in a row. It's super fucking weird. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Hi, Grayson, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Santana, get your bitch ass off TikTok. Go with your kids, bro. Thank you. Good man. Appreciate you.
You're a fucking coward. You're like literally, you're a fucking coward.
Yeah, go with your kids.
Shut up.
Your children.
Shut up. I am. I'm here with my children right now because I'm sunning you. I'm literally sunning you. Did you come up here to cry or did you come up here to debate?
I came up here.
Did you come up to cry or debate? I didn't mean to unmute you. I was trying to unmute you. Sorry. Which is it? Cry or debate?
I want to debate.
Okay, then pick a topic on the background that you want to debate.
Yeah. I can't see all of it, to be perfectly honest. It's actually off screen now. It's off center, man.
Yeah, it's because you came up. If I adjust it, then it's going to look different. If I adjust it, then the people that's watching won't be able to see it. It's on the panel. Are you a Republican?
I would classify myself as a Republican.
You support Donald Trump today?
No.
You support the Republican Party today?
I do.
Okay. Your party has destroyed the country.
Okay. Argument for that?
Sure. Over the last 60 years, the Republican Party hasn't passed any legislation that overwhelmingly benefited everyday Americans more so than the ultra wealthy. And not only have they not passed legislation for the everyday American, they have actively done things to harm everyday Americans, including the passing of the One Big Beautiful Bill and also removing the subsidies for the ACA, which are overwhelmingly popular on all sides of the aisle. The Republican Party is stripping away access to food, social safety nets, and environmental regulations, while at the same time damaging the economy as a whole. So literally they are anti-American citizens and pro-big business and pro-Israel.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I agree with that 100%. I mean, I would say I'm all for trickle-down economics. So
trickle-down economics doesn't work?
Yeah, I think that it does work because the problem is going to be
Can you
time and
quantify
time
that?
again. Yeah, I can.
Okay,
time and time again, we
quantify
have
it.
shown. Yeah, sure. I can give you actually without even getting a source. We're not going to tell you right off the top of my head.
No. Yeah, like you have to give me a source that proves trickle down economic works, because I have a source that proves that it doesn't. So you saying that it doesn't like actually do anything for me.
Yeah,
you have a
sure.
source that
So I
proves
can
that
give
it
you
does.
I can give you a source before I do that. Can I save my one piece, please, or is this going to be
No. I would love to have
sources?
that source that trickle down economic works, and then we can talk. You can once you give it to me, I'll put it on the screen, and you can tell me about how it works.
Yeah, sure. All right, give me a minute here, buddy.
While he's going to get that source, W's in the chat for Jennifer. What up, Jen? Jen sent a $5 donation saying, you're amazing. Happy Father's Day. Jen, I'm okay, but I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Jen, guys. W's in the chat for Jen. If anyone else likes to support the live, you could do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out.
Yeah, so we're going to... Yeah. Before I give you a source, because I'm not going to deal with the actual dilly-dally, do you want a legitimate source? Do you want any source? What do you want from
No,
a
I
source?
want a legitimate source.
Okay, legitimate sources. Give me the actual, like, what do you want for an actual, like, you want a .gov.org? What do you want?
It's not about a .gov or .org. It's about the actual source.
Okay,
So,
great.
like,
So I can give you a link. I can give you a link that has hyperlinks to actually evidence here. So let's start with this one right here. Okay, so it's going to be, let's see. It's going to be Investopedia. There's going to be hyperlinks in this for actual studies, okay? Investopedia.
Okay, can you pick one of the studies that would actually prove your source and just tell me the study and the name and the source?
This is what happens when you deal with low-tier people. Okay, yeah, sure.
I know. I have to walk you through all of this shit. It's okay. You can be as low tier as you need to. I'll hold your hand.
The problem is going to be is that if I give you the actual hyperlink, you're then going to ask me for a referential point for this. I'm going to give you the
I
referential
just want
point
the name of the source. Here, listen, I'll give you this. This is mine, the actual source that I have that trickle down economics doesn't work. It's the London School of Economic and Political Science, and the title is Tax Cuts for the Wealthy. The London School of Economics, the London School of Economics and Political Science, and the title is Tax Cuts for the Wealthy Only Benefit the Rich, Debunking Trickle-Down Economics. And this is a 30-year comprehensive study of trickle-down economics within the United States, proving that trickle-down economics doesn't work. That's how you cite a source.
Okay, and the methodology?
We can talk about all of that, but you're supposed to be giving me your source. So I was just giving you an example as far as like how you give a source.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't listen. I'll give a source. That's fine.
Okay,
Right
give me your source.
One, but okay.
Give me your source.
Yeah, it's right here. I just gave it to you. It's Investopedia.
No, I said give me. You said there's hyperlinks to a bunch of studies. Give me one of the studies that verifies your point. Tell me the name of the study and where it's located.
Yeah, it's going to be right here. Here's the title of the actual of the source. To be trickle down economics. Key concepts and controversies.
You said key concepts and controversies?
Yeah.
And what's the, where is it located?
Investopedia.
You said Investopedia is where the links are. Where's the source housed?
Investopedia is giving you the actual sourcing of it. And then off that, we can go over the actual basics of it. And
that's fine. Hold on a second.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Like you really don't know how this fucking works. Holy smokes. All right. Investopedia. What did you give me the name of the link again? Because
are you kidding me, bro? I'm getting out of here. This is embarrassing.
You can run if you fucking want to. You told me to come to Investopedia. You're literally running because I pulled up your bullshit ass site, and now I got no. Shut up. I'm on your bullshit ass site, and I'm telling you, tell me which link you want me to click on because it's not organized as far as like these are the studies. Tell me which link.
Just so you know. Let me explain to you.
Tell me which link.
I've already waxed all your
I
friends.
don't care about you.
Everybody.
Hey, I don't care about you pretending that you're living off some type of greatness. Give me the specific link. I have your stupid ass site. I have your stupid ass site up here now. I like literally, it's right here. Tell me which one to click on. Where am I going?
Okay, just a minute here. Great.
Fucking Investopedia.com. You have to come back in the app and tell me which one to click on.
Oh yeah, trust me, I'm there. I'm there with you, buddy.
Then tell me which one to click on. He didn't look at the fucking source.
Yeah. It's right here. Let's go down. Wait, let's be very clear here. So the source, if we go down, there's going to be Hoover. Wait, is this the same one as me?
Yes. Investopedia, trickle down economic key concepts.
Wait, hold up. Right here. You're on the wrong thing. So go to Hoover Institution.
No, you said Investopedia. No, you said Investopedia, and you said trickle down economics and key concepts and conversations. This is what you said.
Okay, girl, scroll down. The hyperlinks aren't going to be right here.
That's why I said, which one am I clicking on?
Wait, stop right there. Okay, I want you to do me a favor for everybody here, because most of your guests.
Tell me which link to click on.
I can't read all that. I'm going to be very clear.
This is your source. You should know which one to click on.
Okay, click on standards of living.
And this is going to prove that trickle down economics works. Okay.
Yes, because I'm going to give you another link right now for this too. Okay, read this part right here. Read the abstract. Go up. Read that, please.
The definition?
Yeah, read it for everybody here. We have to go through. I mean, giving you baby steps for you, buddy. Read that.
Standard living is the material well-being of an individual or individuals in a given population based on their degree of access to the necessities of life and the quality of the life they sustain.
Okay, great. Now, trickle down economics, okay? Scroll down some here. I'm going to read for you.
I really don't want you to. I just want you to tell me where we're going with this that actually proves that trickle down economics works.
I'm trying to explain this, dude, but okay, let me read for you. Scroll down some, please. Great, okay. So right here, understanding the standard of living, okay?
This doesn't talk about trickle down economics.
It's conceptually relevant, Santana.
Okay, we understand what the standard of living is. It's fine.
Right,
we're not debating standard of living, We're debating trickle down economics working. Can you get to the point where it talks about how trickle down economic works?
This is just unbelievable. Yeah, I'm trying to.
You're not.
Wait. In order for me to explain to you how it does,
I don't want you to explain to me how it works. I want you to show me in the source where it explains to us how it works. I don't want you to explain to me what standard of living is. That's not pertinent to explaining how trickle-down economic works.
Do you understand how trickle-down economics works yourself before we even continue?
I understand how it supposedly works, but it doesn't. That's the entire point. That's the entire point.
Okay, great. If you understand it, please elaborate then.
Grayson,
I think you don't understand what you're talking about.
Tell me where in the study that it proves that trickle-down economic actually works.
Okay. Listen, man, with all due respect, Santana, I'm trying to help you here.
Listen, I just need you to stop being so low IQ and tell me where it works. No, you are so low IQ. I don't care about the standard of living definition. You want us to read the standard of living definition. Tell me where this justifies trickle-down economics.
Okay, I'll answer your question since we're just going to keep going in circles. What happens in this article is that I'm explaining it to you, okay? So, trickle-down economics benefits the lower class.
No. Don't talk about trickle-down economics. I don't want you to talk about it. I don't want to hear you talk about it. I want to be able to see your proof.
Yeah.
Show me your proof and then you can talk about it.
I am trying to do that, but you are cutting me off every time.
Because I want to see your proof while you're talking about it.
And if anybody thinks that this is actually an actual productive conversation,
it's not because you wanted to. No, you're a joke because all you want to do is talk about the thing without actually verifying your proof. I keep saying all you have to do is tell me where we're looking, and once we get to that point, tell me where you're talking about trickle down economics. All you have to do is say it's in paragraph 5, and this is what I'm talking about in paragraph 5. That's all you have to do, and I'll put it on the screen, and I'll let you talk. But you talking about trickle-down economics, while the only thing that you told me is the standard of living, like this has nothing to do with trickle-down economics.
Sure. So if you'll, can I respond to you? Is that okay?
I would just love it if you tell me what part you're reading from and what part you're breaking down, and then I'll let you speak. You don't even have to respond. I just want to know the part that you're using so we can cite that, we can look at it while you explain it.
Yeah, I'm just going to go debate Dean or Parker because this is
okay. Then fuck off.
But wait, just before you kick me.
No. Either give me the site or fuck off. Like I don't understand why this is so hard.
Yeah, what I was giving you was a prerequisite to understanding it before I give you my
We
actual
don't
article.
need
But
the prerequisite to understanding trickle
we
down
do.
economics.
Hey, stop
No,
drink. Are you drinking?
no,
Are you drunk?
no,
Are you
no,
drinking?
no, I haven't. But you know what? You
You're
might
drinking.
drive
You're
me
definitely
to.
drunk.
But the thing is that you're
you're
so
definitely
low IQ, you don't understand how things work. It's fine. I got you. So the premise of trickle down economics is stating that if we give tax cuts or tax breaks or invest in the ultra wealthy, those people that actually create jobs and those who quote unquote add to the economy by giving them money, giving them incentives, giving them breaks, they will actually disperse that amongst their employees. They'll create more jobs. They'll pass on dividends. They'll create more opportunities where all of the actual wealth that's at the top will be disseminated in a smarter way. And we know for a fact that doesn't work. Now, can you tell me where this actual source says that giving the breaks and the wealth and all this other shit to the ultra wealthy has been a positive thing for the country and it has actually trickled down? Where does it say that?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So great. So tell you what, since you gave the definition now, I'm going to give you the actual article. Dan Price. Look him up. Dan Price right now. We'll pull up the article.
Wait, so this isn't, no. So you said you had a study. This is the second time we're going to something different now. So are you saying that this isn't the actual source?
What I was trying to do was get you an understanding of this before I move on, but you're not going to let me do
Why
that.
would
So
you
Dan
have
Price,
to
look him up.
try to give me an understanding? All I said is give me the source that proves trickle down
I'll tell you
economics
why.
work.
I'll tell you why, because you just read verbatim from ChatGPT. That's why I was trying to help you.
Who read from ChatGPT? Where?
You're drinking. Are you drunk? You're definitely
No,
drunk.
you're just stupid. You're not
drunk.
smart
You're
enough
drunk.
to track the conversation. You think that I read from ChatGPT because I'm too smart for your, like, you're so low IQ. You're so low IQ.
drinking.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'll just let you go. Go find somewhere else to talk about, like, E.G. and Carroll, I'm assuming that's a debate that you're willing to have every single day or something. Go talk to someone who, like, go talk about, I don't know, fucking Donald Trump in the 70s or something. I guess that's what you want to talk about. You don't have the mental faculties to debate me. You don't have the mental faculties to debate me. You're so low IQ. I don't think this person's gonna load. FYI, there's nothing that says trickle down economics works. That's just fucking stupid. Are you trying to support or disagree with something on the background?
So what?
So hi, are you trying to support or disagree with something on the background?
The usual. I'm a conservative. I think that we're best for the country, better than Democrats who wants to see the country end.
Okay. So you said Democrats want to see the country end. All right, cool. So which point do you disagree with on the background? Is it the point around the fact that Republicans are the party of destruction? Is it the capitalism point, or do you want to talk about how you're ashamed of being black?
Yeah, that's the problem. I think Democrats don't know their opinions from facts, so they ramble on and talk condescendingly to people like they know what they're talking about, but they don't. They're really just in a hug box.
That's fine.
You know?
I don't care about your feelings. Which topic do you want to debate? Or
It's
do
your
you
feelings
even
too.
The Iran
All
war,
of
that's
this
the
is your
topic as well.
feelings, bro.
We haven't even started talking about
your
anything. Can
feelings.
you pick a topic, you fucking
It's
snowflake?
your feelings.
You
It's
literally are
your
coming up here raging
feelings.
out on your feelings.
Can you feel the love? tonight.
Either you pick a topic or you fuck off. You're being weird. I don't understand why, but like I'm seriously. Okay, so you didn't come to debate. You're embarrassing. Like that's fucking weird. You didn't come to debate. It's so fucking weird. It's like they know they can't debate. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and Linktree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yes, sir.
Trump supporter disagree or what exactly?
Oh, no, yeah. I support Trump. Oh, my gosh. I love that guy. Best president ever.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I was a Trump supporter until I saw those MAGA burning crosses in Chicago. And when I saw them burning crosses, I was like, this is disgusting. People that burn crosses.
Hey, Jeff, do you disagree with something on the background?
Well, I just wanted to tell you, like, I can't believe
I don't care
that
about your cool ass story, bro. I don't give a fuck about your cool ass story. Like, legitimately, I don't care about your cool story. I don't know what's happening. They're being so weird. Like, I have no idea what's happening today. Get the fuck out of the request, Jeff. I'm not letting you back up here. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I disagree with the Iran war part. Also, can you hear me properly?
Oh yeah, I can hear you well.
Okay, awesome.
Jaden?
Yeah, you taught me before.
Oh, okay.
You have.
Why do you disagree with the fact that we lost?
I mean, this is one thing I will say about that part. I mean, I think that number one, I think it was a successful mission, regardless of the fact of if there was or was not. What did we claim there was? We claimed that there was some weapons that we needed to destroy and some things we needed to kind of bring back and all that bullshit. But sorry, excuse my language.
No,
but I think that number one, I think that maybe you can disagree with this. I think that we did need to go back in there and kind of stabilize. I know I'm saying stabilize, but you know what I mean. I'm saying there's some people that should not have weapons of mass destruction, including us. Because I'm not gonna lie, our president is not the best with the big red button, right? But I think that having a certified terrorist cell of a country have weapons of mass destruction that they have threatened to use before and hurt civilians, right? I feel like that's something that we should be able to, be like, okay, we're not gonna do this. I do not agree with us just going in there and doing anything we want without the proper talks that we were supposed to. I believe that Trump bypassed Congress. Am I correct? When he did that, am I correct about that?
Yeah, but
I don't think that was
that's
proper.
not abnormal.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't agree with that. I think that it should have been a conversation, and we all should have pitched in, all the countries that were going to support it, right? But I want to hear your thoughts about that because that's my point of view. But again, I've been up here before, and you kind of straightened me out about my other shit that I had going on, and I think that I want to hear your point of view about that one because that's something I actually think about.
Have you taken a look at the 14-point ceasefire agreement that was signed by Donald Trump?
No, but I can look it up right now if you want.
No, it's fine. I'll run through it and give you a quick recap. Number one, stop fighting and stop military operations, including in Lebanon. That's already been broken because of Israel, and that's why the Strait of Hormuz is closed. Respect the sovereignty of each country. That's number two. finalize the deal within 60 days or have an extension for that's agreed upon by both. That's number 4. U.S. will remove the blockade with having it all gone by 30 days, and traffic will be in relation to the removal of the blockade. That's number 5.
Yeah.
Iran will let commercial ships pass, and all the mines will be removed within 30 days. And there's no fees on commercial ships for the next 60 days. But after 60 days, Iran has the option to start charging people fees to come through the Strait of Hormuz. Iran is receiving $300 billion of reconstruction funds from the U.S. and other Gulf states. The U.S. is removing sanctions from Iran. Iran won't make nukes now. But they will talk about getting rid of the enrichment, but there's no timeline set for that. Iran, as of right now, can still enrich uranium but they have to have this based on whatever agreement they make. Everything goes back to normal as far as the engagement with each other. Iran can trade oil without with the sanctions currently in place because they'll get waivers. Iran is also getting $24 billion that they can use however they want, meaning they can pump it right into terrorist acts if they decide. They're creating a committee that will watch to make sure like all of the points are being done while the actual 60 days are moving forward. Point number 1, 4, 5, 10, and 11 go in effect as soon as the deal is signed. It was already signed. And then lastly, the UN will sanction or sign off on the deal. So when you talk about like what we're trying to achieve, and when we're trying to actually like be able to accomplish, not only is Iran getting a shit ton of stuff, they're also keeping their ballistic missile capabilities. I'm going to play this one thing for you really quickly, and I want you to hear this. This is Donald Trump responding to questioning with the G7, talking about the missiles and everything.
Sorry, one of the goals of Epic Fury, you said going into it, was to destroy Iran's ballistic missiles and its capabilities to build more.
Yeah.
Why is it acceptable to you now that they keep some of that capability? And Iran is...
What are they keeping? What are they keeping? They have less than other nations now. We knocked out probably 85% of their missiles. The rest of them are underground. They can't even get them out. You know, the other night's raid, I think it was on the first night, we knocked out hundreds of their missiles. Actually, by mistake, we were hitting an area, and you can sort of see when the bombs are going off, and then you see one that looks like, wow, what happened? A lot of missiles knocked out. No, but what are you going to do? Let's spend another 2 weeks and give them none. They don't want to be firing missiles right now. They're going to have a hard time rebuilding. And the people from the Middle East, if people want to invest, and again, they don't have to invest at all. But if they do want to invest, it does have oil. It does have probably a future, but it's going to take a long time. But are you going to let the 91 million people starve to death? I mean, one of the things I was very intent on, they have water desalination plants, very good ones. I could have knocked them out in 5 minutes, just like I knocked out Cargill, and I knocked out everything but the oil. I said 25, it was so complete. The only thing there is the pipes coming with the oil because I didn't want to ruin the world market because they do a lot of money. But I didn't want to do that. No, it would have been so easy.
So not only in the 14-point peace agreement is Iran getting money, they have sanctions removed, they're selling oil, they can continue to enrich uranium, and they keep their ballistic missile program, which if you create a ballistic missile that you can equip a nuclear warhead, boom, you have nukes. So help me one more time understand how we accomplish any of the things that you originally said.
Yeah. So first of all, this is why I come up here sometimes, man, because that right there, that's some real shit. Because I did not listen to that whatsoever. Mm-hmm. So I appreciate you bringing that to my attention. Because looking back on that, if we didn't do what we set out to do, which was destroy all the capabilities to make sure that we were safe, right? Then it was a failure. So I'm gonna retract my statement and say that it was a success. But I will back up my claim and say this. I think that what he said about we destroyed some of the stuff and it's gonna take a long time for them to rebuild and kind of become back to what they were before. I think that we did do that. But
I hear you. The only issue I have with that is that we're literally giving them $300 billion to be able to do it. I did the math on this the other day with someone. Do you know how much total it cost Iran? The war cost Iran? Or actually, let's start here. Do you know how much it cost the U.S.?
I think it was over 500?
1 trillion.
Billion? 1 trillion. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah. 1 second here. So it came up to 1 trillion for the U.S. and the exact number that it came up to for Iran, and this is including like their infrastructure and everything. It cost a total of $113.3 billion.
Okay.
And so it costs we'll just say $113 billion just to make it easy, but they're getting $324 billion. So that means with the war, they got sanctions removed. They have control over the Strait of Hormuz. They can sell their oil. They're getting $211 billion. And they can continue to actually enrich uranium and make ballistic missiles. That sounds like a complete victory.
Yeah. So again, I'll say this again. With the point I just made, you just completely.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. The reason why I said that is if having $211 extra billion will help you rebuild very quickly. That was the reason why I was bringing up that number. I'm sorry. I forgot to cap off that point.
No, you do. And again, I appreciate you saying that too, because I, again, dismantled my other point. So again, back to my main point then, I believe that you're right then. Because at the same time, I get why we did it, right? I get why we did it. And I'm going to say this, I don't like Trump.
Why do you think we did it though?
My honest opinion is as a distraction, honestly. I'm gonna keep it so real with you. Because again, like if you think about it, there's so much other stuff going on in America right now that he's trying to distract us from looking at, right? Number one, there you go. Chocolate is said right there, Epstein files, number one. Yeah. You have the multiple murders that has happened because of ICE. You have the blatant constitutional violation that he's committed. And I think I said this before actually here. I think he's gearing up for something bigger. I'll be so honest with you, because if you're doing all this stuff to kind of distract people from, okay, we're doing this, we're doing that, it's a distraction to, maybe pushing a further agenda. And
I can get behind that, but what I will say is like Marco Rubio openly admitted the reason why we did it was because Israel wanted us to. So like there may be some validity behind like the unknown reasons, but the one thing that I will say is at the very beginning, Marco Rubio came out and said that Israel told them that they were going to do these strikes. And if we didn't get on board, then like they could do it by themselves regardless, they were going to do it. And then if Iran strikes them back, then the US is going to be pulled into it anyway. So we might as well initiate the strikes with them and make sure that it goes correctly.
Yeah, that's one thing I've been staunch on, is that no American should ever die for someone else's war. Yeah. Right. That's something I've been 100% on board with. That goes back to Afghanistan. That goes back to everything. Right. I don't think any of this should have happened. Right. Mm-hmm. Except for the part that, I think I'm gonna say this: the only time that this country has ever been united at all was 9/11. Honestly. And if that's not good, because we started doing the most racist stuff afterwards.
That's what I was about to say. Xenophobia. We leaned into all the xenophobia after 9/11.
Yeah. But at the same time, I also think that, I think that's something that, a lot of people are trying to get back at too. They're trying to find something they can all come together, right? And trying to, be like, okay, this is bad. We want to be America again, right? I'm gonna be so honest with you, Santana, that's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
There is no president it's never going to be good. Like on either side, because either if it's Democrat, right, Republicans are going to be mad, right? Something's going to happen to the Democrat person. Same thing with MAGA. It's a repeated cycle that's not going to get fixed.
I think the issue is that we need to actually ensure that we are doing holding people accountable, holding these politicians accountable for what's going to be best for the American people. And I think that's like the biggest thing. W's in the chat for A Money. I appreciate you. 85 Fest tickets. I'm not sure what that is, but I appreciate it. We need to make sure that the people we have in power are holding, we're holding them accountable, and they're doing what's beneficial for the American people, no matter what side of the political aisle they land on, because it's not about like, left or right. I mean, sure, we can disagree as far as like how tax dollars are spent or whatever the case may be, but they should always be doing, really, they should always be doing something that is beneficial for everyday Americans.
Yeah. I have 2 more points before I get off so you can have some more good debates.
Is it something to debate on
related,
or just
it's related. It's related.
Okay, because I was about to say I do want to get back to debates if you don't disagree with
I understand that. What is your stance on us like helping Israel though? Because like people are saying stop worrying about Israel, right?
Yeah.
But if we
Israel.
don't, right? But yeah, exactly. But then what does that look? That makes us look. Oh, we're not like that's their comeback, right? And then you're gonna have a separate war. That's the thing. You can't win either side. If you stop supporting Israel,
Israel is a terrorist state. Bibi Netanyahu's a war criminal, and free Palestine until it's backwards. That's where I stand.
And my last thing before I get off here, just a real quick recap of what happened when I came up here last time, real quick. Do you remember it? Do you remember it at all?
A little bit. I remember your voice, and I remember like us having a good conversation.
Yeah, I went to the high school that I became more of a right leaning focus. Do you remember that a little bit?
Oh yeah. I remember you now.
So
Okay.
I want to say one more thing real quick, so before I get off here. Number one, I taught my grandmother. We had a good conversation.
Listen,
right?
I told you to go talk to the elders.
You did.
That's good. That's good. And that makes me happy.
I want to let you know I've actually committed to Morehouse College as well. So we're getting back in here.
Morehouse, let's fucking go.
Out here, we're doing this for the good
Congrats.
So I appreciate you on everything you've done on this TikTok page for the past year, man. I really do.
Listen, you get down to Morehouse. And I know you going in your freshman year, enjoy your freshman year. Your sophomore year, if you're looking for a frat, the Brothers of Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated, I'll give you a recommendation. Let me know.
All right, appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate that. All right, man. Santana,
congratulations
thank you very much.
again.
I'll be in the live, man. So I appreciate you. Have some good debates, and thank you, chat, for being respectful. I appreciate all of you guys. So and I'll see you next time, man. Appreciate it.
All right, have a good one.
You too, man.
That makes my heart happy. I say this all the time, like, because I got accepted into a PWI, but I ended up going to a HBCU because it was like a full free ride, and it was one of the best decisions that I ever made, because the quality of the education that I got is absolutely amazing. From the time, energy, and effort that the professors put in, like it's different. It's different, but like that makes me super happy. I believe so much in young people. Like I absolutely do. Yes, all I needed to see was the word free. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with something on the background? Josephine, eat one apple. Are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background? Okay, drop you down. Yeah, if you guys don't remember, he was telling me about his like his grandparents, and they were like his grandparents were some of the most influential figures. Like they really shook some shit up. He was telling me about it. I was like, yo, talk to your elders. Like that's fucking dope. It's fucking dope. That makes me so happy. Like that legitimately makes me happy and proud. Like legitimately happy and proud. Holy shit. I'm glad I let him finish saying that. Holy shit. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I am a Trump supporter, and I think his immigration policy is perfectly fine at the moment.
Okay. Are you a United States citizen?
No.
Okay. What country do you live in?
Britain.
Britain. Okay. And so you said you think his immigration policy is perfectly fine. Before I have you explain that for me, is that based off of Britain or is that based off of the US?
Oh no, this is nothing to do with my country. This is based off you guys over there.
And just to verify, you're over the age of 18, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll hear him out, chat. I'll hear you out. And the reason why I'll hear you out is because you told the truth. Like, for some reason, people will try to lie, and then, like, I'll kick them for lying, not because they're, not an American citizen. But I'm definitely willing to hear you out. Tell me why you agree with his immigration policy for the U.S.
I just feel like looking on the news and looking at how you guys deal over there, it's so much better. I like the strictness of how well he's doing it. And I feel like with Kamala Harris's party, I feel like they will just... Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry for that.
No,
I feel like she will be a lot less strict, honestly. So I feel like it's just perfect way as is, and he's doing it at such an immense rate, which it's really helping US citizens get that jobs that they deserve.
None of the things you said is true.
So
did you hear me?
Sorry, what are you saying?
None of the things that you said were true.
Do you care to elaborate?
Sure. Unemployment has skyrocketed under Donald Trump, and then it's continued to trend up, even during his mass deportation policy. So, like, there's no acquiescing for new jobs. Number two, it's costing us over $88 billion to go through this mass deportation. Number three, he's actually deporting at a lower rate than both Barack Obama and Joe Biden. Number four, he's been found to be violating the Constitution and human rights. The United States is now on a human rights watch list. And number five, due to the fact that he's been so aggressive but also ineffective, the tourism has taken a massive dip and people aren't coming into the US. So we've had multiple hits to the economy and lost billions of dollars, while Donald Trump costs us billions of dollars. So he's not actually deporting. He's deporting less than 5% of criminals, anyone that has violent crime. And what he's actually doing is removing legal immigrants. He's canceling immigrants that are here that have TPS status. He's looking for opportunities to pull other forms of like green card. Like he's trying to pass a EO that, if someone wants to apply for a green card, you can't come into the country until you're actually approved for the green card. He has, for asylum seeker, he's outpriced asylum seekers. So he's put on like multiple registration fees for asylum, yearly fees for asylum. And so like, while he can talk about like undocumented immigrants in his first term and this term, his focus has been targeting legal immigration and reducing legal immigration. Even when you talk about like refugees, he reduced the amount of refugees that could come into the country from 175,000 to only 75,000, which he raised the cap a little bit, but 90% of the refugees that have come in under the Trump administration has been white South Africans. So it's costing us a lot of money. It's completely ineffective. He's violating our Constitution, and at the same time, it's not benefiting the American people at all.
So I wanted to elaborate on the fact that you said it's ineffective.
Mm-hmm.
What I've been seeing and what I've been looking at the news and looking at articles, don't you see that there's an increase in deportation? Now, I can agree on the fact with Barack Obama that he did do very well with that. And but back to what you said about Joe Biden, are you factually correct about the statement that you said there?
Yeah. The reason why I say he's ineffective is not because he's not deporting people, but he's deporting at a lower rate than both Biden or Obama. And don't get it twisted. I think like it was disgusting what Biden or Obama did with deportations as well. But Donald Trump ran on mass deportation. He said this was the thing that he was going to do. When he got into power, he passed a budget that gave ICE. Do you know what ICE is?
No, yeah, very familiar with them.
Yeah, he gave ICE the 14th largest budget if you compare them to global militaries, right? Not just the largest budget in the United States. If you stack up the budget that they passed for ICE for this deportation with the other militaries around the world, they have the 14th largest budget. They sent they sent internal notes telling their ICE agents that they didn't have to actually follow the United States Constitution, and meaning that they could actually enter people's premises without warrants, which is illegal. So they passed that around. And even with all of this, like literally they killed multiple American citizens, right? And then the government has given protection to those ICE agents that have just murdered American citizens. And even with all of that, this entire focus, this money, this protection, all of this, they're still doing deportations at a lower rate than Biden or Obama, who that's not even like the thing that they were saying they were going to do. Like they did that quietly. Donald Trump has been loud and invested in this and still doing a worse job.
I'm guessing you're looking on the fact is it Minneapolis where it happened, where one of the ICE agents
I mean,
killed?
Minneapolis is one, but also New Year's Eve, Keith Porter Jr. was actually murdered by an off-duty ICE agent.
Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I just really like what he's doing though.
I mean, I hear you, but like,
I feel like we should bring some sort of ICE to the UK as well.
Well, see, and that's why I said, is it based off of the UK or is it based off with the US? Because if you see, this is the problem that I have when it comes to debating people who aren't within the US. If you look from the outside in and then you apply what you would like to see in your country to what's happening, then I can see how you can conceptualize and say, oh, this is a good thing. But if you actually take a look at, one, if you're here, but two, if you take a look at what's happening, and I'm a feral, not just the overall propaganda, you understand that it's ineffective. Because at the very least, like if you just talk fiscally, right, the amount of money that we're spending on this, while the return on investment is so low, it makes no sense. Also, one thing that you might not know about our country is that while this isn't a good thing, but it's just the truth, undocumented immigrants hold up three really important sectors of our country: farming, service, and construction. Like those three industries are propped up by the undocumented immigrants, right? And when you actually attack those, that leads to less production and less money for our overall economy. So much so, you might not even heard this, but Donald Trump has now been giving waivers to farmers and saying like, hey, we're not even going to come for undocumented immigrants that's working on farms. So they know where the undocumented immigrants are, but they're just not going to go get them because they want them to keep working to continue to prop up these sectors of our economy. So it's not working.
So what do you think should happen with the immigration situation that I can debate you on?
Mass amnesty.
Huh?
Mass amnesty. I think we should offer mass amnesty to all undocumented immigrants that's in the country.
I don't know what that terminology means.
Yeah, that means give them a legal pathway to citizenship. We say, okay, if you're in the country right now, you come forward, you identify yourself, you prove that you've been in the country for a set amount of time, you submit yourself to a background check, and as long as we can figure that you have no type of criminal history and you can prove that you've been here for a decent amount of time, then we'll give you a legal way to just become citizens. You can start paying, they can start paying state taxes because they pay federal taxes, but not state level taxes. You can, that'll give them a pathway so they can start to actually get homes because they can't get loans and stuff like that. So it'll allow them to add more into the economy and become functioning members of society. At the same time, it allows us to properly identify how many undocumented immigrants are in our country. So we'll actually know who is who. Then at the same time, it'll fix the issue that we have with corporations and people paying undocumented immigrants at a lower rate, lower wage, because the reason why undocumented immigrants have to take a lower wage is because of the threat of deportation. But if you remove that threat of deportation from corporations or from like individual employers, they can't say, well, you take less or I'm going to call ICE. And so that raises the ceiling to ensure that all Americans are getting paid and they can't just like find cheaper labor. And then also what happens is once you do that and you give people that pathway to citizenship, who do you think would say, like, if they came out and said, we're going to give you amnesty, all you got to do is identify yourself and go through this background check and show that you've been here. Who do you think would say no to that?
Republicans, probably.
No, not a political system. I mean, with the undocumented immigrants.
No one.
Except people who are here for nefarious reasons. Think about it. If you're here to do some illegal, hurtful, harmful shit, then you're not going to want to take that because you don't want to be identified, right?
Yeah.
So then it whittles down the pool, and we'll have a more focus on being able to go after those actual criminals, right? Because you give a pathway to citizenship and people don't take it, more likely they're not taking it because they don't want citizenship, not because they don't have one. They're just saying like, hey, I'm not really interested in this because I got other shit in mind. So it'll allow us to be able to focus how we utilize ICE and go after the people that are here for bad reasons. Last but not least, I said, who do you think was standing in the way of this? You said Republicans. Who do you think was we've done mass amnesty before in our country. Who do you think was the last president that actually successfully did mass amnesty?
I'm guessing Obama.
Nope.
I'm guessing you're going to say Joe Biden.
Nope. Way longer, further ago than that. I'll give you a hint. Give me a hint. He's the last president to win 49 of the 50 states in the election.
Bill Clinton.
No. Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan, the stalwart of the Republican Party. Ronald Reagan, the person that like is the shining example of what people say the Republican Party is now. Ronald Reagan's a piece of shit overall, but the Republicans hold him up so much so. This is the Reagan map. If you've never seen it, this is what Ronald Reagan did when he got elected.
Looks perfect.
Okay. But regardless, the last person to actually do mass amnesty was the Republican president that's held up with the most reverence. So I say all that to say, and the idea that mass deportation is going to help, it doesn't. There's no tangible positive benefit on the country for mass deportation, but there are so many different reasons why we should go with mass amnesty. And even more on top of that, the last time it was done by a Republican president, one of the most popular Republican presidents ever.
Yep. Sorry, got to stop you there. Nice debate with you. Thanks. See you.
All right. That's the reason why I don't necessarily like to debate people that's outside of the U.S. because, again, I mean, like looking from outside in, I can see how they might think that there's some good things, but like they don't know enough because they're so far away from it. That's what it really boils down to. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Lady Ravana, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background?
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Santana. I'm driving.
No worries. I'll drop you down. I appreciate
I didn't mean to join.
All good. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Anything on the background, we're only looking for some debates. No, that echo is wild. Sean? I'm gonna mute you. That feedback is crazy. Are you still there? Sean, I'm going to send you a request to come off mute. Sean Hampton. All right, I'm going to drop you down. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly and you'd like to support the live, you could do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Just like Trey. Trey sent a $10 YouTube super chat to say Iran isn't stupid. They had people thinking for 30 plus years until nuke the world when they were never going to win. We just had to think that they were, and now they got what they wanted. FYI, Iran hated the JCPOA. Yeah, like that's facts. Iran hated the JCPOA, and what they have now is so much better. It's so much better. It's fucking crazy how we got yeah. W's in the chat as well for Blue Baron for the $2 super chat to say UK caller just wants the chaos. Shaking my head, disgusting. Yeah, like it's funny to hear people from the UK because like the way they look at immigration is there's so much to it. And they think that they can like apply their logic to immigration to what's happening here in the US, not like forgetting the fact that our country is literally founded by immigrants. Like that's the difference between the United States and other countries. The United States of America was founded by immigrants. Our United States Constitution was written by immigrants for immigrants. So for people to pretend as if like our country wasn't made for immigrants is fucking mind-blowing. W's in the chat for the Taffy Bot, who sent out a YouTube membership subscription. W's in the chat for the Taffy Bot. W's in the chat for Alice. Let's see here. Oh, Alice, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself. W's in the chat for Alex. Thank you so much for the donation. Take care of yourself, and hopefully your partner is there to take care of you as well. W's in the chat for Courtney for the $5 donation, saying he's the most insufferable man he's the most insufferable man. So sorry. Yeah, like the guests have sucked today. W's in the chat for Lydia for the $2 donation, saying drink, you're gonna need it. I think so. Like no bullshit. I think I am gonna need a drink. W's in the chat for Lexi for the $5 donation, saying happy Father's Day, Santana. Here's $5. Treat yourself for being a positive male role model to young people. Appreciate it. I'm a single mom with a 12-year-old girl, and I listen to you, Parker Dean, a lot, and she's picking up values from you and all. She can carry through her life and consider with her potential partners. Dang it. Anytime that I realize like young people are listening to me, I feel so bad because I curse too much. Jeez Louise, I have to stop cursing so much. I really, really have to stop cursing so much. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you could do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Thank you, Alexis. I just got to remember to stop cursing. The one thing that I don't like is I don't like for young people or older people to hear me curse. Like that really bothers me. And I forget about that. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background? Sandra, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background?
Sorry, I don't know how to not request. I requested on accident.
No worries, I got you. Yeah, like Joey tells me all the time that because I love Joey's boys, and Joey will tell me, oh, you know, they were watching. I'm like, Joey, don't let them watch my live. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Panamero, Donald Trump didn't make gas cheaper. He made it higher, and it's coming back down from him making it higher. Either get in the box or shut up. I don't care which one. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Santana, hey, man, I listen, I know your rules and stuff, man. I just wanted to tell you, man, thank you so much for what you do, bro. As a combat veteran, a decorated combat veteran, man, thank you so much. And there's more of us, man, that stand with you that are speaking out. We stand with you, bro.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you and what you did for us more than you could appreciate me. And I'm just using my voice for people like you that have put your lives on the line. I always say this, like, because I got a lot of friends that have served or are still serving. Like in the only branch that I don't have friends in is the Space Force. But everywhere else I have friends. But I've told them a million times, and I said this before, like I couldn't do what you guys do because I don't have the ability to put my life on the line for other people. So I appreciate you coming up and saying that, but you and, people like you mean way more to us in the world than I ever could. So I appreciate you.
Hey, thank you so much, Santana. And I mean it, man, from the bottom of my heart, bro.
Absolutely.
Thank you. I will stand 10 toes with you, man. I hate racism. I hate bigots. I hate all of it, bro. And I just want a better America for all of us, bro. Like, hands down.
For sure. We'll do it together. But I appreciate you coming up, okay?
Thank you. Thank you, brother. Hey, smoke them, man. Smoke them.
Have a good one. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, and you would like to debate me, guess what? You can. You don't have to leave your safe space. You can come up and debate me. The only thing that you have to do is click that link that's in the message and you can get up here and debate me. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. FYI, America's declined, and we got to talk about the reason why it's declined. I think that's super important. So if you are here for a debate, come on up. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Hi, Shy7. Are you? Oh, okay. W's in the chat for the Taffy bot who sent out a YouTube subscription. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, the Taffy bot. W's in the chat as well for May Phoenix, who resubscribed over on Twitch for 2 more months. W's in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something in the background? Hi, Jesse, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something in the background? Okay. All right, guys. While we see if anyone's going to actually have the testicular fortitude to come back up, a couple of things that I want to talk about. I'm going to talk about this, but I don't want to talk about it, but I think it's important to talk about. 2025, we went on record to have the highest amount of child deaths related to the flu. 2025, the CDC reported that there was exactly 297 children that passed away from the flu. And out of the 297 children that passed away from the flu in 2025, 90% of them were unvaccinated. Which leads to this entire MAGA anti-vaxxer movement. It speaks to the fact that this entire quote unquote movement is dangerous. And the reason why it's dangerous is not just because of this, but you could talk about like the measles outbreak. We've been having massive measles outbreaks throughout the country. We have a screwworm problem here in the US again. And it's all connected to the way that like the people that have been put in power have absolutely gone away from the things that have made us safe. I don't know about you guys, but like I've been paying attention to the Ebola outbreak that's occurring in Africa, just due to the fact that RFK Jr. is the one that's in charge of shit here. Right? I think the fact that there's so many things that we've taken for granted throughout the history of our country, and the fact that we've, for some reason, felt safe and comfortable and felt like, well, we don't have to actually deal with this or that or whatever. And now we got kids dying from the flu at historic numbers. You said so disingenuous to use the flu shot example. Millions of children don't get it, get the flu shot. Do you think so? Come up here and tell me about it. You're a bot. Like I'm not bullshitting. I'm just telling you. I told you exactly how many died. 297. I didn't say that. Oh, it's millions. I'm saying it's 297 children. But I'm also saying that was a record high number in the history of our country, and 90% of them were unvaccinated. So I'm not sure how any of that is disingenuous. W's in the chat for CLW for the $4.99 YouTube super chat to say anti-vax and Maha is just another flavor of eugenics. Facts. Facts. That's literal facts. Literal facts. But the point that I'm trying to get across is that like we've taken for granted thinking that we live in a country where we can thrive. And I just think it's interesting. I think it's interesting because of my age, right? My age, I lived through Columbine. I lived through Y2K. I lived through 9/11. I lived through the housing market collapse. I lived through COVID. I've seen a lot of crazy shit. A lot of crazy shit. And I've said this before, and I've said it like kind of tongue in cheek, but it's the truth. I'm tired of living through history. I'm actually tired of living through history. It feels like every other year or so we're experiencing Pearl Harbor, and the shit's weird. It seems like every other year we're facing down some type of historical shit. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. But it's interesting to watch the deterioration of our country in real time. It's interesting to see like the shift to anti-intellectualism in real time within our society. I said this in, I was in a Discord chat the other day, and I said this, but like Dunning-Kruger is kicking people's ass. It's like, it's literally kicking people's ass. The fact that people are so willing to actually lean on unproven facts, unproven information, they much rather, quote unquote, do their own research than believe professionals. It's fucking weird. Steve said he's projecting now. Steve, come up here and prove me wrong. I'm going to mute you, you fucking donut. And I sent you a request. I'm not projecting. You're just insecure. Come and prove me wrong, Steve Deuce. So I fucking thought. I don't know how many people have been watching since before the restart. But these people, like, someone said the other day, Santana, you don't have to talk to these people this way. If you're trying to teach them, then maybe you should take a different approach as far as the way that you talk to them. I said, oh, I'm not trying to teach anybody. I'm trying to debate them. I'm trying to embarrass them. I said, I match energy. I said, but if someone comes up and has no factual information, hasn't studied, hasn't even looked up basic shit, then I'm going to embarrass the hell out of you. But if you're coming from a place of being genuine, a place of like trying to actually do some of the research yourself and know what you're talking about, then I can give grace and we can talk. But I think it's my responsibility to completely show the contradiction or the compare and contrast from the opposite side of the spectrum. And that's what I look to do. Oh, person-in-law. I look to, I'm not even going to hold you. I want to embarrass them. I believe we need to bring back shame. Said, do you catch more flies with honey? It depends. You catch more flies with shit than honey. So it depends on what you're using. You lay out your honey, I'll lay out the shit. Let's see which one attracts more flies. I'm over people who think just because they have an opinion that their opinion supersedes factual information. I'm so over people. Like, that's why they get so mad at me. And I know you guys don't like it sometimes when we like get bogged down in, well, where's your proof? But the reason why I do that is because these same people run from live to live to live to live to live, and they say this shit, and then people prove the shit that they're saying is wrong, and then they just go to another live and they say the shit because people keep letting them say the shit. And I take the position that I'm willing to accept anything you got. If you could, I will accept anything that you can prove. But I'm not just going to let you spam shit and you can't prove any of the stuff that you're saying. You said, why talk so much, man? Who cares? Really, it's 2026. Relax a bit. You're literally in my live. What the fuck are you talking about? You are here to listen to me. What are you talking about? You follow me, you donut. Don't play in my face. I'm going to mute you. Come up here. You literally follow me. Stop pretending I'm on the FYP. You follow me. You said I'm on the FYP. DJ?
It's Santana.
You follow me.
Hey, I got a question, right?
No, you follow me. You told me to relax, and why do I speak so much? You follow me.
Can I ask you a question?
Can you admit that you follow me?
No, I don't know what happened, but hey, you know the Netherlands, right?
Sure.
I'm from Amsterdam. I stopped being a Trump supporter. You want to know why?
Because you live in the Netherlands.
Yeah. I was a Trump supporter.
You're not American.
Supporting Trump. What did you say?
You're not in America.
No, I'm in Amsterdam, but can people not from other countries support Trump?
Why? It has nothing to you want to say you support him, but like literally it has nothing to do with your day-to-day life.
No, wait. I supported the movement, right? But now I left that MAGA shit alone. You want to know why?
Because you weren't in the US?
Are just as No, my grandfather is an American soldier, so he came to Holland to fight the Nazis, in the Second World War, if you know what I mean. And I don't know, man, but I'm done with being a Trump supporter. I can tell you, because I think it's dumb. You pay $300 billion to Iran, right? And now yesterday they closed that shit down again. It makes no sense. So, that's why I told you to relax, man. I used to go live every day talking shit to liberals, but no, these Trump supporters are even worse. So yeah, man, I just came to say that to you. So yeah, that's it.
I'll just say, like, I'm shocked that that's what it took for you to stop supporting him, even though you don't go here. But like the fact that like you're leaning on him taking an L with Iran. He's had so many L's back to back to back. I'm not sure like why you ever would support him before that.
I was also with Greenland and stuff, Yeah.
With annexing Greenland?
Huh?
With annexing Greenland?
Yeah, that dumb shit. And it's very.
Please stop saying the DUMB. That's an ableist term. Please stop saying that.
No. Let me tell you, right? You know that girl.
Did you hear what I said?
Or whatever? No, what did you say?
I said, please stop saying DUMB. That's an ableist term. We don't use that here.
Wait a second. DUMB. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, because I always also stopped supporting that stuff because that lady, Millie Sushis, right, with that hand on the picture, who she is, right? She's very disrespectful against Europe, right? She always say, yeah, well, NATO and F NATO, and I'll be like, what? So that made me change my mind, man.
You said your grandpa fought the Nazis?
Yeah, in the Second World War, yeah.
And the Nazis were fascists, right?
Yeah.
And we punch fascists in the face, right? We can agree on that one? We punch fascists in the face?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, right?
Wait, hold on.
In Holland, it's not really big of a deal.
Wait, question.
Yeah.
If you're not a fascist, then what are you?
I'm just the guy with an iPhone 16 Pro.
No, not you. Just in general, people who aren't fascists, they would be like not fascists or against fascists or anti-fascists, right?
Mm-hmm.
We can agree on that.
Donald Trump is a fascist.
No, I'm saying we can agree on that, right? People like you got fascists, and then you got like not fascists or against fascists or anti-fascists, right?
What? In the Netherlands, right? We say everybody is now coming up with these.
No, that's fine. I'm just trying to verify. Like, if you oppose fascism, then you would be like someone that's against fascism, right? Like your grandpa in World War II, he was against fascism. That's why he fought the Nazis, right?
Exactly. But what is fascism in 2026?
It's a right-wing authoritarian highlighted by dictatorial politics. It's a lot. Anyway, so we can agree. There's fascists and then there's not fascists, right? Two sides, right? Cool.
Yeah.
And question, who do you think would say the people that are not fascists are bad? Who do you think would say that?
I think that the Trump supporters are like that.
No. Think about it for a second, because we're the bad guy in everyone's story. And so who would say people who are not fascists are the bad guy?
That's a good question. I haven't thought about it like that.
I would say the fascists. The fascists would be like, the people that aren't fascists, those are the bad people, right?
Yeah, you're right. But the thing is this, right? In the
hold on.
Right?
I don't want you to go too far. I'm walking you down a path. So if we can agree that your grandpa fought the Nazis who were fascists, we agree that we punch fascists in the face. We agree that you're either a fascist or you're not a fascist, and we agree that a fascist would say that people that are not fascists are bad guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Hey, why would Donald Trump actually sign an executive order saying that people that are not fascists are terrorists?
Yeah, these are the things I'm up against, right? Like all these little changes in that behavior. That's why I stopped supporting that Trump shit.
Oh, but this happened early 2025.
Yeah, but I was on a high horse, man. I was having panels every day. Everybody was every day on the panel, even Shia Martin, man, and RJ, And now I stopped doing it. And now they turned on me like this, bro. These so-called Trump supporters, they're telling me he's a foreigner, blah, blah, blah. But they were every day on my panel, man. And I was grinding for them. I was blinded by the light. I'm going to be honest.
You were a useful idiot.
Yeah, I was a useful idiot. But now, guess what? I made more than 20,000 euros last year being on TikTok. So I'm reaping all the benefits of my socialist country and the Trump supporters. So I got paid in a way, bro. It's all on my PayPal account, so I don't give a shit. At then, sorry, I don't want to cuss.
No, you're fine. You can curse. When you first came up, you was like, "Oh, relax." Like, it's easy for you to say relax because you're in like the Netherlands.
Yeah, look, the Netherlands. My socialist.
I don't know who got that. But you can say relax. But see, I'm in the U.S. We live in the U.S. So
I know. Yeah.
You're telling me to relax, but I can't really relax because
I know, bro.
Like they're out here shooting white women in the face.
Yeah, that's also a thing that made me change my mind, and all that. Yeah. And, hey, bro, I was deep in the game. I'm gonna be honest, right? But now I'm done with all this stuff. I swear to you, Montana, I can prove it to you, bro.
No, I believe you. I'm just saying, like, your original statement was like relax, and I'm just saying, I think saying like relax is a little bit hyperbolic when our country is under attack within. Anyway, I appreciate you coming up. I'm going to go ahead and drop you down.
Okay, I'll see you later, man.
W's in the chat for Jay for the $5 and happy Father's Day. Stop running from Liv and Red. They both like butt bananas. I'm sure they do like butt bananas. W's in the chat for Cousin Jesse. What up, Cousin Jesse, for the $5 donation saying, "What's up, fam? Happy Father's Day. Does DJ know people you're openly calling them or call themselves fascist? I mean, Nazis are conservative and vote overwhelmingly Republican. Like, that's facts." I was trying to lead him down the path of understanding that Donald Trump's a fascist, but whatever. W's in the chat for Rachel for the $25 donation. Holy smokes. This is Lady Rova. Listen all the time. I apologize for joining live. No, you're good. I was driving my phone. No. You're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine. Like I said, I have to say, I love tapping, repost, share, and hit the pay links. I know that's right. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for, wait, are we caught up here? Yeah, we're all caught up, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Only request up. If you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, we're only looking for some debates. Hi, Courtney. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Okay, so I'm not a Trump supporter, but I just wanted to come on here and give you a huge shout out. I'm a huge fan of you.
Do you disagree with anything?
No.
Okay, I appreciate you.
I'm just going to give you a shout out.
Go ahead and drop you down, okay? Okay. Guys, please, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Please. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. I love you guys. I do. But please, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Trump supporters are like frightened deer. And, like they'll run off if it's the whole thing. It's a whole thing. Deb's in the chat for Jared. Holy shit. Deb's in the chat for Jared for the $25 donation. Going for a colonoscopy tomorrow. And something I've noticed as a veteran, private healthcare has gotten so bad, the VA is now preferred. You are lying. Ain't no way. That is a crazy statement. Holy smokes, that's a crazy statement. Deb's in the chat for Jared. Thank you so much for the 25. And also, hopefully everything goes well with your colonoscopy. Again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I want to say this. So we had our Juneteenth live on Friday, right? And for anyone that missed it, this is the background that we used. And this is the background that we use. Let me switch this over here. This is the background that we used. 1 second here. I don't know if this person's going to load. Okay. This is the background that we use, and this background made people lose their minds. I have 5 topics up here. And do you guys know, we only debated one topic. With the background, there were 5 topics that people could have picked from, and they all picked one. Shit ton of debates. I was on for like 7 hours. So many debates. Can you guys guess which one they picked? Nope. They picked black people can't be racist. That black people can't be racist broke their brains. It literally broke their brains. And it broke their brains in the sense that it was people that follow me. And let me be very clear. That original that topic wasn't even supposed to be on the background. I was not going to put that one up here, but Solid was like, "Oh, you should add Old Faithful. You should put Old Faithful on." And I was like, "All right, I guess." And that's literally the only topic they wanted to debate. It is mind-blowing. But it got me thinking. And it's kind of in line with what Athena was talking about earlier, right? And it lines up with the fact that the reason why these people want to hyperfixate on the fact that black people, quote unquote, can be racist, it's not because like, oh, it's factual and, you know, we want to prove it or whatever. It's simply to absolve. It's simply to absolve them from their racist past and present. That's what it's about. If they can actually prove that they're not the outliers or the villains in the story, it's actually everyone, then it makes it easier to tolerate everything else. That's actually what it is. It was just insane that like so many people couldn't actually, I'd never seen anything like that. Never seen anything like that. It was so weird. It was so weird. Deb's in chat for Darius for the $5 donation saying, happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day. I once said black people can't be racist on another stream and it blew up. I directed them to some of your content and the hosts and other creators. You put it in better words than I do. Yeah, absolutely. Listen, send them in my direction. I remember one of the reasons I don't fuck with Destiny, many reasons I don't fuck with Destiny, but one of the reasons I don't fuck with Destiny is he and I actually debated on that point. And he didn't even want to engage with the premise of what I was saying. Yeah, it's so true, Athena. So true. He didn't even want to hear it. He didn't want to even hear it. And I'm like, I know you're smart enough to understand what I'm saying, but you're being woefully ignorant in the moment. Good. I'm glad KL left. Anywho, it was mind blowing, and yeah, that Destiny. It was a whole unfuck America shit. It was another lifetime. It was another lifetime. It was another lifetime. Regardless, I don't know. I just don't understand why that broke so many people's brains. How are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with something on the background?
I am not a Trump supporter, but I was wondering about the Iran war thing.
Do you disagree with the U.S. has lost the Iran war?
I do not disagree. I just want to.
I'm sorry, say it again. You kind of cut out.
Sorry. I just want to learn more about it. I don't disagree whatsoever. I love insurance.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna drop you down. You can keep listening. I'm sure someone will actually want to speak to it. But guys, again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Just to run through it, though, Republicans, America's decline, and we can start with the Republicans, who is the party of destruction. Without a doubt, the Republican Party has been so harmful to our country, to our society. It's just facts. Capitalism is absolute failure. We need to shift towards socialism. Like, a capitalistic society does not benefit everyday Americans, period. Next up, white privilege and white supremacy. Those are two sides to the same coin, two wings of the same bird. They uphold and uplift each other, period. The Iran war, we lost. We got like curb stomped. And there's multiple points to actually validate that. We can run through those, but like we took an L. And last but not least, people that are FBA or BLAGA or Black conservative or Black Republican, whatever you want to call yourself, you're just ashamed of being Black. And like, holy hell, they've all been on display today. So those are the things. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I don't know why he keeps doing that weird shit. W's in chat for for Jared for the second $25 donation, saying second round Santana. I know that's right. I've trusted private healthcare since the 1990s. That is crazy. I can't believe you said that though. Like, that's absolutely insane. I can't believe it's that bad. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Ron. What up, Spice King? Happy Father's Day. Maybe ask the guest what's the difference between race and prejudice. Like, they don't even know what prejudice is, though, bro. Like, that's the issue. They don't even know what prejudice means. Holy fuck. W's in the chat for Ron. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, share the live. Knock out the finger hearts. That's the daily gift code. Please, please, please. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I like Trump. And I'm also confused why you think Iran lost.
There's a 14-point ceasefire agreement.
Oh, shit. Ain't that some shit? Type shit.
Are you white?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you don't get to use AAVE.
Get to use what?
AAVE.
What's that?
You should go look it up before you try to use it.
I don't know what that AAVE?
Yeah.
I said type shit.
Yeah, that's AAVE.
I didn't know. Wait, what?
Yeah.
I'm not actually a Trump supporter. I love you, Santana.
I didn't think you were. That's why I didn't give you a serious. I mean, I
wait. Educate me real quick. Wait, should I stop saying that? Like, for real?
Yeah, you should. You should also go look up AAVE. You should definitely go look up AAVE. And just because you hear me, like, Black people say it, doesn't mean you should say it.
I grew up around that, but all right.
What does that mean?
I just grew up around that kind of lingo, I guess.
You grew up around Black people?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Do you know what the term masking is?
Masking?
Mm-hmm.
Probably not specifically, but I could probably take a guess.
Masking is when white people actually cultivate the dialect of non-white people and try to use their dialect in the sense of the way that they use it, instead of allowing those people to have their own specific form of speaking. A lot of people confuse code switching that black people do for masking, which white people do, but see, the difference is white people don't have to actually consolidate to society to sound acceptable, but black people do.
Oh, no. I know. Okay, I see what you're saying. My bad. I will do my own research on all of that and fix my shit.
All good. All right, I appreciate you.
I appreciate what you do. Thank you.
You said it's not that deep to say type shit. Come up here and tell me about it, HMF. I'll say type shit and you won't do shit about it. Bet. I bet you I will. Watch this. Watch this. I bet you I will. Boom. Now you can't say type shit at all. Try to say type shit now. Try to say type shit now. I bet you can't do it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. That's what I fucking thought, you clown. Somebody, I won't do shit about it. Obviously I did. Obviously you can't say it anymore. Obviously I just got you. No, I'm not muting type shit. I was talking to the one specific person. For all you dweebs that were trying to say it as if I were talking to you, I was literally talking to one person. So all the rest of you dweebs can, like, whatever. I don't even care about you. Why the fuck does this weirdo keep doing that? Are you a transporter? Disagree with something on the background?
No, Santana, I'm a friendly. I just want to reach out to Ayana, who's down here in the comments chirping about how I told her to quit using our culture. And she's being microaggressive, but yet she follows you. So I'm just confused.
Okay, well, I'm gonna drop you down. I appreciate you, but I will let the mods handle that. We don't want to come up on the panel to, one, cross the boundaries, or two, air out grievances. Like the mods will handle that in the chat. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Ayana, no, absolutely not. Not Ayana requesting backup. Absolutely not. I don't know what y'all got. No. Debbie's in chat for Sophia for the $10 donation, saying the appropriation of AAVE by Gen Z is so freaking annoying. Like, STF, you Connor, you're a white guy from Tucson, Arizona. Like, fucking facts. That's what I'm talking about, Sophia. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Facts. Debbie's in the chat for Sophia. How are you, Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background?
Come here.
How are you, Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background? If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Say it's TikTok lingo. It's not TikTok lingo. It's AAVE. It's literally AAVE. But, you know, That's what it is. You said you're lucky I'm glitching. KL, you're stupid. Like you're legitimately stupid. Like when I tell you, I don't even care. Shut up, dweeb. Just like I'm just gonna leave it there. Just shut up, dweeb. You're literally not even worth it. Guys, we're out of debates, and I don't know if I want to restart. I kind of feel like I just want to call it. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth restarting. Let me see if I can get a haircut. Because if I can get a haircut, then I'm just gonna call it, guys. Because there's no one here debating. If I can go get a haircut, then we might just call it. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background?
Oh no, I don't know how I wound up here. I'm so sorry. Love you, Santana.
All right, love you too. All good. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly and you like support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Sure.
Sure what?
Sure, I agree with what you just said. Yes, no, maybe. Yes, I agree.
What did I say?
You asked if I disagreed or agreed with anything on the prompt behind you.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, could you clarify what you said so I could answer you correctly?
Sure, I said, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yes and yes.
Okay. Do you want to tell me what you disagree with on the background, or would you like to tell me why today, June 21st, 2026, you still support Donald Trump?
Well, it's easy because do you know what the Consumer Protection Agency is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you realize that because of what he's done, all of my credit for everything I've ever bought is now gone? Do you understand that the statutory?
It's all gone.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, bro. You're doing exactly what your agency wants you to do. That's why you collect a paycheck, but you say you get donations and stuff.
I collect a paycheck from who?
Well, you obviously get paid by TikTok or the agency that you work with.
I don't work with an agency.
Really? So you're by yourself?
Yep.
All right, then you can reach out to me and then I'll talk to you and I'll explain to you what your problem is. You're not the
I don't think I have a problem.
I
Debbie's in the
agree.
chat for Amy for the $5 donation saying no hate and all love, but
wait a second.
neurodivergent people max too. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true, Amy. Absolutely. You're absolutely right. There's different ways of masking. So, but I was talking about in the sense of like the way that they speak. You're absolutely correct. Debbie's in the chat for Amy for the $5 donation. Debbie's in the chat as well for Rachel for the $5 donation saying happy Father's Day, Santana. Thank you. I respect how well you keep your family separate from the whole online life. Got to. That's really difficult, but really important to do. Have a great day today. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Really important to do. Have a great day today. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. You were saying something about like agency or whatever.
You just used the word donation.
Yeah.
How does a donation apply on TikTok in the IRS's sense of what a 501c3 is?
They send donations. I pay taxes on donations.
So it's not a donation, it's income. That's why you're paying income taxes.
Yeah, it's still a donation. People can write it off as a donation.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
Yeah, can the people that actually send me money write it off as a donation?
No, they wouldn't have to.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can. They can absolutely write it off as a donation. Bro, I'm almost 40. I've done my taxes myself for years. Don't come up here and try to talk to me like I'm stupid. I know more than you do when it comes to actual taxes, because guess what? I wanted to be a CPA, and that's what I was going for with my MBA before I decided, you know what? That's a lot. So I'm just going to actually get an MBA in management. I know more than you do about taxes.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Then why are you using the word donation?
Because that's what people are doing. They're donating to me.
No. And
Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. W's in chat for Sophie for the $1 donation saying, if you can't get a debate, would you play Black Trivia? I might. I'm trying to see what the haircut thing looks like. It was really fun last time, and I learned something. Yeah, no, like we seriously can. That was in the chat, Sophia.
My mouth,
I really,
bro.
Yes, nuts are in your mouth. I don't care what you do
and
sexually.
I'm gonna close my mouth.
I don't care about you liking nuts in your mouth. That's fine.
That's
W's in chat for Sophia. Thank you so much for that $1 donation. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana Speaks for You.
Agencies to send you gifts.
Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Why are you being weird?
Because I'm like, bro, I'm like 20 years older than you.
Okay, like, and you're 20 years older than me and you don't know shit? That's fucking wild.
What's
so you're almost 60? You're almost 60?
How can you use
Are you almost 60?
I'm almost 60, yeah, 59.
And you don't know
you just said my name. You just said my name a little while ago.
Holy
Steve Deuce, remember?
No, I don't. I really don't. W's in the chat for Jesse for the $5 donation saying, why is this caller pocket watching you? Bro, go touch grass and stop being so weird. They're all just so weird. I don't know what the fuck is happening right now, but he's worried about my come up. And it's
the
weird.
IRS is worried, bro.
Yeah, W's in the chat for Gucci for the $5 donation from Gucci agency. Not the Gucci agency. The Gucci agency hooked me up with a $5 donation.
You can't sign up your Venmo account to receive donations, bro.
I just did. That's how the Gucci agency sent it.
Now what's going to happen is you're going to realize Cash App, Venmo, all these things aren't going to let you use their app to get a donation.
I literally just got a donation from the Gucci agency, but if I don't use that, how about this? W's in the chat for MAGA cries for the $2 super chat to say, if you speak about agencies, you break the NDA. That's funny. W's in the chat for MAGA cries. Thank you so much for that. What about that one? Did that one count since it came through YouTube super chat?
Depends on how it was set up. You're right.
Through YouTube super chat?
It cannot. One of them could be to support your live. One could be to support your income.
Okay.
Yeah, that
You're
shuts
not
you
good
up
at this.
because you don't know what to say. Now
No,
you don't
it's
know what to
like
say.
you have no idea what you're talking about. You're just a weirdo that came up here to pocket watch. I could have sworn you said you wanted to debate.
I'm gonna
in the
chew
chat for
on your
Brilliant
nuts.
for the
I'm gonna chew
$5
on your
super chat
nuts
that it
now.
said, or $5 Aussie. It says
Now he
this
overtalks
donation
because he's fucking.
This donation has nothing to do with the background. W's in the chat for Virillion. Thank you so much for that $5 Aussie donation. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. If you like to support the live, you can do so. If you like to send donations, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and the links are in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to donate to the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hey, Dweeb, are you okay? Sent you a request to come off mute.
Hey, so you think you know how it works, and you're pretty close, but there's still a couple loopholes that are in the system that you're being able to avoid because it's a process. If you're not scared, dude, don't worry about it. Okay.
Yep.
There's other people here listening that are.
W's in the chat for Rebel for the $5 said, please take my donation to the Church of Santana. This is the Church of Santana. This is absolutely as we come forward to talk about social issues that face us in the world today. I'm here to say, as I minister to you, if you would like to support the live, then we will take your donation. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Or if you're over on YouTube, I said if you're over on YouTube, I said if you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Can I get an amen? I said, can I get an amen? Amen. And now we're going to pass around that collection plate. She coming in a Honda. W's in the chat for Darius for the $1 donation. Here's one to go roll back. I know that's right. W's in the chat for John sending a $5 donation. I appreciate you, John. Thank you for that. W's in the chat for Kayina for the $25 donation saying, happy Father's Day to my father, Frank Matlock. This is my second Father's Day without him. I'm sorry to hear that. I want to tell the chat that he's the best father a girl could ever have. Happy Father's Day to you, Santana. Love your content. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. W's in the chat for Morgan for the $5 donating to make the bigot mad. Thank you for all that you do. Listen, send a donation, shame the devil. Amen. W's in the chat for Jay for the $2 donation saying, I've been shot. I've divorced after 25 years of marriage and seen people 187 in front of me, but this dude makes me uncomfortable. God damn. W's in the chat for Sarah for the $5 saying donating for the haircut for the 501 rescue of this biggest. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Michelle for the $2 said $1 donating for each ball he's dreaming about. He literally is dreaming about balls. It's weird. W's in the chat for Joanna for the $5 donation saying donating from Young Democrats of Mississippi County 34. Shout outs to Joanna and the Young Democrats of Mississippi County 34. W's in the chat for Tashia for the $10 donation saying, did he say your balls in his mouth? He did, but you know, people say weird shit all the time. W's in chat for Rachel for the $5 donation saying, amen, Reverend Santana. Amen, sister. Amen. Somebody look at your neighbor and say, neighbor. I said, somebody look at your neighbor and say, neighbor. Say, I am somebody. Everybody look over at your neighbor and say, neighbor. I am somebody. Hallelujah. Whew. Hallelujah. W's in the chat for Jacob for the $5 donation saying, amen. Sorry, I know I was off tempo, but more stuff to blame on White No Motion. Appreciate you and always looking for the cookout invite because I love food and I'll break something what I'm talking. W's in the chat for all the donos. All right, you done being a weirdo and want to debate, or what are we doing here?
Amen, bro. We're on the same page.
Yeah, all right. You done being weird? You trying to debate?
You can go ahead and drop me now.
Okay. I'm glad that I could minister to you.
Thank you.
Before you leave, though, put some in the collection plate.
I need
you to tip your preacher before you go.
If you read what my bio says, you'll know why I can't.
What does your bio say?
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
I can't see your bio. I guess. People are weird. W's in the chat for W's in the chat for Miss Bellicella for the $5 super chat to say, here's a donation for the caller who's probably never filed the taxes in his life. Facts. W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $5 said, here's a donation. Forgot to send it over for the grip. Facts. W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $2 super chat to say, here's a little something for that ties for the roof. Amen. My throat hurts, guys. No bullshit. My throat hurts. Oh, holy fuck. W's in the chat for Hebrew for the $6 euro say college wants others to feel as small as they do, doesn't confront and doesn't confront his reflections because he already knows that he's yep, he's fragile. W's in the chat for Miss Bellicella for the $2 super chat to say amen. Amen, Miss Bellicella. Amen, sister. Amen, sister. W's in the chat for Joanna for the $2 donation saying for giving my mama the biggest laugh of the day. Listen, shout outs to your mama. And W's in the chat for Matt Cries for the $2 super chat to say amen, amen, amen for the collection plate. Listen, sometimes you got to pass it around. Sometimes you got to pass it around. W's in the chat for all the donos. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link here in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. There's a lot of people in the request. Are you guys here to debate, or did you guys come up here to get like saved? What's happening? She coming in a Honda. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Go ahead and get you up out of here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No, sir. I'm actually the person who donated earlier about the VA, and I'd just like to talk to you for a minute, if you wouldn't mind.
Maybe. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna see if, because there's some people in here, and we might just kind of shift tempos. But give me a minute. Let's see if there's any more debates first. Okay.
Sure thing.
All right. Thank you. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No, but I just wanted to talk to you about something what you said earlier about the AAVE.
What did you have a question?
Yeah, so I'm considered white. I've been raised in a neighborhood where it's mostly black people, mostly immigrants or children of immigrants.
You kind of got a lot of background noise. It's a little loud.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
All right, so as I was saying, where I was raised, yeah. Basically, there was a lot of black people where I lived, a lot of immigrants, a lot of children of immigrants. And basically, a lot of the immigrants and children of immigrants they would get closer with the black people compared to like the white people. So they picked up on their lingo since English wasn't their first language.
Mm-hmm.
And naturally, as a child of immigrants, I picked up on their lingo too.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like, I don't understand how it's that wrong since that's how I was raised, you know?
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's quote unquote wrong, but it is something that has been like a persistent thing throughout the history of the country where black people have cultivated something, and that something that they've cultivated has been colonized by white people, right? You can take jazz, you can take hip hop, you can take like soul food. Like there's so much to it where black people have had such a unique style and creation of things that shift the entire culture that's gone worldwide while being ostracized for the culture, right? A lot of people say that everybody wants to be black without being black, right? And so you can look in other countries like Korea, Japan, or whatever, where like there's Asian people walking around with dreads, like they have dreads installed. Like it's just the whole thing. And so when you talk about like, yeah, I understand environment and being around people and picking up on lingo and like how that's cultivated. But I'm of the firm belief that when you know better, you do better, right? And so while I'm not against, people speaking however they speak, people who purposefully weaponize AAVE in order to like mask. And the reason why I said she was masking is because she wasn't using AAVE until I used it. And then once I used it, she like threw it back at me. So understanding like what that looks like and how that actually exists, and even like people not having a full understanding of it, like it's a whole thing. It's so much history behind it.
So basically what I got from that is masking is when you're talking to Black people, you switch how you talk so you can like sound quote unquote more like them.
Yep.
So, and if I was just like, if I grew up like that, it's not really an issue, or
like I said, I mean, it depends on who you talk to, right? Because I'm the biggest thing for me is just like understanding, right? And also like whether people are doing, someone said like Kamala Harris, no, you're fucking wrong, King of Hearts. Like this is the problem. Then you have stupid people like King of Hearts, like Kamala Harris did, where they don't understand the difference between masking or code switching, right? I think the way that certain people have weaponized it is the harmful premise behind it, not like people who are being socialized and, attaching to it because that's literally their environment. It's just a lot to it. And one thing I'll say is, I mean, like, however you speak is how you speak. I'm not going to knock you for how you speak. But just understanding if you are speaking that way because that's how you were socialized and your environment has pushed you towards that direction, or whether you're just using that because you want to sound Black, basically, or whatever the case may be. I guess that's the thing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I speak like this, like when I speak to whenever I speak to white people, Black people, like anyone, I speak like this. The only times like I try to sound more white is in a more
Don't say that. Don't say sound more white, because then that makes people think like that's the default. People can say the interesting thing about AAVE is it was literally created because Black people here in the United States of America, like we didn't have our own language, right? When we were brought to the Americas, we were stripped of our native tongue and our dialect. And this is a way throughout the history of our society, like you can look at different people in the different way they speak. But it's been a way for us to actually have something of our own in a way of speaking. So like me telling someone like, don't speak AAVE is like saying, don't speak French, right? I'm not telling people don't speak French, but I am saying like, if you're going to speak French, then maybe you should know you're speaking French. So like, that's a thing.
Yeah, it just, I'm not very good with like using like words to like and everything. I'm not very good at like using the right words, basically.
Yeah.
And like I have ADHD, and it's really hard for me. I didn't take my medicine today either.
Oh man, you gotta take your meds. I take mine every morning when I wake up.
I do. I forgot to, but I really need to.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you take it. What time is it for you?
Oh, it's 3:45.
So it's too late for you to take it.
Probably.
Yeah.
It's still.
You just gotta lock the fuck in for the rest of the day. Then
I'm at work right now. I work till night, so I probably would still take it right now.
Yeah. I take my medication in the morning, and then I have like an afternoon quick release to ensure that because I'm up like super early. But I was telling people the other day, like I didn't take my medication, and you can kind of see like at the end of the day, I was having a hard time putting like full words together and everything. So I understand what you're saying. I think you're communicating perfectly fine though.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I only got the medicine. I don't got like anything after that. Just like the morning ones.
Yeah,
I probably need to. I'm in a different state too. I'm still registered in my old state, which is Michigan. I'm in Pennsylvania right now, and I need to change my registered address and everything to get a doctor here. I don't have health insurance here.
Oh man, you got to take care of that. It's really important.
I mean, I did have a 3-month supply before I moved here to Pennsylvania. So it's good for me right now, but I need to get more.
Yeah. Okay, well, listen, I appreciate you coming up. I'm going to drop you down, see if we can get some debates, okay?
I love you, Santana.
I love you too. Take care of yourself, all right?
Thank you. Bye.
Cool. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. Take care of yourself, guys. Like, seriously. In every way, shape, and form, make sure you're taking care of yourself. Do the things that you're supposed to do to ensure that you are able to live in a way that's beneficial. Hi, are you a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background?
Hi.
You're a whole baby. That was a whole baby. That was a whole baby, chat. That was a child. No, baby. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No, you told me to come up because I was a dude that said.
I can't really hear your mic's really low.
Is it better?
Yes.
All right. So I was a dude that said type shit ain't really that deep to say. And, I try to donate to you and try to explain myself there. But, funny enough, my card declined. But anyways, so what I was trying to say, English ain't my first language. I really do apologize. There was kind of a misinterpretation. But what I was trying to say was I just don't really see how it could be offending. But I wasn't saying that it isn't deep. But, I was just trying to say that I just don't really see how it could be.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's all good. Like I was just telling the last guy, I think that what it really boils down to is the way that Black people in America have, literally the things that we've created has been taken. And for me, it's not as deep as far as if you know that you're doing it, then do it intentfully. A lot of people is like, oh, don't use AAV. And yeah, I get it. But it's like I said, because AAV is a type of dialect. And for me, it's like telling people don't speak French or don't speak German. And a lot of people oh, white people shouldn't speak it. That's what I'm not going to say no, but also I think that there's just a lack of understanding as far as why it exists and why people are saying the things that they're saying. And that's the big problem that I have.
Right. No, I totally agree with you there. It's just something, I didn't really see anyone explain it in that matter. I was just just wondering myself. But I really do apologize, dude. You're someone I've been watching for ages.
You're good. And yeah, I didn't mute you in the comments.
I really agree with most of your points, dude. I just, just need to explain myself there.
No, you're good. I didn't mute you. See, I didn't take offense because if I would have, if it would have been a thing, I would have muted you. No. So, no, you're good.
Right. Thanks, dude. I just wanted to clear my name out. You know what I mean?
No, you're fine. I appreciate you. I'm going to drop you down.
All right. Thank you, dude. I love you.
Yeah, love you too. Not me getting all the love today. Even with the weirdo that came up, said he wanted to put my balls in his mouth. I'm getting all the love. That was in chat. At Pepper Ann, you had to be here. A guy said that he had my balls in his mouth. He literally said it. That was not me. A guy literally said that. That was not me. That was him. He said it. Why do I have to give context? He said it. I was just repeating what he said. A win is a win. A win is a win. Happy Pride Month, guys. W's in the chat for Jacob for the $5 donation saying follow up from the last one cookout invite. I also need my 3-year-old toddler boy who knows what real food and season is besides the legendary stories I told him at bedtime. That's funny as fuck. W's in the chat, Jacob. W's in the chat, Danielle. For the $2 donation. Hey, Santana, reached out about a week ago to share information on midterms, but I hadn't heard back. RTP has the info and said that he sent you a message as well. Yeah, I finally messaged RTP back yesterday. I told him to text me. I don't know if he saw my message, but I messaged him back. I told him to text me. He should still have my number. If he doesn't, I'll send it to him. But I got it, Rachel. I mean, not Rachel, but Danielle. I appreciate you. W's in chat for Danielle. W's in chat for Tiffany for the $10 donation saying, haircut time, Father Santana. Listen, no bullshit. I texted the barber and I'm waiting to see, because I went to Bookski to see if I could schedule a quick haircut, but he doesn't have anything. And I'm wondering if it's like he took Father's Day off. I really need a haircut, guys. I really need a haircut. W's in the chat, though. Thank you for the 10. W's in the chat for Jory. Thank you for the $6 donation saying, discovered you through Dean Stream. I love when you're up with them. Oregon Millennial here. Keep up the great work, sir. Happy to finally donate to you. You deserve it. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Jory. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're fucking awesome. W's in the chat for Jory. Let me check Twitch. I think we're good on Twitch. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. Look up at the top, though. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. We're on our way to 200,000 followers, guys. Please, please, please hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. Damn! Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I disagree with everything you have in the background.
Okay. Do you want to pick one where you would like to start?
Yeah, absolutely. The only thing I agree with is the Iran war. I don't believe in white privilege.
You don't believe in white privilege?
Yeah, it doesn't exist anywhere.
Okay, tell me about it.
Especially in America.
Tell me about that.
Oh, yeah, you see government programs benefiting white Americans, majority white Americans. You see that companies now in the last 10 years have adopted DEI practicing hires, where their workforce has to be quote unquote diverse rather than who's the best candidate available in, the job market. We can look at, companies bending over backwards to, bending over backwards to just pander to minorities to make them feel good. They don't care about them and stuff like that.
Okay. You done?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me what white privilege is.
I don't know, because it doesn't exist.
Well, I mean, to say it doesn't exist would mean that you would know what it is, so you can actually say it doesn't exist, right?
Incorrect. If it doesn't exist, you don't have a definition for it. It's made up.
No, you don't have a definition for it. You don't know what it is. But like, for you to say that you don't know what it is because it doesn't exist, like, do you know what a dodo bird is?
Yeah, I do know what that is.
Okay. Do the dodo bird exist?
No, they're things.
Do you know what dragons are?
Yeah, I know what dragons are.
Do dragons exist?
No, of course not.
Okay, so does something have to quote unquote exist for you to know what it is?
No.
Okay, so that kind of debunks that point. So would you like to tell me what white privilege is?
No, I already answered that question.
Okay, I don't think that I can have this conversation with you then if you don't know what it is.
I don't know.
You're taking a position and saying that it doesn't exist, but you don't know what it is. So you saying that you don't know what it is and it doesn't exist.
No, you're right. I apologize. No, you're right. So what people who believe in white privilege say that white Americans have a better chance and opportunities at certain things than minorities, especially Black, Asians, and underprivileged communities in America. That would be the definition people would use for white privilege.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So now I understand why you just said what you said. It's because you don't know what white privilege is. That's not white privilege. Even if you look up white privilege is the ability to move through society without additional barriers caused due to race, It does not mean that people are guaranteed better life or guaranteed money or success or anything like that. It simply means that you don't have to deal with the additional level of intersectionality when it comes to race, right? And
Right. So
it means
black
that
privilege
society conforms to you.
Yeah. So black privilege exists.
No.
With that definition you just gave.
No, because
why not?
Oh,
Can
simple.
you say the definition
Simple. Who
again?
created race?
What do you mean? Who created race?
Yeah, who created race?
Oh, is that like a trick question?
No, it's an
Like, is that a
actual
religion?
question. And just FYI, there is a literal person that created race. So who created race?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Don't worry about it. It was a Portuguese man by the name of Gomez Inês de Zurara. He was a chronicler for Prince Henry the Navigator. He actually created the social construct of race to justify chattel slavery. So, like, he came up with the concept. He's credited for it and came up with the concept of it. He came across black people and they wanted to use black people in chattel slavery. And so he went back to the Catholic Church and said that these black people were animalistic. They were of the lower hemisphere. They were hypersexual and they needed to be civilized. And so the Catholic Church published 2 papal bulls to actually give the ability for other European countries to engage in chattel slavery. And prior to Gomez Inês de Zurara, no one was categorized by racial categories. After that, people have been categorized by racial categories, which is the phenotypical characteristics, the socially acceptable phenotypical characteristics that was created for the other and the non-white people to justify chattel slavery.
Okay.
So when you say can you have black privilege?
Is slavery wrong?
I'm sorry.
Is slavery wrong?
Yeah, but I'm a little confused as far as what that has to do with what we were just talking about.
Because you brought up slavery.
No, I brought up why race was created.
Okay, that had nothing to do with white privilege.
Oh no, I wasn't finished. I was just telling you. So when you talk about quote unquote black privilege, there's no such thing as black privilege because literally a white man created race in order to other themselves from anyone that's not white. And then to justify people.
Restate that? You want to restate that? That's incorrect. You want to restate that?
No, tell me where I'm incorrect.
At the beginning, white people. You can restate that.
Yeah, prior to him categorizing himself as white, he wasn't white.
Yeah, try again. Who brought up race? Not white.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What did you? All right, say what you just said.
I think you're having a hard time tracking. The point that I'm saying is that there's no such thing. No, it's you. It's you. Stop. The reason why there's no such thing as quote unquote black privilege is because Gomez Inês de Zurara created race to other people that would be categorized as white to non-white people and put them in a social hierarchy.
And what was his religion?
What is this? Catholic.
What was his religion?
Catholic. Why?
Try again. No, you're wrong, my boy.
You didn't even know who came up with it.
You don't even know the whole history, my boy.
What's Gomez Inês de Zurara religion?
What's religion?
What's Gomez Inês de Zurara religion?
Judaism.
No, he wasn't Jewish. I knew you was gonna say that stupid shit. You just want you're fucking wrong. Give me a source. Give me a source.
Give me a source. It's called Wikipedia.
Give me Wikipedia isn't a source, you fucking donut.
Wild.
Wikipedia is not a source, you fucking idiot. Shut up. Wikipedia is not a source.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, you crash out. Go ahead, Solid.
Yeah, literally, he was commissioned by the Vatican. There was a papal bull printed.
Wrong. Don't even know your own history. Don't even know your own history. Holy shit.
Listen.
Okay, you just went on a 2-minute monologue and you didn't even know.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry. 1 second, Solid. Hey, chat. Chat.
Wrong.
Fuck no. Shut up. I'm not even talking to you right now. Chat. Absolutely not. Shut up. You fucking fragile. Shut up. Chat, we do not engage in ableism. This guy may be stupid, but we will not be making fun of the way that he speaks. We can make fun of how stupid he is, but do not make fun of how he speaks. We don't do that, guys. Seriously, cut it out. Solid, go ahead.
Yeah, D-Man, you're just making stuff up at this point. You're just lying.
Oh, my bad. I thought the host was making shit up, so I was making shit up.
You think that I just made up?
Yes, 100%. Because I think what you just said for 2 minutes had nothing to do with modern day America, and I don't care about it.
So you are admitting that you were just making shit up?
Yes, absolutely, because the host was. Because what he said for the last 2 minutes had nothing to call. You cannot say that what the host just said
we're okay.
can correlate to modern day.
Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, Solid. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. What are we doing?
Being angry. just lying. We can't listen. That's how white supremacy works. White supremacy is a lie. Why are we surprised when white supremacists lie?
That's fucking insane. Like, I'm kind of creative, but I'm not so creative that I would make that shit up. Like, what are we doing?
I know, right? Just pick it out and just go, yeah, of all the names you could have selected.
Exactly.
Gomez Billy Bumpers III.
That's fucking stupid. Solid, what's going on?
Chilling. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, Solid.
I just got back from North Cac, man, so we're like
getting settled.
Rested. Yeah.
You going live today at all?
I told Petty that I was going to take a real break from going live, and not a super solid break, because super solid likes to say, I'm getting off the app, and then 5 minutes later I'm live. So I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, you got to do that, because like the only person that's really been going live is Ari, and I've been looking around like, where are you guys at? And Sean was live for a little bit, but like, yeah,
we're just rotating. You feel me?
Yeah.
I ain't no telling. I don't know if I may be convinced, given the right motivation.
Yeah. I don't know if like the motivation is the way that it's been today, because these people have been absolutely fucking nuts. I don't know if this person's gonna load.
Yeah, I felt like it was just really important to just call out that he was just making stuff up. That was
like literally just making shit up. Like he came and see, I should have like not engaged from the beginning, because I was like, what's white privilege? He was like, I don't know, because it's not real. And I'm like, well, I can't even talk to you. If you don't know what it is, then I can't even talk to you about it. And then he told me a bullshit ass definition. So I don't know.
So I hear Friday went. I hear Friday was a little chaotic, man.
It was super chaotic. I was telling people about
I apologize. I wanted to be there, but I got snatched away. I made some promises last minute that I couldn't renege on.
Yeah. Well, I was telling people like I don't know. Like people were literally 5 topics solid, and for 7 hours, people talked about one topic. Like they didn't pick not any other topic for 5 hours. I mean, not 5 hours, 7 hours. Like, what are we doing?
Old Faithful, I don't know what to do about it.
Yeah, you can keep that. I ain't got enough for that.
I did. Wait, hold on. But did I miss you like getting it in or what?
What do you mean?
Like, did you debate it at all or?
Yeah, I did. But like, people are stupid. I don't like repeating the same thing over and over. And then like after the third person, I'm like, I know you just heard the same shit that I just told the other person. So like, that's my whole thing. They all come up and say the same thing on repeat. And I'm like, did you not just hear the last person?
The same. And it's got this weird effect on people. It's just like, and they'll, you know what'll happen? They'll agree to everything else you say. But when you finally get to the conclusion, it's literally just they don't like the way it feels to say that black people can't be racist.
Yep.
And we'll stick to it. And that just means that there's a lot of unpacked, a lot of anti-blackness that hasn't been unpacked.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird.
It is. I think solid. We're gonna. You said echo chamber wastes our time. Titus, come up here and tell me about it. What echo chamber? What are you talking about? Who's echo chamber? I'm interested in that comment now. Who has an echo chamber?
Well, come on, Titus.
They've been so bad today. Like they've been so
we can't be friends today. on a lot. Damn, Titus, come on, man.
Oh, the Republicans, yeah, nah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I think this is the end of it. I think we've been live for what, like 5.5 hours?
That's a dub.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go back to eating my lemonade barbecue.
Lemonade barbecue?
Listen, every time I say it, people go, "What? What the hell are you talking about?" When I tell you it's official, it smacks.
I'm black solid. I don't know if I'm that black though.
This is a black mom and pop.
I don't know if I'm that black.
Oh, you don't know if you're that black.
You ever had oxtail egg rolls?
No, and I'm devastated that I haven't.
Official. Absolutely official.
I would smash an oxtail egg roll. Are you kidding me?
Official. So, anyway, all right, bro. I appreciate you.
Real quick before I go, Bree hating on me for putting pineapple on pizza, and I just want to say this: it's gonna do what it does. I'm
pineapple on pizza is perfect.
Pineapple on pizza. Thank you.
Yeah.
Unapologetically.
Fun fact: pizza is the perfect food. Like there's no such thing as bad pizza.
Not even Little Caesars.
Not even Little Caesars. I will smash a $5 Little Caesar pizza. I don't even know if it's $5 anymore because fucking inflation. I don't know if that's a thing. Second here.
I would actually love to disagree and say that pineapple on pizza is an abomination, and I also think we should abolish cheesecake.
Yo, why is this close to Juneteenth? You making these claims? I don't know why. Why did the pineapple on pizza slander feel so anti-black?
I don't know what the fuck just happened there, but absolutely not. That saying shit like that in my life will get you banned. Saying shit like that back to back was wild. Not coming up and crashing in. That was a crash in.
If that was rage bait, it worked.
It worked like a mother. What? That will legitimately get you banned on this live.
Abolishing cheesecake hurt a little bit.
I don't know what's going on. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Well, I just have a genuine question.
Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Kind of not.
Okay, what's your question?
That means yes.
Okay, so I just saw on the news that we only have like 4 weeks left of oil. Is that true?
What news were you watching?
I don't know. It's just I was just scrolling on TikTok and it said like because of the Strait of Hormuz still being closed, we only have 4 weeks left of oil, like in our reserves. Is that true?
Did you go look it up and verify it?
No, I'm just asking.
I would recommend going to look it up and verify it.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.
Like oil, like for my hair. Wait, hold on. How you say oil?
Oil. Nah. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I'm not a Trump supporter, but I do disagree with something on your background.
Is it capitalism?
Yes.
I'm so glad that you said that. Solid. You want that?
For sure. Let me plug up my headset real quick.
All right. Give us 2 seconds. W's in the chat for Danielle.
Okay, I do want to point out that I'm not saying capitalism is a huge success, but I don't think socialism is the answer.
Oh yeah. No worries. Just wait. Well, I'll let you talk to Solid about that one. Just hold tight for just a moment. W's in the chat for Danielle for the $10 donation. Thank you so much, Santana. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Danielle. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Courtney for the $10 donation, saying his stance on white privilege proves that he believes he benefits from white privilege. Brother, keep up the good work. Keep doing, keep with the good fight, and happy Father's Day. Thank you so much, and happy Father's Day to you as well. W's in the chat for MAGA Cries for the $2 super chat to say, don't ever forsake cheesecake. That's blasphemy. It literally is, especially here in the Church of Santana. W's in the chat for Cave for the $9.99 super chat to say, curse out this lady at Walmart for asking for my recipe or my receipt upon leaving. She was definitely singling me out in our mostly white town. Sucks to have to deal with discrimination in front of my sons on Father's Day. Hey, fuck that lady. And we're going to keep it a buck. Like, ain't no way. I apologize that you had to go through that, especially in front of your boys, but fuck that lady. That was in chat for Manders for the one cheered bit to say, I would knock yours and Solid socks off with some cheesecake. Listen, I love a good cheesecake. I absolutely love a good cheesecake. So I would always be down. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and Linktree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. 1.3 thousand people hanging out. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button, turn on notifications. So you know when we go live all the time. And last but not least, if we could knock out the donuts. Please, guys, please knock out the donuts. It's the daily gift goal. Solid. You good?
Yeah, I just want to say, like, if you ever make me that cheesecake, don't make it so good that day, because you definitely want me to have my socks on.
Yep. Factual. Yeah. Floor is yours, Solid.
Okay, Rails, we got to establish a baseline here of understanding. Is that okay?
Yep.
Okie dokie. So when I say socialism, I'm talking about a market system under which the means of production are owned by the workers. Are we on the same page?
Yes. So you're saying all publicly owned, nothing private?
No. Private property would be abolished. But when we say all publicly owned, what do you mean? Do you mean like owned by the federal government?
Meaning I can't open and own my own business, that if I decide to open and own my own business, that I automatically give my business away to my employees.
Okay. You would be the business.
Yes, but you understand that the idea, the concept, the thought to come up with that idea to establish that business came from someone. And they should be paid for that. Not everybody that comes to work for that business just automatically get a piece and a profit from it just because they came to work for somebody else's idea.
No.
I can give you an example. Say I thought of the first grocery store concept. Okay, I thought of the first mega store like Walmart. So say I thought of a mega store like Walmart. I'm the first one to think of a mega store like Walmart, because I'm the one that's come up with the idea to put food, clothing, and everything a person could need into one building for a one-stop shop place. Should I automatically now give the rights and ownership of that business to the people that come to work for me when I'm the one that came up with this idea? I'm the one that put in the work to make this idea a reality and get all the connections and vendors and supply chain set up to make this happen. I should just give it off to the employees instead of owning it myself.
All right. Whew. Took forever. Yeah, we would abolish private property. So no, that wouldn't happen. Are you saying that only the person who thought up the idea of a general store should get the dividends or the profit from the general?
Mr. General himself.
No. So the dividends should go to the shareholders, those who own stake in the company. And the owner of the company, even if you take like Microsoft, for example, Microsoft only sells off, I think, 40% of the stakes in their company, and Bill Gates still keeps 60%.
Hey, you're speaking really loud and strong. Solid doesn't talk that loud. He was talking to you, but you can't hear him.
Oh, am I quiet? Is that what's going on?
You're always quiet. That's your default.
Oh, man. Oh,
I honestly didn't hear what you said, Solid.
Yeah, so here's the deal. Whenever we get into these conversations about how socialism works, everybody just gets started describing capitalism to me. I know how capitalism works, right? We're saying that capitalism is inherently exploitative, and the way to rid ourselves of that exploitation is for the workers to seize the means of production.
Really quick, Solid, before we wrap it up, remind me to tell you about the guy in the circular statement.
Oh, okay. The guy in the circular statement. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to explain to you how capitalism works. I was trying to give you an example on why I don't agree with socialism. Because
you like capitalism.
No, yes, I do. I do believe in capitalism to an extent. I do believe capitalism fails in many ways. I believe the government should intervene and have more regulations, and the government should have be more involved. So that way, like in our pharmaceutical industry, we pay 10 times more for a prescription here in the U.S. than they do in another country. That should not be allowed. Those kind of things are the kind of things.
Yeah, but that's a direct result of capitalism, though.
Yes, but capitalism can be reined in and regulated.
It cannot.
Why do they always believe that? Well, I don't understand why people believe that.
Because regulations have a history of actually being effective. If they were not being effective, you wouldn't have millions of dollars going to lobbyists at Capitol Hill to get these regulations removed.
Wait, that the businesses were effective, and that's why the regulations got removed.
No, the regulations.
Yeah, the businesses were effective, and that's why the regulations got removed.
Regulations rein in a business's ability to
do not
operate. So if you have government oversight that reins in a business that stops them from price gouging, overcharging, and
they are not. They do not.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not what's happening.
We have that now. I know we don't have that now.
That will always be the case.
No, it will not.
Yes, it will.
So you're telling
listen,
me
how did just real quick. Excuse me, Rels.
No, answer my question. You're saying
just
when
real quick.
Activated regulations.
Man, Rels, buddy, you've been talking this entire time. I would like to start the process where you do some thinking, some critical thinking, instead of just I
will actually answer my
I already took macro. You know what I mean?
All I need you to do is answer my last question. You're telling me that when they implemented regulations to protect the environment, like with waste dumping from companies, it had no effect and was pointless, is what you're saying?
Yep.
Okay.
How did those regulations how were the regulations lifted in the first place?
I believe there's a lot of regulations.
You're muffled.
Hey, your mic is kind of fucked now.
A lot of the regulations got.
It's still kind of fucked. I don't know if you're covering it or whatever.
Is that better?
No.
I don't know what happened. Better now?
No.
Like it's actually worse. Like it's literally worse now. W's in the chat for Jason, a $1 donation saying Twitch is divided on pineapple on pizza, but united on cheesecake. We'll have to throw heads on cheesecake. Ain't no fucking way. W's in the chat for Jay. W's in the chat for Lonnie for the $2 donation saying, hey, I'd love to get your perspective on identity of I'm gonna say biracial. You don't want to say the other word because you're not a puppy. in my everyday life, I often experience a strange paradox within the Black community, and I'm frequently perceived as white, while white majorities view me as Black. How do you see this dynamic? By the way, I really love your work. I've learned so much through you and the U.S. And this community itself. Keep up the amazing work. Lonnie, first and foremost, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Secondly, it would depend on your phenotypical characteristics. That's the paradox that I know a lot of biracial people. Did he leave? A lot of biracial people actually experience, and like I do feel bad for you. But the one thing that I will say is that a lot of times it seems like people who are phenotypically Black end up experiencing that. And so like, I think it's a lot to it. There's a lot to unpack. But find your community and also a therapist, like that'll help a lot too. And guys, fucking W's in the chat for John. John sent a $50 donation. Fucking W's in the chat for John for the $50 and said, thank you for being here today. And then the second part, I saw you said, don't read it out loud. I understand that perspective. I'm kind of in a similar situation. I'm sorry to hear that, and I definitely understand. But I'm just happy that you're here. I'm happy that you're here, and I know for a fact that never forget John. But W's in chat, John. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. I'm just proud to have you as a part of our community. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hey, thank you for the heart hands. Guys, please take care of Solid. Solid's here. Make sure we're showing Solid some love, especially because Solid didn't get in on the Juneteenth love. So, hit Solid's pay links, right? Show him a little bit of Juneteenth love. It's Juneteenth weekend. So make sure you guys are taking care of Solid as well. All right, Solid, he's back.
Okay, so one of the things that I want to address is this idea that because you thought of some shit, you deserve all the spoils, right? If simply thinking of the concept of a general store was good enough, then you wouldn't need employees, but you hire the employees anyway, because in order to make it work, you need someone to help with the labor. And essentially that makes the laborers the blood of the company. It makes them the heart and the soul of the company. But because the motivation for production period under capitalism is profit, those employees are constantly getting shafted. And so that's just inherently exploitative, right? And we do this thing where we deify business owners while shirking off the idea that every employee unto themselves is a business is kind of weird. It's just weird to me.
Can I ask you a question? What is the American dream?
I cannot hear him. What is going on?
Can you guys not hear me?
No.
All right. Do you have your phone in a case?
No.
Are you on a
So it's
Bluetooth?
just stuck like that?
No, I am not.
So you're just talking on your speaker? Oh, that's so bad.
It's working and it stopped. And I don't know why.
You have an iPhone 12?
No, I don't know.
I think a rogue spit went into the microphone. I think
Do you have a
it's happened to me
Sidekick
before.
or a BlackBerry? You got a BlackBerry?
A Motorola Razr.
Got to be a Motorola Razr.
W Capitalism.
Samsung Galaxy S24.
Oh, you need to get your money back, baby. Oh, what is you doing, baby?
Oh no, Daddy, what is you doing?
Oh no, what is you? Oh, damn, your son, what is you doing?
What is you doing, baby?
We can't hear you.
Under socialism, there would be a spit-proof microphone on your phone.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
I don't know what you want us to do with that one, Solid.
We're good, man. If you're ready to wrap up, that's fine, man. I'm gonna finish. What is this? Maternal instinct. Oh, there's another one. There's another.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background? Stain, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background? Stain, can black people be racist?
Don't do that.
1350, Stain. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro.
No, it's no worries, man. I'm chilling. Is it Stein? It's Stein.
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 I was thinking
Stain from My Hero Academia.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Stain from My Hero Academia. The hero killer, Stain.
Loki, one of the goated villains. I ain't gonna
right.
Yeah.
Who's the villain that was right?
I'm not gonna say. I'm not. What's buddy name with the hand?
Thanos.
I'm not gonna say him. Huh?
Thanos.
Oh, who is a villain that was right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot. The Matrix.
The Matrix.
Yeah,
the Matrix wasn't a villain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Matrix itself was a villain. I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you. Magneto's definitely right. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah. Not Thanos, though.
You don't think Thanos was right?
Yeah, because Buddy could have just snapped for twice as many resources.
Yeah, but then it would have been back in the same situation at some point.
He could have snapped and put socialism into play.
Yeah, but we still would have been back in the same position at some point. And we would have been back in the same position at some point.
We still got back to the same position.
Mm-hmm.
Low-key
Killmonger was right.
Killmonger was high key right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Poor guy. Poor Eric. Yeah. But also Eric was wrong. You know what they had to nerf Killmonger. They had to have him do some wild misogynoirist crap. You know what I mean? Because if they would have just left him as a full radical, he would have been too convincing. It would have been too hard to sway people over to T'Challa. I really believe that.
Yo, so I've been reading Malcolm X autobiography, right?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I didn't know that like the way that the Million Man March was supposed to start, it was a grassroots movement that was supposed to be full of radicals, and then it got nerfed and commercialized and then accepted by the United States government. And they like funneled money into it, and they added white people. They added the big six, and then added 4 white people, and just like completely changed what the Million Man March was supposed to be into what it was. And it was just like a whole thing of placation instead of it being like a real thing.
I had no idea.
Yeah. Malcolm X was so pissed off about that. Like he was so pissed off about it.
Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, Homelander is definitely just a villain.
Yeah.
Just a villain. Yeah.
What's the most satisfying villain death you've ever seen?
Most satisfying villain unalive.
Mine is Joffrey from Game of Thrones.
Oh man,
that was so beautiful.
I never made it past season 1.
Oh, you should. Oh my God, Joffrey.
I never made it past episode 2.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. I don't know, Slim. Hold on, I gotta think. It did feel kind of good. Like, okay, you gotta understand, Thanos was 10 years in the making.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I remember I'm sitting next to, I'm a gangster. I'm sitting next to a gangster. We don't know each other. You know what I'm saying? And Pepper Potts goes up to Tony and says, "It's okay. You can rest now." You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. Me and the other gangsters started crying. Yeah, we was holding each other. Yeah.
Lion King made me cry.
Yeah, Lion
Fucking
King did that.
Mufasa died. Oh man.
I'm gonna give you one. Kung Fu Panda 2.
Really?
Made me cry.
Really?
Yeah, oh man. Cause I'm sitting there with my stepson, right? And I'm watching the panda say that, like, listen, I think he a goose or whatever. The dad, he like, look, you might not be my biological father, but you my father for real. And I was like, son, I'm the goose, you the panda. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Yeah, made me cry.
Yeah.
Made me cry, yeah.
Yeah. What's the most disappointing movie you've ever seen?
Oh, this one that I just watched. What was the name of that doggone joke that I just watched? Give me a hot second. Let me.
I'm gonna say my most disappointing movie. Oh, fucking Dragon Ball Z movie. Have you ever seen that shit?
Which one?
The actual live action Dragon Ball Z movie when he was a teenager and all that other stupid shit.
Oh, we don't talk about that.
Oh, that's the most disappointing
we don't talk
movie
about
ever.
that one, and we don't talk about M. Night Shyamalan's Avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah, those never happen.
Yeah. What's your favorite black movie?
Baby Boy or Pootie Tang. It's a toss up.
For me, it's either Harlem Nights or Vampire in Brooklyn.
God damn. God damn is anyone who doesn't. Yeah, that shit was fire. All right, I got one for you. What's your least favorite black movie?
Maybe Baby
Highest
Boy.
to lowest was hella disappointing to me.
I think mine is Baby Boy.
Really?
And not because it's not good, but fucking BET used to play it all the time. And I didn't have you fucking tripping. Somebody said Babs. Oh, you done lost your shit. Babs was it.
Babs was good.
Babs was fire.
I
think Baby Boy for me, but that's only because I saw it so many times. I was like, God damn it, BET, play something else.
Yeah, true. Oh, you know what? Somebody just hit the nail on the head. Anything Tyler Perry.
Yeah.
Wait,
but
Acrimony was possibly the worst movie I've ever seen.
But when it was the plays, before it was the movies or the shows. Come on now.
You ever have something that you experienced and it was a great time to you, and then when you zoom out, you realize you were just happy to be a part of something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just happy to be surrounded by black people.
That makes sense.
I'm not really into them plays either.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
What's your favorite black TV sitcom?
Oh shoot, damn!
I know, right?
Hard.
I know, right?
Oh, Sparks and Sparks used to be my shit. Dang, Girlfriends used to hit.
Oh, slap.
Girlfriends used to hit. Damn. Fresh.
What do you think about The Game?
It was cool until what's Buddy name that was super frugal?
Jason.
Yeah, when Jason started tripping and when Jason wife started wilding out, I was like, okay, I'm off it.
Yep.
Yeah. Living Single used to hit.
We are living single. On the 90s. I'm glad I got my girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Martin is it for me though.
Oh.
Martin is it for me.
One-on-One used to hit with Flex.
Yep.
And Kyler Pratt.
Yep.
And then half and half.
Problematic. Listen, the two best examples of black don't crack unless you do it, Kyler Pratt and Angela Bassett.
And Bianca, what's her name? She's a vampire. Hold on. I'm gonna find her. I'm gonna find her. Bianca. I'm literally about to Google Bianca Black Don't Crack. And it's gonna give me her name.
Someone said Lawson.
Bianca Lawson.
I don't know who that is.
Listen, probably because she's on the 5th iteration of herself. She keep pretending that she has kids, right, and coming back as her grandchildren, but it's really just her.
I don't know her. Where should I know her from?
You don't know Bianca Lawson?
No.
She was on Buffy.
Save the Last Dance, Queen Sugar, Bones, Pretty Little Liars, The Widow Payback Team. I didn't watch any of this shit.
Yeah, she's.
Do you have a black childhood crush that you're ashamed of now?
That I'm ashamed of?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Vivica Fox.
Oh, yeah. Mine was Stacey Dash.
Oh, easily Stacey Dash.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What a left turn that took.
Fucking like what in the hell, Stacey Dash?
Yeah, what a left turn that took. The ones that I'm proud of is Olivia Pope. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, Stacey Dash, man, like why you break my heart like that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Who was your ultimate childhood crush though?
Zaria.
Who was that?
What's Zaria name for real? Hold on. From the Parenthood.
I don't know who that is.
If I said Topanga, would you?
I was just about to say mine was Topanga.
Do I get in trouble? Her name is Reagan.
Mine was Topanga. It was Topanga. It was Ashley and Ashley Banks and Foxy Francesca for the Jamie Foxx show.
Yo, Frenchie, fancy. Yeah. Nah. But Zaria Solo. Anybody who used to watch the Robert Townsend Jones, y'all know. If you know, you know.
You ever had anyone, or you had anyone that you grew up trying to emulate?
Genuine.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Goddamn Genuine. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this, but I could pop like really well.
I believe it. I believe it. For me, it was LL Cool J.
I see what you're saying. You was one pant legging it?
I literally had one peg rolled. Yeah.
Yeah, one pant leg. Yeah.
Rolled up.
I went as like, hey, bro, you need some water?
Nah, I'm good.
I went to a Halloween party in Baghdad, and I ain't had no costumes, so I was in my PTs. I just rolled up one pant leg, put on a do-rag, and told everybody I was LL Cool J.
How much FUBU did you used to own?
Yo, I was broke. I was poor. I couldn't even get the lime green junk.
You lying. I was poor and we could afford FUBU. We used to go to Marshall's. I got my FUBU from Marshall's.
See what I'm saying? I used to beg my mom for some FUBU.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't until I got into some unsavory shit that I was able to. And by that time, FUBU was out.
Yep.
It was Sean John and stuff like that.
I thought I was shit when I got a little bit of Tommy Hilfiger.
Mm-hmm. Some Tommy.
What? Couldn't tell me nothing.
Tommy Boy wave cap.
Whew. Can't tell me shit.
Yeah, it was a different time. You just had to take the racism back then.
Fucking insane. Fucking insane.
The rumor was that Tommy Hilfiger said if he knew black people would wear his clothes, he never would have made them. Mm-hmm. And we just kept wearing them. Mm-hmm. We were like, I'm going to show you black capitalism.
I'm going to wear more of this shit.
Buy more.
Yep.
Yeah, you like that? You like more money in your pockets?
You remember when everybody went? Well, not me. I didn't do that shit. But you remember when people went through like the skinny leg jeans era?
Yeah, guilty.
You wore skinny leg? Oh, solid. Ain't no fucking way. You wore skinny legs?
So about 2009, I had first got out east, and everybody had skinny jeans on. So I was like, look, let me go ahead and figure out how to $40. You like this crew? These kids squeeze my tiny ass over these skinny jeans.
Ain't no way.
Just skinny jean face.
I saw that. I was like, nah, fuck that.
I had hella Red Monkey, like Artful Dodger.
Bathing Ape.
Vizus. Bathing Ape. We talking about $500 pairs of jeans.
Yeah. I am too frugal for that. I would never. I owned a pair of Jordans one time.
Word?
Yeah. So and this is so I used to work. I told you I used to work for like Save the Children, right? I was a part of their program, and then I worked for them, and then I ended up going to like the stock exchange doing the closing ceremony. Well, during the summer, me and a couple of my friends, we used to work at like what's called the Resource Center. And basically it was just like a summer program where, people within the neighborhood, they could come. It was like kind of like a daycare for neighborhood kids in the summer. We would go like on field trips and like have work, and then they would feed us breakfast and lunch and all this other stuff. And so when me and my friends got about 16, 17, we started working in the Resource Center, right? And taking care of the younger kids. And they would pay us a stipend of $300 a week, right? And so, fucking coming up. And so I got paid, and I took the city bus to the mall, right? Got out to the mall, bought myself a pair of black and blue Jordans.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, holy shit. They were expensive. I got back on the city bus, got all the way back home, looking at the Jordans, looking at the cost, got off the city bus, walked towards my house, turned around, waited for the next bus, got back on the bus, went back to the mall, returned those Jordans, and got me 2 pair of Air Force Ones, and then came home. Because ain't no fucking way I was going to spend that much on 1 pair of shoes when I can get 2 per, and that's when they were $8.99. Fuck that.
Yeah. So my thing is, right, like I used to get roasted so bad because I was dripless. Zero drip. So like when I first got a bag, I was like, I'm never going through that again. And it's just it's a what's the word called? A compulsion of mine, a neuroses of mine. I just like I just like to. Nowadays I think of an outfit. Sometimes I cheat and I go on Pinterest. I go and look at big and tall outfits and just recreate those. But I never, I don't like going anywhere and not being fresh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like super fresh. And it don't got to be a whole bag. It just got to, it's got to work.
What's the first thing like you treated yourself to, bought or whatever, when you like got real adult money?
You gonna laugh at me. Nelly used to have a clothing line called Vocal.
Yep.
And I went to the Buckle.
The one with the light that scroll, or just like the big Buckle?
It's the store is called the Buckle. I don't.
Oh.
Yeah, and I went in there. I bought me some Vocal jeans and a pair of Timbs, and I was like, oh well, that's it. I've never going back. I had a pair of when I was in San Antonio, a double tongue pair of Timbs. So the Timbs had 2 tongues. If you fold the first tongue down, it would form the full logo, the full tree.
Oh, I remember that. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so like I was a Timberland guy for years.
I remember that. The first thing
I got a pair of Butters in the garage.
Well, you got to keep a fresh pair of Butters.
Yeah.
Like you got to. The first thing I ever purchased, like when I had a real job and I was a fully functional adult braces. I got my teeth fixed. That was like the first thing that I did, because I always had like my teeth were jacked as a kid, and like I fucking got adult braces, got teeth pulled, got the braces, fixed my entire grill.
Yeah.
That was the first thing I did.
Yeah, no, I'm scared to, because I was in the Army.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I did, I got an implant on my number 5 tooth.
Mm.
But I'm scared because the Army dental program is kind of doo-doo.
Really?
Yeah. I was 21 when I got on my wisdom school. I got them pulled in Baghdad. And I had 2 fillings and they were silver. And
did you have silver caps growing up? Okay.
Yeah, this was my first time ever going to go get fillings. And so it was just, yeah, no.
You know, them kids with silver caps growing up was bad as fuck.
Oh yeah. We had a cat. His name was Damon, and guess how it was spelled?
How?
Demon.
God damn.
Yeah. And you ever seen the Wire?
No, but I want. I that's the thing that I regret never being able to watch. I've just never had an opportunity to watch The Wire.
What I forgot my man's name.
Stringer Bell.
Stringer Bell. Not Stringer Bell. Omar. Damon was like Omar on my block. Like he was, every time he would get out of juvie, we would prepare ourselves. And he was like, he would be super friendly but rough with the friendliness. You know what I'm saying? You know how some cats they take a firm dap way too serious.
Mm-hmm.
They want to slap the hell out your hand, and you know what I mean. It was like, hey, all right, calm down.
Yeah, we had multiple people like that growing up.
Yeah, gold caps though.
Man, we used to. You know what's funny? Like when these trolls come up here and they try to troll and they don't realize, like, growing up, like you had to get roasted. Like that was a rite of passage. And so they think they come up and, you know, they'll talk shit or whatever. And like anything they say can actually land when it doesn't. We had some fucked up shit we used to say to each other.
Fucked up shit.
So we had this one friend who we used to call him E.T. because he was like real skinny and small, but he had a big ass head.
Ouch.
Yeah. Used to call him E.T.
Ouch. Yeah. I get
we had this about to be anti-black as fuck, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. We had this one friend, it was like real black, right? And every time that I don't even know if I want to say this because I know white people listening. Every time he would get off the bus, he would like dance and we would sing him off. And we would sing him off to Oreo. Oreo.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was fucked up. But he would dance
Kids
to
are
it.
The worst.
Oh man.
Kids are the worst.
Yeah.
Kids are the worst.
But it made us tough.
I just gotta do this real quick. Elliot. Oh, I'm sorry. Kids are the worst, young.
Yeah. Me and my homeboys, we used to play this game, and it started by one of my friends who was an asshole. For one summer, the entire summer, if you weren't paying attention, he would slap you in the nuts.
Damn.
Or if you were paying attention, then he would stick his finger in your mouth.
Damn it.
So all summer, like we're like 14 years old, going around doing that. I was like, what the hell are we doing?
Why is assaulting me fun for you?
We had a good time.
Oh, why is this happening?
One time, you remember, like I told you, we worked at the resource center, and we like a part of the lunches, we get like a sandwich and some chips and some milk and a fruit cup or whatever. But then like one Friday, someone forgot to put like the carton of milks in the refrigerator, and they left them out. And then we came in Monday and it was like, oh, you know, hey guys, they left these cartons of milk sitting out. You guys got to go dump these in the trash. So me and two of my other friends, we grabbed the cartons of milk, and me and one of my best friends were walking side by side. And then next thing I know, I hear whoom, pop, and I looked over my friend, and he had a carton of milk and chunky milk dripping down the side of his face. My other friend, he's the one that I told you like started with like the nut shots and the sticking his finger in the mouth. He took a carton of old milk and popped my friend in the back of the head, and we ended up having a spoiled milk fight. It was so gross.
A literal slap nuts.
Yeah.
Throwing rotten milk. Oh,
yeah.
Kids are the worst, bro.
And then these people grew up to be like adults that's in charge of shit. One of my friends, he joined the army. I said, they gave you a gun? They trust you with a gun? What the fuck is happening? And then they put him in charge of people, solid.
Yeah. Story of my life.
Ain't no fucking way.
They did that to me. They let me run around with a pew-pew, man, with a gun, man.
And put him in charge of people?
In charge of people. I'm in charge of people now.
That's fucking wild.
Don't make no damn sense.
Yeah. And some people like think about it. I still to this day I be like, they really let you right now? You in charge of people? Like right now, people got to listen to the shit you say? Ain't no fucking way.
It hurts. It hurts. One day we'll have a conversation about like how leadership can be trained, and like you can train your way into leadership.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you know, I think everybody got their little sneaky. I know a nigga. I know a guy who had a booger wall.
A booger
over
wall
to his house. Yeah, he'd be playing. This one PlayStation had first drop, so we all over at the crib, and we look over on the wall. We like, yo, what's all these dots on the wall? All these dots, and I'm if I'm lying, I'm flying. Okay, like I put this on everything I love. He had boogers on the wall. Same guy right now. He's a millionaire today.
Fucking insane. I believe it.
He's a millionaire. Booger Wall is a millionaire.
I had a friend who had a speaker full of porn.
Mm. Oh, he pop out the back of that junk, and then go.
But it wasn't videos.
Man.
It was 1970 Playboy books, and again, this was like in the early 2000s. The late 99s, early 2000s had a 1970 Playboy porn in a speaker.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, you gotta hide it from you. And you know he ain't get it from himself. He done stole it from his dad.
No, we got it from his uncle. Yeah, got it from his uncle. And put it, I mean, like it was a big long speaker with a bunch of magazines stuck inside of it.
So
I remember one
time the choice
time
of words there was even more difficult. But go ahead. Go ahead.
I had one VHS, and it was from the 1970s or whatever. And I hid it in my Ernest Goes to Camping box. Because don't nobody watch Ernest Goes Camping except me.
Now you know what I mean, Vern.
Yeah. And so one time I went in my room and I saw it was gone. And I said, tell me why my sister found it and took it to my mom. Damn, Ernest Goes Camping. She took it in and threw it in the trash.
Snitching on Ernest.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I like Ernest Christmas.
I like Ernest Halloween. Yo, you remember Leprechaun in the Hood?
I do, vaguely.
That used to fuck me up.
Yeah. Listen, it's just like, why did they do that?
I don't know. I don't know why they made that movie.
Listen, the movies that we would claim for ourselves, the amount of anti-blackness just in the shit that we were consuming, and they were our movies.
They were just our movies. Yeah.
Right. And I grew up with so much love for these movies. I go back and I watch them now. I'd be like, problematic. But I just, you got to love it for what it was. You know what I'm saying? And really the nostalgia, the emotion that, or the experience that you had at that time, you kind of got to just appreciate it for what it was then and then move on and make new, I try to make as many wholesome memories as I can. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Baby Boy, problematic. There's a line that Tyrese says at the first. He said, "Daddy short. That's one thing Daddy know how to do is make some pretty babies."
Mm-hmm. Yep. Fucking How to Be a Player.
How to Be Problematic.
Problematic.
So much fun watching that shit.
Problematic. I used to love How to Be a Player.
Used to love that fucking movie.
Booty Call.
Used to love Booty Call. Tommy Davidson, man, underrated, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Problematic.
Yeah.
So much fun watching them shit.
I mean, yeah, so.
You had to be there.
You had to be there. Hey, you ever had a yo-yo?
Yeah, but I wasn't successful.
Could you at least walk it?
No, I couldn't get it to come back up.
Oh, really? Wait, did you have like the old style, or did you have the one that had the thing in the inside?
No, so my mother used to volunteer at this women's shelter, and every year they would like pass out toys. So my mother would like take some leftovers, and I would get like whatever the leftovers were, like a New Kids on the Block Velcro wallet. You know what I'm saying? New Kids on the Block fanny pack. And they would have these yo-yos with the lights in them. And the lights worked for maybe all of 2 days.
Yep.
And I would drop them Jones and it would just stay dropped. So I said, well, maybe it'll be a set of nunchucks or some type of, maybe it'll be a Kusari Gama one day or something. You know, It was very unsuccessful at yo-yo.
I was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I was actually pretty decent. I could walk the dog. I can make it hang. I could do the bell tower around the world.
You was an expert yo-yoist?
I wouldn't say expert because there were definitely people way better than me, but I could do a little something.
Yeah. Trying to think. I would, all of them little jumps, like them sticks that you're supposed to juggle, the juggling sticks. You know what I'm talking about?
Like
there's 3 of them. Yeah. No, couldn't do that.
Stupid shit.
Couldn't do that to save my life.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that to save my life. You remember them thing? There was one thing, it was like corrugated, and if you swung it around, it would make a whistling sound. Yeah, I was a pro at that.
Yep.
Yeah, nobody was seeing me on swinging that thing around.
Yep.
Yeah, that one.
Hey, no fucking way. Hey, did you guys ever used to play Thump? You don't know what Thump
on the
is?
knuckles?
No, well, yeah, but then so there was Thump and Bloody Knuckles.
Oh, okay. Thump, you would flick the knuckles.
Yeah, and see who would give up first.
After me.
Really?
I was so tired of my childhood being full of painful games.
We had a lot of painful games.
I don't want to play that.
We had a time where we used to go around and choke each other out. Like literally choke each other out and watch the person pass out.
Yeah, you stand up against the wall. You say, take 50 deep breaths real quick, real fast. Then you lean up against the carotid arteries.
Oh, no, we would just get behind someone and put them in a sleeper hole until they passed out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no bullshit. Like you would literally have to watch your back because someone would come behind you and put you in the sleeper hole until you pass out.
Patriarchy is fucked up.
Crazy. Also, you remember the green tank? You know what I'm talking about? Like the electrical box, like the green electrical box, the big one.
Oh, I know what you. Yeah.
So like, we used to call that
the
green
kind
tank.
that you would sit on, not the.
Yeah. So
yeah,
we used to call that a green tank, right? But then we used to have like these metal clotheslines with a wire, and then we would sit on the green tank and then grab the wire, and it would like electrocute you. Like the current would run through your body, and you would see who could hold on while being electrocuted for the longest.
I tell you, kids ain't shit. Kids
ain't shit. Worst. Ain't shit.
Especially like in the 90s, because you'd be bored as fuck. You just
bored as fuck. We had this long, big ass hill. We were late and then rolled down the hill, and it's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Oh man. One time we fucked around and found a hollowed out tire. And I'm surprised nobody got hurt.
Yep.
I'm surprised nobody got hurt because we sure did get inside that tire.
We used to steal the like a grocery buggy, a cart, and then bring it back and then take it to like so in our neighborhood we had this like really long hill, right? And then it goes all the way down to the bottom, and there's like this circle, and a basketball court used to be down there, but they took the goals down so we couldn't hoop. But then so it's a circle, and then over the side it's like maybe a 10-foot drop with a bunch of rocks. We would get the carts and then put people in the carts and then just throw them and let them go down the hill, and it would be their responsibility to jump out the cart at some point on the cement, because this is all cement. They would have to jump out before they got down to the bottom, because if they didn't, they'd hit the edge, go over the 10 foot down on the rocks.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on. Hey, y'all want to play Almost Dead? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do y'all want? Hey, y'all want to play Severe Bodily Harm? Like, what is going on?
I remember one time I got in
taking
trouble.
the rims down was racist as shit, by the way.
Racist as fuck. And they put up a fucking tennis wall. Like, ain't nobody out here playing on this fucking tennis wall. Bring the basketball goals back.
They know exactly what they was doing.
Yeah. We were mad as hell.
Yeah, they knew exactly what they was doing. Every time. But we had a game called BB Butcher.
What's that?
I think affectionately I call it Crip training, right? If you say a word that begins with B, people would just start beating the shit out of you.
Oh, yeah.
And you had to say BB Butcher 3 times for everybody to stop. And it's like a little tongue twister. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, BB Butcher, right? But you getting pieced up. So you beat the You just get literally, they was just beating, we was just beating each other up. Straight up.
I remember we used to slap box all the time, and I got in trouble in school because we was in the locker room and I was slap boxing with one of my friends, and I left my handprint in the middle of his chest. I mean, like, that shit was
just beating each other. It was wild.
It was crazy.
Isn't that weird? Somebody said British Bulldog.
British
like
Bulldog.
the wrestler?
I don't know what that is.
Like the wrestler?
It's got to be like the wrestler.
Play BB Butcher. Yeah, that's all we did. And a lot of that is just I don't know why. It was just us beating each other. Do I like WWE? No. That's where I'm the odd man out. When it comes to sports and wrestling, I'm the odd man out. Yeah. Like the whole clique. Sean come up here and Santana
Sean and I
sit up
could
here
go
and talk about
forever.
Yeah.
Forever.
You ask me about wrestling and I'm stumped. You know what I mean?
It's all about basketball. He's stumped.
I'm stumped on basketball, football, baseball, WWE, WCW. I'm stumped.
Wait,
you wanna
wait? So you didn't get to experience the Wolfpack growing up?
No, I mean it was available. I just wasn't into it.
Oh, you weren't black and red? Oh shit! You missed out big time.
I ain't know nothing about it. I didn't even get that it was supposed to be like kayfabe, right? So, you know, I would go to taekwondo class and boxing class, right? And the homies would want to wrestle. They want to play. You know what I mean? We play like King of the Hill or something like that. I'm out here doing stuff that I'm out here doing stuff I done learned in class.
With fucking sweeps and shit. Like, stop it.
Yeah, literally. My boy Carl used to cry about it. I was like, yo, I thought this was what we were supposed to do, Slim.
Ain't no fucking way. We used to, like, when someone would throw out a mattress, and then we would turn the mattress into a trampoline, and then we would turn it into a wrestling ring. Couldn't fucking tell us nothing.
Slim, the best feeling in the world is body slamming somebody on an old mattress somebody left out. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
And fucking when Undertaker came out with the last ride, that's like a power bomb. But when you like get them up here, you actually do like this and get them extra high, and then boom. Oh boy, I was rocking that shit.
Straight up.
Yeah.
I was you know, the mattress jump. If somebody did like a fake hit or a fake kick, I would wait there to get kicked, right? So I could do a fake backflip and get knocked out.
Yeah.
It was fun, man.
You selling. You were selling.
Is that what that is? Selling?
Yeah, he's selling.
Yeah, I was down. I go, whoa. The worst backflip you ever seen.
Say it again.
The worst backflip you ever seen.
I can believe it. We used to in middle school, we used to run through the halls diamond cutting each other. Like that was a whole thing. God damn it. Do you know Randy Orton?
I heard the name, Randy Orton.
Do you know what an RKO is?
Yeah, it's like you grab their head, you jump forward.
Yeah. So diamond cutter is what DDP used to do, and Randy Orton got his move from DDP. So we used to run through the halls out of nowhere.
I think people did that to me, and I didn't know.
Yeah, it's called a diamond cutter.
I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah. I'm telling management, and I'd say, hey, put your head right here. And she'd do it. I said, no, you have no survival instincts. Don't put your hair right there. I said, are you trying to be diamond cut?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Got to be more careful.
Yeah.
Got to keep your head on a swivel.
Yeah. Anyway, bro, I'm going to go ahead and shut this thing down.
All right, brother.
All right, I appreciate
you. Have a good day, man. Appreciate you.
You too.
Bye.
All right, guys. We were just shooting the shit for a while, but we're going to call it. I got a couple of thank yous. Holy smokes. W's in the chat from MAGA Cries for the $5 super chat to say, the bathroom scene from The Pursuit of Happiness gets me every time. Oh, yeah. That was fucking sad. W's in chat for Brandon for the $10 donation. Was wondering if faith debates are something you'd ever include me in. Found you through Dean Parker after I debated them. And I became a Democrat. Love your contact and happy that I found your content. Yeah, no, I don't really debate faith in that same way. Only time I really debate faith is when people try to use their faith to justify like the harmful shit. Outside of that, I don't really care. Like, be who you are. Yeah, sorry. Debbie's in the chat for One Mighty Pin for the one cheer bit to say I'm literally eating cheesecake right now. W's you. W's in the chat for Anthony for the $1 donation. 13% lemon, 50% pepper. Ain't no fucking way. W's in the chat for Tip for the $1 donation. My favorite black movie was a Goofy movie with my boy Powerline. That is absolutely a black movie. Absolutely a fucking black movie. That was in chat for Rand for the $5 donation. And Joker was right. I'd agree. Poison Ivy was right. Darth Vader was right in the end. Rand, not gonna hold you. You kind of cooked. That was in the chat for Ron for the $2 donation. Bourbon, rye or whiskey, Uncle Nearest, Knob Creek, or Hard Truth. I like bourbon the most, but I like Uncle Nearest absolutely. Uncle Nearest is peak. Uncle Nearest is peak. It clears. Literally clears. Debbie's in the chat for all the donuts, guys. I appreciate the hell out of you. This has been a pretty good day, right? About 6 hours. We're gonna get out of here. And we're gonna call it. Hope you guys enjoy your Father's Day. I hope everyone has an amazing rest of your day. And I think we'll see you later. But let's go ahead and hit this thing. Boom.
You stepped in a box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in shame. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats or get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. This was fun. It was a pretty good stream. I will give it up. You guys were awesome today. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate the hell out of each and every one of you. And I love you guys so very much. Thank you. Thank you for all the gifts, the taps, the likes, and shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. I love you all. And as always, peace.